Good morning. Happy Easter, Easter Sunday today. We are live from the sands of Huntington Beach. This is the Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask. And we are kicking off our morning with the men's quarterfinals. We'll be flip-flopping between men's and women's throughout the day, wrapping it up with the men's final. I am Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson. Brett, good morning. How's it looking out front? We've hit the brakes and gone on hold for 30 minutes.
Yeah, I think it was a great idea. The tide was really low. It's coming back in. There is still some swell. Looks like a little more west-northwest, and we're going to have 25-minute heat, so we upped the ante there. Competitors should have enough time. First heat, we got Al Cleland, Luca Macinas. But, yeah, there's some little waves. We just need that water to fill in over the bank, and we're going to have a good day. Yeah,
it looks like the swell directions change. We've lost a little bit of the south, and it's now focusing back on that predominant sandbar here on the south side.
For sure. That's our little kind of typical west-northwest. We had that, like we said, big wind swell last week. It's kind of formed this, if you could see that buoy, it's kind of formed just to the left of that. It gets shallower. So it'll be interesting to see what it does. If it typically what happens is, you know, on a west-northwest, it kind of focuses down the beach a little bit more to our left if you're looking at the screen. So we'll see if that peak straight out here, you know, comes back on high tide. But, yeah, the surfers are going to have to watch it intently all through the morning.
Right. And as you can see there, it is coming off of a very low tide, a negative 0.2 at 6:12 a.m., and it will rise up to 12:24, and it's going to be a 3.1, and then drops just a foot and a half, almost 2 feet, and the low is only a 1.9 at 5. So I think we're going to have enough tide on the bank for it to be a good contestable day of surfing. And we're going to crown champions today, not only in the men's and women's for the North American WQS. This is the kickoff event for the 2023-24 ratings. We're going to have an air show.
That's right.
The Hydro Flask QS air show for the men's and women's.
Yeah, we got a stacked roster. And, you know, the men's and women's final. And, yeah, you know, we're gonna throw it over to some highlights from yesterday, some of the top action that we had. Here we go. Looks like Noah Clapp starting the day. She had a really good run, finished equal 5th place in this event. I think that was a 6.5. And then this is, maybe that was right there. Much bigger turn, wraps it back. So waves were fun yesterday. Here we go, Zoe Benedetto. Nice wrap. And that was Jabe Sirkaki. I think he got a 7.83 on that wave. And Luca Macinas, as we talked about yesterday, great pace on the wave. So nice, solid maneuvers there. He'll be in this first heat versus Al Cleland in a couple minutes away from the start. So here's Al Cleland. He's finding a nice result. Came up a little short this season to qualify for the Challengers, but he looks hungrier than ever to start this year off.
Yeah, Brad. I mean, all these guys are looking sharp. Everybody wants a win today.
Yeah, and Sage Guinaldo, local boy, had a great run. Round of 16, getting himself, I think, a 9th place. Solid result for him, you know, just coming back. He's only been in the water for 3 weeks. He hurt his back, was out of the water for nearly 6-7 months.
Oh, wow. I know what that's all about.
Yeah, it's hard to jump back that quick, so it's got to be nice to be young. Sage looking good. And here's Josh Burke, 2nd place in Barbados. Berkey's hails out of Barbados right there at Soup Bowl and qualified. And then you got Michael Dunphy right here, speed lining over this flat section, and then big end turn right there. So that came in, I think, was a 6.77.
Yeah, and as you can see on the screen, I mean, a lot of the similarities in everybody's approach is board speed.
Yeah.
In these tiny little waves.
Yeah, and getting it, I don't want to say it's like a windshield wiper, but getting it up there and kind of, pivoting and throwing that spray is super important in these. And like you said, but carrying the board speed out of it, as we see right there, Crosby Colapinto wrapping. So that's just great small wave surfing from a bigger guy.
Yeah, I mean, watching Bells in comparison last night.
It was like the tale of two tapes.
Right, totally. I mean, it's a much more aerobic scenario here in small surf. So much more and less riding the plan shape of your surfboard.
Yeah.
The in-between sections.
And I guess that's totally the difference, where Bells was just big, wild, and woolly. You really didn't know what you're going to drop in when it's a day like that. It's obviously like you're going to be going fast. Yeah. It's just kind of harnessing that speed and hoping you find those, pockety sections. And Ella McCaffrey, this was a great score, 7.83. That catapulted her into the semifinals, so she's getting another big result. And here we are, the lay of the land, beautiful Huntington Beach Pier, south side. We have quarterfinal Heat 1, Al Cleland in red, Luca Macinas in blue. Two stalwarts on the qualifiers Challenger Series. And as Luca said, he's going to head to Panama for the Pan Am Games, and then he'll be bouncing over to Australia to start his campaign. He's been on the world tour. He's hungry to get back there. And Al will probably, he might do the Pan Am Games too, possibly.
Could be. We got to ask him if he wins.
Yeah, and then obviously he's probably going to, South Swells are starting to show up, so he's probably going to want to get home, get some big tubes.
So the swell direction has incrementally changed, focusing more on this sandbar that we know is out there. And I mean, the last couple days it's been off the bank.
Yeah, it has. It's run through the shallow bit, and we have this little triangle south swell peak. Now these guys are a lot farther out. Look, Al sees this line. What's it going to do? I don't know which way he's going to go. It's kind of a perfect peak. Cuts it back right there. So what we're seeing is a little bit flatter of a sandbar as it's a little bit farther out. We'll see if this one kind of doubles up for him. And it doesn't. So it's going to be tricky. I mean, all heats come down to, is he catching the right waves, giving yourself that opportunity. So Al's was a little, you could say he's 20, 30 yards farther out than Luca. Got that wave, and it just was like a perfect peak, but really no wall.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to improve throughout the day with this rising tide. Yeah, we know that.
Finals is at a good window.
Yeah, we know this bank likes the higher tide. And anybody out there in Webland that's in striking distance, when you come down, you are going to be greeted on the walkway by a Jack's merch tent. Hold the phone. Brett, we've got Cleland up and riding.
Yeah, so nice left. He's got a solid backhand. So good eye right here. Probably under priority as he rode the first wave. And he said, you know what, I'm just going to stay busy. I don't want to get caught sitting out there. So had a few nice wrap carves at the start. Comes unglued. And now here's Luca finding a nice left-hander as well. Can he get up and over this flat section? He's staying with it, and he's going to come back right, try to get a finish on the inside. Gets a little tap right there, so similar waves.
Yeah, I mean, the guys, they're just out there fishing.
Yeah, I mean,
and
if
catching.
You see a little bit of a wall and you see you can get a decent first turn, I think you have to go. So right here, Luca, actually nice turn there. Nice first turn, cuts it a little short. This thing, that kind of has a little more south angle to it where he has to go up and over this flat bit. Does a great job to just stay on his board and not sinking too much.
Well, he did good to come off the top in that first section.
Yeah, it was clean.
See John Mell getting ready for his battle up against Ryan Huckabee in quarter two. Quarter three, Crosby Colapinto, a former event champion here from 2019, coming up against Michael Dunphy in quarter three, and Taro Watanabe and Cole Hauschman will do battle in quarter four. And just to go back to what I was saying, If you come down, you will see Jack's has an incredible merch tent on the way in. Zevin, Undergarments, Automotive Excellence, who is covering the women's prize pool after the semis. That is it for the ladies. Elixicure, Java Jaws, Jackery, they've been powering our event with solar energy. Oh, look at this.
Well, nice turn there, vertical, and that thing dies out on him.
Kona Big Wave Beer Co., Layrite Deluxe, handling the men's first place prize pool, cash prize pool to be exact. Surfcity.com's down here, handles homemade ice cream, Sambazon, and Rourke. That is what you're going to walk into. And once you get past that and the main tower, you will see brands, you will see Hydro Flask, of course. Bring your own bottle down that you own, and they will customize it for you. Fuwax is here. Stance. Super 73 has their new bikes on display. Nixon has a great GWP. If you buy $100 worth of Nixon at any Jack's location, you will get a free backpack. GoPro. Buy a GoPro up at the shop. You'll get $120 of free accessories. Creatures of Leisure is here. Otis, Slow Tide, Revia Project, Ava Brand, Rain Optics, Ruka, Volcom, Vans. Everybody has activations. Bring the kids down. Hurley, Salty Crew, Lost, FCS, Dakine, Caton USA, Excel, Pizel Boards, Channel Islands Boards, Monero Wetsuits, Reef, Costa Eyewear, Sunbum. You don't need sunscreen, Sunbum has you covered. Carver Skates, Catch Surf, Firewire, Rip Curl, Future Fins, and Quicksilver.
You're running out of steam over there.
Dude, I mean, that is the support that the industry has brought to the beach here at Jack's.
Yeah, well,
Jack's
here we go. Luca trying to make his Jack's Pro try to get through to the semifinals right here. His first ride was a 4.0, which is the highest score, and now he's working this one over, and he's going to go right, gets a nice turn there. So Luca out in front at the moment.
Yeah, and you would imagine Luca's sampled the World Championship Tour. He's competed at the highest level. He wants to get back there.
Yeah, he's got he had a taste, you know, and I think he wants more. You know, this was actually a nice wave. He's doing a lot of nice rail-to-rail work right there, kind of had a two-turn up and down, and then works it over the flat bits and gets the finish, which I think right now is important, as we've seen a lot of these waves just die out, and then he gets that front hand hack. So definitely, I think it's going to be the best wave. There it is, 5.0.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how good the sandbar is. Even without a lot of energy on the drive down the coast, I mean, it looks small.
Yeah.
And this sandbank just pulls in the energy. So there you have it. Luca Macinas out to a good lead. 5 and a 4-point ride. Cleland chasing a 5.50, sitting on a 3.5 and a 2.83. We are at the 17.5-minute mark here in men's quarterfinals, number 1. Next, after the men's quarters, we're going to see the ladies. Sawyer Lindblad, Ella McCaffrey, Bella Kenworthy, Kira Pinkerton.
Ooh.
That is your women's
nice
semifinals.
there. Definitely standouts in any conditions. So it looks like Allen now needs a 5.5. His best score, 3.5. Combo that with a 2.83. Luca having a sniff around. Might have this little double up. Definitely looks like it might grow some legs right here. Snaps it. Throws it up into the whitewash. So, you know, he's been surfing out here all last week. I saw him quite a bit. He's accustomed to Huntington. He's spent a lot of time here. So we'll see if that betters his 4.0.
Brett, that was the AGL, the against the grain left.
Yeah, and he was, you know, the bar is far, like for what it is, it's kind of far out, and he sniffed this little double up out, which was cool, where, you know, you're like in between, and you want those waves that don't break out in front of you. Obviously, they kind of roll, miss, and then hold their power. But,
yeah, I mean, this one opened up for him to do a series of backhand snaps.
Yeah,
so trying to throw away the 4-point ride. Will he do that? That is the question. I'm going to guess that he's going to. Will it be his best is the question.
I like the 1-2 punch. It looks like someone thinks it's his best. Judge 4. There it is, 5.5. So now red needs a 7.0. And he's out the back. There's a couple little lumps coming. But as we said, if are they the waves you want today?
Oh, I thought he was going to take a look. So overcast skies today, looking like our high is going to be maybe 70, 71. It's not bad. Get down here. Come on down. Bring the kids, get some autographs, and a ton of swag. My kids walked away from the beach yesterday psyching. They won all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
stickers. They had stickers. They were frothing.
That's so good. Yeah, and like there's going to be, it's Sunday. Easter Sunday. They're going to be wanting to get rid of all their swag. Prizes, games. Here we go. Luca again. A little vertical snap there. This one's going a little, dies out, so he gets out of there. Sometimes nice being under priority, too.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like this little northwest wind swell increased. It's saying, what's funny, Brett, is it doesn't even say
look at this wave.
Anything out of the northwest in the Surfline forecast.
I know. Look at Allen. Wow, big turn there.
Oh, there it is.
And again. So this is definitely going to help his cause. Wellesley, I think by far the best wave of the heat. Can he finish it off? He does, and he's going to stay with it.
I mean, he's just looking to stay in this thing.
Wow.
So there is a little tiny, they're saying a weak west-northwest, northwest wind swell, which is what we're kind of seeing predominantly right now on the sandbar.
Yeah. Well, and you notice these guys are going left a lot because it's against the grain. West swell, northwest is coming. If you're looking at the TV from your right to left, here it is. Watch this, Wellesley.
Yeah, and it just wraps back on the sandbar.
That was proper, and then
that was
this
a nice
one.
Turn.
Boom. So looking for a 7.0 comparative to, they're going to look at Luca's 5.5. It could be right there.
Well, 10.5 points is the combination of scores for Macinas. And you've got Cleland sitting on just, about 6 points combined. So he is trying to just get himself pad the score line and give himself a chance. But
there it is.
Maybe this is going to do the job. It's the flip-flop 717 right up into the lead. Now Luca's chasing a 518. Plenty of time, 12:50 remaining, and that is the view of our event site. And you can see that low tide. I mean, look at it's reeling off a negative tide this morning.
Yeah, I mean, look at the little this sandbar right here. The lay of the land, Huntington Beach, like a little underneath right. It's got all kinds of crisscrosses in it.
You know what we've been blessed with, Brett? This whole event, even from Battle of the Board Riders starting Wednesday, is smooth AM conditions.
Yeah.
I mean, the day before and the day before were, 40-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Could be a little wave right here. Looks like a good peak. I don't know if he's no dice. So this is the cat and mouse game where red's going to try to bait Luca, to maybe make a bad decision, pick a wave that isn't, just kind of put the pressure on him.
Yeah, yesterday, it felt like in some of those women's quarters, like it just felt like the rhythm was kind of runaway trains.
Yeah,
with the leaders
in the sometimes that you see that a little more in man on man. I feel where
somebody gets the rhythm and
then it just kind of runs away with it. The second place is looking to play catch up, and especially when it's mano-a-mano, if you don't stay close, it's all of a sudden, your rhythm's bad. And
so saying the water is about 54 today, and as we wrapped up yesterday afternoon, it was like the weird wispy fog came in from the channel. It got kind of cold. Pretty crazy. I was like on the drive home. It was weird. As I got through Bolsa Chica, it kind of like socked in.
Yeah.
And then through Sunset going to Seal, it opened back up.
Yeah, it's weird because I mean, fingers crossed, I don't see any little fog bank out there. It's almost like it turned into like this overcast. You know, it's not, if it was sunny, we'd probably get a fog bank because it's
50
cold
shades
water.
of gray out
Yeah.
there.
It's May gray. Cleveland sniffing around under priority, looking to better 3.5, so that's a good idea. Try to find something. If he got a 5, you know, that makes Luca's job, you know, he's going to need a 7. But right now, Luca only needs a 5.18, which he's already got a 5.5, 5.0. So he's in that realm. He knows what that wave looks like.
Yeah, true.
It's always comes down to being in the right spot and then surfing that thing to its full potential.
Yeah, the wind doesn't look like it's going to go crazy again today.
Here we go.
I think it's up in the 8 miles an hour with
Look at this
maybe
wave.
10 mile an hour gusts. Look at this foamy one.
Way out in front of him.
Let's have a look. Good old Surfline. They are pretty accurate sometimes. Yeah, we're going to be done and dusted around 1:30. And right around 1, it's just saying west-southwest again, 6 miles an hour. I mean, that's light wind. It's almost like a straight on shore, which kind of comes from, just blows over the back, glassy faces, doesn't tear the line up too bad. It's when you start putting angles on the wind in Huntington is when you start getting it real ribbed out and kind of chunky. So I was looking at, I was reading my good old trusty smartphone last night. Tulare Lake is at the point of overflowing.
Really?
Which the city's freaking out. I'm like, and that's the snowpack.
Wow.
That we're going to be dealing with this big melt over the next few months.
Got to learn how to trap it. So here's recap. Luca's 5.0.
Oh, just grinding through the inside. Look at that. Just did good work right there to get the finish.
Really well done. And then I think this is his 5.5. So proper turn there, climbs it, wraps it back.
Yeah, so I mean us, we've got river jetties to your south of the pier, and then up in Seal we've got San Gabriel River mouth.
So a little bigger wave here. That's why, and that combination was in and out of transition. So that's why they really liked it. 717.
Yeah, time winding down. So just hoping the water doesn't just stay brown forever. With this melting snowpack. 7:30 on the clock. Or just about 7.5 minutes, and is Macinas, the Peruvian, chasing a 5.18. Very capable, not a giant score. It's the battle of the second score, really, right now.
All right, well, here's Cleveland trying to better that 3.5. Found a little runner on the backhand. So his board, like he said, definitely goes over the flats. He's working.
Oh, he's got a magic Timmy Patterson.
So we'll wait for that score, see if it betters his 3.5. 7 minutes on the clock.
Do you go short and wide in small stuff?
I do.
Like incrementally or dramatically?
If I ride typically like a 5.11.60, it'd be like a 5.10.
5.10.
5.9 maybe.
How much literage?
Probably like 32.
32.
Something, yeah, 32 and a half.
Is that what the board you rode in this event was?
Yeah.
And that's just more planing surface.
Yeah.
Built-in speed.
19 and a half. There it is. So he does better his score by some. 4.07 now. Luca needs a 5.75. So he's going to need a wave, just a hair better than his 5.5. And you can see where they're sitting right here. They're still, pretty much straight out in front of the contest venue.
Yeah, they're like on the kind of mid-bank, so to speak.
Yep. There's the beautiful Huntington Beach Pier. That buoy is that's like the inside when it's overhead.
It's so crazy.
We were catching waves literally where like out that last tee, like in front of it, there's the, you know, rights, lefts. It was been wild. A lot of sand.
Yeah, the way the water channels out through the pier and how it affects the shape of the beach. Sometimes in the drone view, you can see it out how it almost comes to a point underneath the pier and then scallops to the south. Yeah, that's just a lot of that energy and current moving from north to south. Look at this, few bumps on the horizon.
Yeah, there is something right here. It looks like might have a little wall if it doesn't break in front of them.
Oh, here we go. Quite a few waves in this set, Brett.
Yeah, so Luca's trying to get deep on this thing. He wants to be able to entry right in the best spot that he can. Nice turn there for Luca. Combos it again, so he's well on his way, Wellesley. This is looking much better. Very similar to Al's 717 and gets the finish on the inside, so it might have done the trick.
All right, all right, all right. Cleland was out the back with bombs approaching. See if he decided to take one.
It might have been a little – that was definitely the wave. I think the next one might have broke even farther out. But here we go. Slash carve on the backhand right there, and then a little tighter on that one. So maybe not as up into the lip as Cleland's was, but still two quality maneuvers.
Yeah, he was able to get the finish.
Yeah, he liked it. That would have felt nice. I mean, he knows kind of what he's ridden already, and he probably feels like it's his best wave. There it is. Gets it by a point. 6.67.
So now trying to throw away a 5.5 or improve on it. I mean, we're down to just about 3.5 minutes.
These guys have done a great job, you know, in these conditions. They've really picked the eyes out of it.
Yeah, these guys are just volleying back and forth.
There's Huckabee up next. Ryan Huckabee in red. John Mell will be in blue. A couple taller folk on the qualifying series, maybe tour in general.
Well, look at Crosby, Cole, Cade, Johnny.
Yeah.
I mean, they're
Huckabee. They're all probably
6'1",
6'1", 6'2".
6'1" or above.
Yeah.
I mean, Cole's 200 pounds. He's a big fella.
It's crazy how a lot of sports in general have just gotten bigger. Like surfing used to, like when I was young, I was trying to stunt my growth because I was like, I don't want to get too big. But now it's like
everyone's a thoroughbred.
Big man sport, kind of. Yeah, I guess that's just power, leverage. I mean, in these waves, might not help you. But if you do connect, it definitely looks bigger.
Oh, for sure. You know, I mean, you look at the championship tour, Jordy.
Yeah.
Jordy's big. Even off tour, Dane.
Owen Wright.
Dane.
Who else we got?
Owen
over the
Wright
years?
Retired yesterday. How was that?
Yeah, I know. He surfed a pretty good heat, too. Ethan just got that. I mean, those waves suit Ethan well, too. But, yeah, he had such a great run. I had this heat one year at Tahiti where it was like, it was pumping. It was big. Got like a 6, and I come back out. He had like a 7. I got blown into the channel, come back out on the ski, and he has like a 10 and a 9. I was like, what the heck just happened?
That's kind of disheartening.
Yeah, I was like, what? But, yeah, he's such a great surfer. Many years in that title race. Remember that year, and him and Slater were going back and forth. I think they won like 3 or 4 events in a row. They were getting first and second. Owen ended up winning in New York at the Quicksilver Pro, $300,000.
I had the pleasure of doing the beach commentary for that.
Well, here we go. Cleland catches a little rail on that bottom turn, and he knows that's not going to do it. So he says, you know what? I got 1 minute and 10 seconds. I got to try to get back out here and find something. And this is a tough situation because Luca's not going to just let him get on any ride. He's going to definitely be right there with him.
Tight heat.
Yeah, great heat. Great heat to start this round. There's our boy Rockin' Fig. Rest in peace. We miss you. The voice of most events here in Huntington over many, many years.
Oh, yeah. Many a surfs with Fig.
Yeah, Figgy, Northside spray checks.
It was always great because he was going right. So
yeah, let's split it.
Oh yeah, Fig he was really good about that. He didn't
waver.
No, he was glued to the right. So you could get up next to him and the left would be wide open. And this is coming up.
Well, here we go.
Hydro Flask Wax Air Show, men's and women's.
Finds a little wave. 10 seconds to go. Well, he's going right. It's kind of a little wedge right here, needing the 5.0. So wrapping it, couple wraps. Wow, gouges.
Oh.
And gets the hit.
Oh.
So what a wave. Last heat heroics. And that goes to show, like, Luca was nowhere to be seen, and it was counting down with like 30 seconds. He finished the wave on the buzzer. Well,
and he surfed that wave incredibly well. A series of wraps and a good finish. Not really a lot to
it's crazy. They had all been looking left, and he dropped in on the left, looking left, and then veered right and got the little chip shot wedge.
Right. There's wrap number 1.
Oh, Luca got up, but definitely going to be disappointed.
He was just watching from behind, just going, what just happened?
And there comes a score. It's looking good for the 5.0. There it is, 5.8.
Yep. And as he just works through the series of wraps.
The old flipperoo.
And then finally got to kind of dig the heels in and then nailed the finish.
Wow, yeah, he did some work there.
All right, don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back with more live action from the men's quarterfinals at the Jacks Pro, presented by Hydro Flask after this.
When Carver started in Venice back in 1996, we believed, against the odds, that we'd be able to contribute something meaningful to skateboarding. It didn't matter how big we got or not. We just believed that surf could once again join skate, like it was in the beginning. Often we seek the uncrowded wave, the undiscovered ditch, so that we can have a moment to ourselves in this crowded world. A new year brings new adventures. We'll see you on the road.
So welcome back, finals day. I'm Brett Simpson, joined here with Chad Wells. We got a great heat on our hands. Ryan Huckabee in red, John Mell in blue. Some crazy last heat heroics in that last one. Alan Cleland on the buzzer, under priority, gets the score, needed a 5.0, gets a 5.8, and advancing through to the semifinals. So heartbreaker there for Luca. He had priority. Al snuck away and gets the score. So here we go. Up and riding. Ryan Huckabee gets a little stuck there on the backhand. He's going to get out of there.
Yeah, I mean, you could see right there and on your screen that wave didn't have a lot of power, and that's the wind swell.
Yeah, that one.
It's just got to hit the bank right.
Yeah, you can't push too. It's a tough one. You can't push too hard. Looks like John Mell gets a good start, 5.0. And Ryan's going to have a couple throwaways, 2.33, 1.5.
Yeah, Brett, I could hear screaming on the beach, and this is what it must have been for.
There it is. Nice snap there for Johnny. Wraps it back into the pocket. So nice pace so far, working that board speed up and over this flat section right here. So doing a good job. little snap, and he's going to call that one a day, 5.0.
That's a good opener. Lay the foundation. Just try to improve. I mean, we're nixing 2 competitors out of the heat, so it's just giving these guys a little more time to relax. 25-minute heats. We're going to see 30-minute finals, and it's a tennis match. It's volleying back and forth.
Back and forth. Yeah, it looks like Huckabee's under priority. He's going to try to stay busy. He might be looking for one of those, kind of that wave that Cleland got where it might cap, but then, grow on the inside. They're out there, but they are hard to find, the out and in, and it's you do just kind of have to keep rolling the dice to find one, but that can kind of lead you vulnerable without, the priority situation.
Yeah, I think we talked about it, or actually you lived it, on the board riders. A lot of the good waves were on the inside.
Yeah.
But it's hard to sit on the inside when the whole pack is
and you have
15
waves
yards
breaking
out.
like 50 yards in front of you. You're like, it's just you easily get baited out there. And, yeah, there's these inside runners, but you're like, and you wonder, and here goes Johnny Mel on the backhand. So he's finding this little right as well. Good first snap, and then that one kind of runs off without him.
All right, let's kick it down to the winner of that last heat. Al Cleland, are you there?
Hey, boys, I'm here.
Wow. That was a heck of a wave on the buzzer.
Yeah, it was definitely a couple of mistakes, couple stressful little seconds before, but got the job done, got away from the Luca, and got that wave under priority.
Hey, hold your mic up to your mouth a little more.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah. So I don't want to get ahead of myself or yourself, but what would a win here in Huntington today mean for you?
It'd mean a lot. I've been working a lot my last 5 years. I've made it to a couple finals and never really had a good result. So, yeah, it'd mean a lot. Definitely been putting in the work, and it would be sick to get cheered up the beach. You never know, but hopefully just get a couple waves and have fun, enjoy the moment.
Right on, Al. Same board as the last couple days?
Yeah, same magic board. It's going well, and it works really well in these small waves, especially when it's glassy or windy. It just always holds and goes through flat sections like a charm.
Unreal. Well, some lay right deluxe bucks in pocket again.
Yeah, some good breakfast money. Stoked.
And just before we sign off, anything you'd like to say out there for the people online?
Yeah, I just want to say a big shout out to my family, my sponsors, a todo México. Un saludo a toda la banda. Aquí estamos. Vamos para la semifinal. Vamos con todo. Viva México.
You.
Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Right on, Al Cleland taking out the win in quarterfinal number 1 over Luca Macinas. Johnny Mel dropping another one.
Launch one. Yeah, that was rad. Right, simultaneously right here. So he drops in on this wave, gets a little check right there, and then it's all like he's looking down the line. I got to get speed, and we got lift off right there. Got some nice pop off of it, and able to kind of ride out clean out in front of it. See how he gets the nose. Everything is in front of that whitewash, so that will be deemed complete. And there it is. 6.67.
That is a keeper.
Yes, sir. So combo that with a 5.0. Huckabee's in a little world of hurt right now, looking for a 9.43. Plenty of time, 18 minutes on the clock.
I mean, the score sounds dramatic.
The score does.
But he's sitting on a 2.33 and a 1.93,
Yeah.
so he just needs to drop a good score,
Yeah, and if
lighten
you look
up the load.
If you look at the total, it's Johnny's got 11.67. That's, a couple sixes. Any way you want to slice it, could be an 8 and 4, could be 7 and a 5. So, yeah, the door's still wide open, and Huckabee has all these guys left have crazy firepower. Having a sniff right there. I think Johnny's trying to really make his life miserable with baiting him and like, hey, this is, when you see your competitor do that, it can be frustrating because you're like,
well, it's getting in the headspace.
yeah, you could easily overthink it, and then you go and it's a crummy wave. So Huckabee has to be locked in right now and make sure that wave, when he sees it in front of him, he's like, this is it.
Well, and we all know competitive surfing is a lot of split decision making.
Yeah.
And so to throw some
Yeah.
static in the in the mainframe.
You don't get a lot of time. And, like, here comes this looks like a set wave, but who knows if it lifts. But, yeah, you pop over that wave. You get a look at it for, like, I don't know, a couple seconds, and you got to make that decision, like, am I going or not? He's hyper-analyzing this wave. He said, I got to go. He's on the backhand. Nice snap there. Better carve. So nice two-turn combo for Huckabee. That will help him a lot. And then he might veer back right. Let's see. He's got to find that power pocket.
Doing a great job to get over the hump.
Yeah. That's a leg burner and gets the finish. So well surfed. He's going to be on the board. He's going to really slash into that, you know, what he needs. It's not going to be the 943, but it's going to help him a lot. So 16-30. We'll wait for that score, and then we're going to have a heat on our hands. Here we go.
Yeah, look at this one.
Cracks it right there. Nice snap. Wraps it a little more longer on the rail. And then this, I thought he was almost not going to make it right there. And then he did such, I mean, he is from Florida, but look, he's got to be 6'2", 6'3". He's long, lanky, and he's working right there and gets the crack on the inside. So it's just wasn't a giant, you know, huge maneuver, but it really just packages that whole ride complete. And, yeah, Flagler Beach, Florida.
It's going to help lighten up the workload and give him a chance at the very least. It's a 934 required, but really it's just a combination of good waves. Johnny Mel doing the job, 667 and a 5-point ride.
I like it kind of I'm trying to remember Johnny Mel's 5.0, but, yeah, it's going to probably come in between there, which is good judge. There it is, 5.67, so now he needs a 6.0.
And you're right, Brett, just above the 5, just underneath the 667, right in the middle.
I'm sure they, you know, watched it a couple times, and that's.
And now Huckabee puts himself in the heat, chasing a 6.01, and John Mel has priority. And just we're on 15 minutes remaining. This is quarterfinal number 2 coming up next. Crosby Colapinto, Michael Dunphy. Quarter 4, Taro Watanabe, Cole Hauschman. You know what's crazy is, like, these guys, for the most part, maybe with the exclusion of Al Cleland and Luca and Dunphy, like, they've all kind of come up together.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, Dunphy would be the vet, right?
Yep.
Taro, Cross. Here's a nice snap there. Taro, Cross, Huckabee. Cole. Even Cleland, you know, how old's Al? 20?
Yeah, I mean,
around there.
He's
20.
Still a pup.
Yeah. Johnny Mel. How old's Johnny Mel?
Right
around there.
20, early 20s.
Yeah.
You know, Al Cleland, Big Al, you know, when I was a Grom, I was seeing photos of Big Al just parking it in
big tubes.
Spreads in the mags. So shout out Big Al if you're out there. Hope you're doing well. 13:50 remaining, and it's Johnny Mel, the son of, another second-generation professional surfer, son of Peter Mel, big wave legend, WSL commentator, and surf shop owner.
Yeah, Freeline, Santa Cruz,
Freeline
California.
Designs. Tara, if you're out there, happy Easter. Hope you're doing well.
Johnny's in the lead, 13 and a half. He's got to like his situation right here. I mean, he'd feel comfortable, but, yeah, there's, you know, Huckabee needs a 6.0.
Well, Brett, at this stage of the game, everyone is capable of throwing down a crazy score. It's just finding opportunity.
It's going to come down to that priority right here where staying close to Huckabee, you know, next best ride. He's thinking 6.0. So if he sees 6 points, he's going. He's going to take that ride off red.
Yep. So, again, come on down. It's Easter Sunday. You know what? I don't know if you had the same issue, but when I rocked up to the lot.
It was so packed.
It was packed.
They were having a service.
And I was like, what is happening? Totally just not even thinking about Easter today.
I scorched my car over a frickin' Fire hydrant.
Oh, no. Stop it.
Bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Fender or
Up on
side.
the bottom. Yeah, it's so bummed.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, but just an idiot. I was like, Northside, where the Johnny Wood, remember that kid, the funny one took it out? Like,
Johnny Wood.
all these cars were coming down this way, and I'm trying to come up, and I kind of thought I had more room than I did.
Cut it short. Ouch. Well, if you need a good body shop guy.
You got a guy?
I got a guy.
Automotive Excellence?
By Stamps. It's not Auto Excellence.
All right.
Perry's Auto right there, right by Stampy's.
I'll be over there tomorrow.
Perry's Auto Body.
Thanks.
Trust me, I've seen him a million times.
Scorched.
I cooked the fender of my Prius into a those weird little yellow
poles?
poles that protect the light
Yeah.
pole. Just didn't see it.
Yeah,
Just tuna can my fender, but a huge shout out to Hydro Flask for being our presenting sponsor this year. Hydro Flask products keep your beverages cool for up to 24 hours and your food at the perfect temperature. Go to hydroflask.com. I know in my household, my kids use it for their backpacks for school, and my wife and I both use it for our bottles of water at work. And, I mean, again, it's all about the refill, not the landfill.
Or maybe even a little afternoon delight.
Sure. Little cocktail.
There you go. Friday Night Lights.
Oh, just out on the berm, checking the sunset, out front
Exactly.
ski.
Well, here we go. Huckabee having a quick sniff. Yeah, that
quick
thing
look.
didn't look like much. I think he's just going to feel it out. He's in second priority. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. No reason. I mean, no reason to really ride that wave because it wasn't good. He just wants to kind of stay active.
Well, just stay loose, When
Yeah.
you camp out, the back gets stiff.
It's low 50s out there.
If I had to surf today, I'd be in a hooded 4.3.
Yeah, hoodie 4.3, boots. I'm not a big boot guy, but I'll put them on here and there. Both these guys have boots on. Obviously, Johnny's from Santa Cruz, so you become accustomed. And I feel like with booties, you just got to put them on and do it. You can't be like, oh, I like them, I don't. If you're like in between, it's kind of no dice.
Yeah, ever since I was introduced to Fuwax and started using it, booties got shelved.
Well, here we go. Looks like Johnny's going to utilize the priority. So open face right-hander here. Let's see what it does through the inside. It does look like it's kind of growing right here, Wellesley.
Oh, this one's got a good surge. And Johnny with the combo. And is this a finish? Or is
I think it's still going to go. Oh, maybe not. So
good surge of power on that one.
Yep.
So trying to double down, replace the 5, make Huckabee's job a little tougher.
Yeah, let's
Is
see
Johnny
how that
Mel.
score comes in. It'll be interesting because there are other waves where like quicker first turns, kind of in and out, where these are a little slopier, cutties.
It was flat.
And then right here it starts to develop, and he gets a little tighter. And then this one for sure, maybe missed it a hair, and then clicks it right there. So the last 1, 2, 3 punch was the best.
So they're looking at these kind of the 5, 6, 7, the 6, 6, 7, and trying to compare it to that. It's obviously going to be better than a 3.
Yeah.
Where are they going to place this score in the home of 1 to 10?
Yeah, it's interesting.
8.5 minutes remaining.
Bigger wave. Like from here, at least, it had that size difference.
Yeah, it did go. It burgered off the takeoff.
Yeah,
but then Johnny saw some potential in it.
I think it was a smart decision to go.
Sure.
In hindsight, like Huckabee could have got a big score there too. So.
Yeah, John just seemed a little early in the
one vertical.
Yeah, a little early, kind of didn't get a hold of it and get his board up above it, but nailed the finish.
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe that was partly the reasoning that he knew there was more and he didn't want to overcook that second to last.
Sure.
But there it is, 5.83. So they said second best wave of the heat, just takes over Huckabee's 5, 6, 7, which I think is great judging.
Yeah, I mean, the combination, that foam hit, the slash, and then the big finish, I mean, that's really where a lot of the points lied in that score. So,
well, we only got 7:15. Time is winding. Huckabee does have first priority. Now needs a 6.83. So 6.83, that would be the best score of this heat. And that's kind of how they look at it. You know, you have all these, 3, 4 scoring rides in the 5s and 6s. They've been slicing hairs, slicing and dicing, and now it's going to come down to it's going to have to be the best wave of the heat. You know, when they see it, they're going to go, is it the best wave of the heat?
Slight texture now. It's not glassy anymore. Still smooth faces, but a little bit of sea breeze happening.
Yeah, I could feel it coming through these little cracks.
Yeah, overcast conditions today, but it is saying the temps are going to go low 70s, like just over 70 degrees. Johnny Mel.
So Johnny's going to go left right here. Nice carve slash. Kicks out. That thing was just a teepee little wedge, but nothing left on it. Those waves are fun to drop in on, and you get a little slingshot of speed, but then just goes into nothing.
Yeah, it's all about the surge, finding one like John's right that has that. You can just see, I mean, Ryan calls it the bubble.
Yeah.
But that just has.
It's kind of like. It
just has a little bit of girth coming across the bank.
It's almost like a point break where you're looking down the line, like inside, like, is this thing have that, that surge? This thing looks like it's coming out of the south. He might fade back right. Ooh.
That was he must have saw something on the other side of that foam ball.
Yeah, try to race across.
And now here's one coming across the bank. Huckabee, nope, not even going to entertain it. He knows he needs a good score. And that's crazy. That wave just fizzled.
Yeah, disappeared. Houdini waves.
Now you see me, now you don't. So what's on the schedule for Brady Simpson later on this year? What's happening? You guys just sponsored Sunset. What a great event.
Yeah, we got great waves, which was awesome. We're not a ton of craziness right now, which is good. We got got a lot of sales people coming in a couple weeks' time, so we're going to have a little festivities.
Some national sales meetings.
Yeah, so that'll be fun. Going to try to get Kai Lenny in town. Might go to New York for like a few days. But, yeah, nothing crazy on the cards. I don't have any international travel. Just hold down the fort. Hopefully get a couple waves through this spring.
Ooh, I mean, I saw something talking about surface level temps
warming, right?
Through the roof.
Yeah.
And
El Nino.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, that's more like it. Warm water never hurts. It's like grip tape for storms.
I love it. Does that
4
mean
minutes.
more rain? Does that mean wet?
I think El Ninos are bad for South America because it kind of messes up crops and whatnot,
Well, here
with
we
all
go.
the rain.
Nice spin doctor right there for Johnny Mel's in form. Just very light on his feet. This board looks great. Clicks it. And, well surfed. I mean, I don't know if it's going to better, but here goes Huckabee.
Important wave.
And very important. Found a nice one, so slashing right here. So has good rhythm and pace. Can he get something of substance on this inside connector? Wraps it again and again. So, and again.
Wow.
So worked it over.
Just killed that thing to the sand.
Yeah. Spray flying everywhere. So John had the air reverse, kind of works it over the flats, speed float. So here we go.
Yeah, very important wave
Little
for
slash.
Huckabee.
Better. Wrap. So rail work, I just don't know if it had the
Not enough substantial
exciting factor.
Yeah, not enough substantial maneuvers.
Like, I feel like you need to have one kind of in and through the lip. That was really good, like carve work.
Right. I mean, looking back at John Mel's 5.83, right? Like, not a lot in the beginning, but it got really good at the end. Where I think Ryan's wave just didn't have any pizzazz.
Yeah.
Didn't have that whoa factor.
You know, looking back at the wave maybe is like he got there pretty early on the first turn. Maybe could have like waited a little bit for it to develop a little bit more.
Try to just poke the nose up and above.
Yeah, so 5.4. But he surfed it really well. So look at this thing, sidewinding.
Sees something. We're down to 2 minutes. Huckabee on the hunt for a 6.83. Johnny Mel, your heat leader in priority, sitting on a 6.67 and a 5.83. I mean, we've been blessed all week that we've had rideable, contestable, and clean surf, Brett.
100%.
You got lucky. You know, you had a decent run.
Yeah, I actually, surfed pretty bad, but I made a few heats, and you never know in these things. Yeah, I enter it because, hey, it's at home, and, like, maybe the waves will be fun, and if not, you're going to go surf anyway. So, but it's been fun working with you and calling these heats. I mean, it's been action-packed. We've had all the best North American athletes here starting this new season off, and big results. I mean, we're into the quarterfinals right here, and one of these guys is going to be jumping in with Al Cleland in that first semifinal. Up next, we got a banger. Crosby Colapinto, Michael Dunphy. I'm always one of those guys like, oh, whoever wins this heat wins the comp.
Oh, you think so?
I like that. I always do that.
Oh, you think so? You know, it's I'd say it's anybody's game.
Well, here we go. He's 45 seconds. Johnny Mel clicking on all cylinders. There is some more waves out the back, so let's see. 35 seconds. John's taking this one to the sand. Maybe not. Will we have more late heat heroics like we had last heat with Cleland just sneaking away under Luca's nose and able to pull off the victory? I'm sure Luca's kicking himself. I mean, he did everything, had the right, but he gave him a little more space than I would have liked. I would be sitting.
Let the leash out a little too long.
The goals like sit in front of them because they have to go around you. Well, that is it for quarterfinals heat 2. Johnny Mel advancing into the semifinals, and commiserations to Ryan Huckabee with an equal 5th place. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in a moment.
Welcome back. We are into men's quarterfinal heat number 3, 25-minute heats. We are going to see a former event champion here at the Jax Pro and Jax team rider, Mr. Crosby Colapinto, coming up against an East Coast veteran, Mr. Michael Dunphy. So we just saw Johnny Mel come through quarter 2.
Advancing through semifinals.
That's
a big result. I'm sure Johnny's fired up. Pete, the whole family. Pete's been down here all week. He did did the board riders.
Yep, this is the Jacks Pro presented by Hydro Flask 3000. The boys, Ron, Bobby, Jamal, upped the ante from a $1,000 last year to a $3,000 this year. $8,000 on offer for the winner for both men's and women's.
Yeah, well, here we go. Crosby starting this one off. Little wrap right there. So pacing this wave. Carves it again. Wow, so nice 3-turn combo there for Cross. This one's going to go a little sleepy through the inside. Let's see if it gets any inside connection love.
Stomping.
And, yeah, that thing just dissipates into the flat. It's like we were talking. There's the shallow patch where Michael is right now. It rolls through, and it stays like a perfect V, but then it kind of backs off, and then over to the left, it gets shallow again.
Yeah, if it doesn't have that energy,
It doesn't hit, if it's not big enough.
it won't move it through clean.
Exactly.
So Sid the Package of Bruzy from Water Brothers in Rhode Island wants to know who we got for bells.
Who we got for bells?
Who you thinking? Tough one, huh?
Griff looked great, right? Griff surfed really good.
Yep.
Connor O'Leary surfed great, too. I don't know. It's hard in those conditions. It's obviously not going to be. It'll get smaller, and hopefully it cleans up some.
I was, even before the event started, I saw a clip of Felipe.
Yeah.
I was like, I just felt something like
Yesterday,
maybe it's Phil's
scathed through
day.
by his
right.
skinny, of his chinny chin. And sometimes those, though, are those breaks you need. And obviously he's got the ability. He won out there last year.
But, I'm also kind of feeling like maybe an Ethan Ewing could do
be.
it. Yeah. His mom won there. How would that be?
Oh, that would be just iconic.
I wonder if that's happened before.
Win. Mom, son win.
Just a family lineage on the podium. 2044, Crosby's Wave, 583. Not a bad opener. Dumphy with priority. Crosby taking a look, having a dig. What's he see here? Look at this thing moving south to north. Let's see if Crosby can long arm into it.
Wow.
Against the grain.
Now that was a good job paddling right there. Nice little wave. Smaller, on that inside bubble wedge, but for a backup score, got a 5.83 on his first.
I mean, under priority, why not just keeping the amp alive, right? It's just about the energy. And, this is not – I don't know if it's going to be a giant score. A couple quality maneuvers, though. 1950 remaining. So we're going to kick it down to the sand with Mr. John Mel. John.
Hello.
Great heat.
Thank you.
Yeah, solid work out there.
Yeah, it felt good to get a couple waves, keep it going. Now we have one more, and let's make the final.
Wow, Layrite Deluxe has upped the ante, huh? That's some Skrilla right there, boy.
2 hundo, doggy. Starting to rack them in.
Wow. So, hey, conditions have changed. Did you get in the water this morning before the comp?
Yeah, I just had a quick little 1 or 2 waves, nothing super long. These days are long if you're surfing all the way to the finals, so I didn't want to waste too much energy. But, yeah, definitely changed up a little bit. More out the back today. Pretty soft, so you just got to find those ones that have a little face on it. And luckily found that little insider under pile that gave me a ramp, so I think that was a little point of difference, so they gave me a pretty solid score. And, yeah, hopefully get a couple more waves.
Right on. Well, great surfing. Anything you'd like to say out there on this fine Easter Sunday?
Yeah, happy Easter to everybody. Shout out to Channel Islands for the super good surfboards. I want to shout out Matt Myers. We've been working super hard at home lately, so shout out to him, my coach. My dad and my girlfriend are down here on the beach supporting me today, so thankful for them as well.
Right on. Congratulations, John, and Layrite Deluxe Bucks in hand. There you go. Your second semifinalist here at the Jacks Pro, Brady Simpson.
Yeah, Johnny boy. It's looking good, man. He's surfing really. I know that him and Myers have been training a lot up north, surfing some, living up there, you can tend to surf point breaks and really good waves quite often. So I know they've been mixing it up, trying to go to some more mediocre waves and fine-tune the blades and some waves that they're surfing here on the QS. You know?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of variety up in Santa Cruz.
Well, here's Dunphy. Found himself an out the back wedge sauce right here. Looks like he's getting some wrap work done. Nice carve there. So pushing a little bit harder.
Well, that wave offered like some steep face out the back, which
Yeah, that was like Bell's Beach.
Right? Coming into the bowl, mate.
Well, let's see what he does on the inside. Little speed float. This board definitely looks nice through these flats, kind of flatter waves. Here we go. And gets a nice little pop right there. So
I really like. Hey, I like this wave. That wave stood up for Dunny, and he laced it up.
Well, there you go. From the last couple of years, Jack's Pro winners: Huzanomi Botero, Kevin Schultz, Cosby Colapinto, Natty Young, Keanu Singh. There it is, 6.0 for Michael Dunphy.
Yeah, solid score.
So we got a battle on our hands. You got to call Dunny the vet. You know, I think, how old's Mike? Maybe
30, 31?
Right there. Yeah, probably. Been doing it for a while. Knows how to win. Won many events, East Coast, West Coast. So, yeah.
Crosby with priority, sitting on a 5.83 and a 4.33.
Well, you know, look at the distance of them.
Single score only requires a 4.16. We know he's going to need more than that, though.
Yeah, 4.16. Probably looking at 12 points right now. You're gonna, in the range with these two high caliber, high octane athletes.
Yeah, everybody's looking charged. Yesterday as well. I mean, even from the opening rounds, like equipment looked good, surfing was good, and like you said, everybody's kind of revved up coming off that East Coast leg.
Well, Sawyer's looking to go back to back. See that? She's in the semis.
Yeah, I mean, just runner-up finish to Zoe Benedetto, and Sawyer taking out the North American rankings. 15:49 remaining. We are here in Huntington Beach, Surf City. This is the Jax Pro 2023 presented by Hydro Flask. A little later today. Let's see. Let me check the schedule. Women's 11:50. That will kick off the Hydro Flask FUWAX Air Show. Sarah Freyer, Kira Pinkerton, Zoe Benedetto, Ella McCaffrey, Sawyer Lindblad, Bella Kenworthy. So you had to throw $20 on a winner. Who are you going to throw?
Ooh, that's a really good battle right there.
I'm going to go
Sarah and Bella, I think, try the most airs out of those ladies. And then in the men's, I'm going to go Cannon Carr.
Okay. And the men's Hydro Flask FUWAX Air Final kicks off at 12:15. Yeah, so it's all happening today. It is finals day.
Yeah, Bella's good at airs. Sawyer can do. I mean, they all can do airs. It's just you don't see them a lot in heats trying it.
Yeah. Well, right now, I mean, I don't think there's many air sections on offer, but
around this tide, though, I was telling the ladies,
a few hours when it pushes in towards the shore a bit more and focuses on the shore break, there will be some ramps.
There'll be some punchy little pockets.
Ramparoni. All right, Greg Starr out there. Happy Easter, Greg. Happy Easter, Sid. Just, hope everybody's just getting a nice breakfast and relaxing. The Masters is on.
Masters? They're not going to finish till tomorrow, does it look like?
I haven't been paying attention.
Yeah.
I'm more intrigued with Bells, to be honest.
I know there was some weather back east, so that was kind of hampering them. Some rain, wind, lightning.
It's kind of standard at this time of year.
Tiger pulled out. He can't walk it. He's all beat up. But look at this. This actually looks nice right here. Boom. Drifts the fin. So nice tail ditch there for Dunphy with a lot of style. He's coming back left. So he's looking lightning right now. Bang. And again. And another. So talk about bringing the energy. So bringing the energy right there. Michael Dunphy. He's showed up today. He's on his 8th cup of coffee. No, I don't know.
That's got to
Dunny's-
be an excellent score, Brett.
That was
That first turn, I mean, we haven't seen that yet this morning.
big start, pretty much big ending. Look at this. Draws it off the bottom, clicks it, drifts the fins, goes, weight on that front foot to get that fin slide around. Doesn't spin it around, re-engages it, full control, goes left, snaps it right there, and then goes up and gets it again a little more vertical. So well done there, Michael Dunphy.
Hey, judges are people too, right? That was exciting. I mean, you want to get them excited.
Well, and he looks like he's just hungry. He wants it.
Yeah, I mean, he attacked that wave.
There comes some nice scores.
Not looking too shabby. 7-1-7. Michael Dunphy now up into the lead, and Crosby Colapinto, your surfer in red, with priority, now chasing a 7.34. Dunny, double down. Nope, in and out. So, yeah, Michael just cracked the daylights out of that thing.
Well, and Crosby had priority, so that just shows he created enough distance to be able to find that wave, and Cros wasn't home for it.
Well, and again, the better waves are inside.
Yep.
Hitting the sand better, shallower.
Oh, it was still that peaky one, but he dropped in the perfect spot and was able to square that first turn up, and that was the difference. Because he doesn't do that, I mean, he's probably not even going to go on the wave.
Well, lip tricks as opposed to open face rail work, right?
Yeah, I think the perfect combo is those two. Carve into what Dunny did right there. The carve into that is like 8+. But today, he drops in, clicks it, drifts the fins, and then has to, veers back left, which was a really good idea because that's where all the power was. So you can see these waves. Some of them peak up, and then they kind of back off through the inside. We'll see what that does with that fuller tide. Will it lay down a little bit out there and surge in, which would be nice? And because it's not, right now there's definitely some lengthy rides, but we would like a little more 1-2 punch.
Yeah, we've got this tide that's going to top out at just after lunch, a 3-1 at 12:24. So it will help the conditions, push things in a bit more, focus on the bank. But surprising that we have such good energy today. We've just been kind of lucking out with these little pulses. I mean, if you drove the coast like I do from Seal Beach to here, you don't see much. Obviously the tide was sucked out early, but it's really not. I didn't see anybody surfing, put it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there wasn't many surfers in the water.
You get to Southside, and all of a sudden it's like these angles and little wedges. You're like, where is this coming from?
Yeah.
So just under 10 minutes, Dunphy out in front, now residing in New Smyrna Beach, originally from Virginia Beach, having a look.
Yeah, he's going to stay busy, make Crosby think about him, maybe make Crosby move from his position and pull him a little out of position. Who knows? When you're a surfer, a competitor out there, and you see your competitor kind of trying to catch waves or catching waves, and he just got a really good score, you're kind of could second guess yourself, like, am I in the right spot? Am I not? And 9 minutes to go could run by just like that. But there looks like there's some lines out the back, Wellesley.
Yeah, some bumps. Let's see if they can get drawn in on the sandbar.
Maybe have whether it's a south swell.
I mean, that's south right there.
It looks like it, right?
Yeah.
Coming from left to right.
Yeah.
Is it going to break in the third reef?
Okay, Crosby, he's just assessing this thing. Is it going to be the one? No.
A lot of times it has been like second wave, little grower. But look at that right. Soft.
Yeah, the banks, are for the most part kind of torched in Huntington at the moment. Just after that January run of large swell and then the kind of crazy wind swells, things are a bit guttered out.
We could use a solid south at this stage, or
Yeah.
like a decent size.
Or just even southwest, honestly. Like anything just that's not sweeping one way with a ton of current
Yeah.
helps kind of fill up the gaps
Yeah.
and shape the banks.
Well, we might have a little something. Crosby needs a 7.43, so would be is that the best wave in the morning?
3-4. You just went full dyslexia on me.
I know. 3-4. Just get a 4-3, you still get the score.
3-4, nevermore.
That's right. Huntington Beach, beautiful day down here. It's a little bit chilly, but it'll warm up. It's got to be, what do you think, Wellesley, in the upper 50s?
I mean, it feels
60s?
like 50s in here, but I'd say it's probably in the low 60s. But
Icebox, McGee.
forecast when it burns off should
All right, so someone looking
hit 70.
hungry, scratching.
Let's go. Let's do this. Come on, Cros.
No dice. That thing kind of tapers out. Dunny might have a look. So here goes Michael Dunphy on the backhand. Little slash right there. That thing goes into deep water. But that's what I'm saying. Like, Crosby's having to make the decision with priority, has to really put himself in the right spot. And Dunphy's just going to stay busy and make Crosby think, am I doing the right thing? So far, Dunphy's made it work. Got a score under priority, the best score of the heat.
Yeah, well, Crosby's a former event champ, Brett. Did you ever win this event? Shoe City Pro, maybe?
I remember back in the day it was Vans. It was a different,
Yeah.
That was actually my first professional win, maybe 2009 in January. It was like in the winter, Vans Pro, but it was like similar timing. Get the big shoe.
Right, yeah, I remember that one.
But it wasn't Jax. It wasn't the Jax Pro. It's changed over the years, right? But I do like this time of year. It's great to have this event back this year. 3,000 qualifier North America. So, the highest rated one we have right now is a 5,000 over in Barbados. So these are super valuable points.
So down to 6 minutes. Crosby Colapinto on the hunt, waiting patiently. He needs a wave that is going to offer up at the bare minimum a 7.34. And Dunphy's looking charged. That board looks spicy.
Yeah, he looks fired up.
I mean, you can sense the urgency at this stage of the event, everybody's surfing.
Yeah. Well, you've done all the hard work. You're into finals day. It's like you just got to bring the best you can. And if anything, bring the most energy you can, because these waves require it. And then I think it also helps create can be good rhythm.
Sure.
Energy.
Sure. I mean,
can take you out of rhythm too. But
I mean, in saying that, it's like everybody on that East Coast leg, starting at Coco, then to the Dominican, and Jet, the 2% crew, Jet took out Coco, then Cole
took out Dominican,
and then Crosby took out Barbados. I mean, the San Clemente boys kind of ruled that East Coast leg, but
yeah, I think they went even before that. Moro, Taj won Moro, so they've been on a roll, and even before that,
Dimitri took out Pismo.
Dimitri won Pismo.
But yeah, people looked fired up, like they were in the groove.
Kalohe won Coldwater.
Yep. I've had so much friendly fire on my fantasy team at Bell's.
Oh, it's tough how that works.
Shattered.
Man. I think that, if you're going to get in depth on that, you really do have to factor that in. Seedings and possible matchups that you're going to put on your team that could match up. It's not always easy to do because there might be an upset or two, but yeah. Well, that happened to us at the Olympics, dude. Brother and John surfed against each other in round 3.
Oh, brutal, and they just did that last night.
Yeah.
350 remaining. Dunphy looking the good, 717 and a 6.
And here goes Taro getting ready. Cole Hausman, what a heat.
Well, that's a heck of a suit, Brett.
That is. It's the swell lines that are coming in. He's reading it from here. The buoys.
The buoys. I mean, Taro, he kind of cut his teeth as a Grom at Topanga a lot.
Yeah, he's Topanga, Malibu. Look at this specimen. 3 minutes on the clock.
Hauschman getting ready for his battle with Taro Watanabe, quarterfinal number 4. And that is going to wrap up the quarters. We will go straight into the women's semis, and we will see Sawyer Lindblad take on Ella McCaffrey in semi 1, and women's semi 2, Bella Kenworthy, Kier Pinkerton. Guess what? After that, Brett, we have finalists.
Big points on the line. As much as we got, some amazing dollars here, and everyone's been getting the automotive excellence dollars for the women's, Layrite Deluxe bucks for the men's. I mean, look at this, Winner's taking her home $8K.
It's a nice
Second place,
chunk of change.
$4,000. And look at those. And we were saying earlier, those points are almost more valuable. But cold hard cash. We do got a little bump out there. Look at the Jax buoy. Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask. 2 minutes to go here. Crosby's been, he's actually surfed a pretty good heat. Hasn't really made any mistakes besides maybe, with priority not being a little close to Dunphy, but Dunphy did a good job at escaping away.
Yeah, I mean, that right-hander was, he was just kind of like Allen's wave, just inside, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, it makes it tough when your competitor is in the spot where maybe you don't want to be.
Well, look at this. Crosby taking a look. And is he going to commit?
Sold. So he might see something down the line. He must. He's staying with it. So here it goes. It is doubling up. Slashes it right there. Climbs the whitewash, and that one goes flat. So looking like Michael Dunphy, 1 minute to go. He's probably going to chase him down the line. Crosby needs a 7.34. Jack's team rider, past champion. What year was it, Chad? 2019 Crosby won this event. The waves were absolutely smoking. Northwest swell. It actually it was like a poor man's Jeffreys Bay. Roping rights. Here's Crosby's last wave. It's a 3.67. We got 30 seconds remaining. And Dunphy's connecting this one right here. Oh, he's out. That was a weird situation. So who's going to get priority?
Yeah, we
How
are
does this work?
down to
12 seconds.
And it's Crosby's last-ditch effort here.
Is this thing a grower, Chad? Sometimes these things will grow down the line.
He's going to punt. Nope.
Big fin drift, but I don't think that he needs a 7.34. So looking like Michael Dunphy advancing on, taking down Crosby Colapinto into the semifinals. Great surfing Cros, equal 5th to start the 24 season. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back in a moment. All right, so welcome back. Finals day, Huntington Beach, California. You're watching the Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask. Out there now we have Taro Watanabe in red, Cole Hauschman in blue. I'm joined by Scott Waring, contest director. Amazing event, Scott. I know the waves have been a little bit on the smaller side, but the surfing has been pretty action-packed.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about it because, you surf out here pretty much every day. What are we looking forward to? The tide's coming in still.
Yes.
Is it going to get better and better on the inside bank?
100%. It's we need tide. I always like when it's smaller, tide's better. You get a little more inside, a little more power.
Right.
And right now you could see the last heat, Dunphy found a really good wave. It was kind of in the middle of the bank, and Crosby actually had priority. But, yeah, more tide the merrier. The air show is going to be good. Finals, I think, are at a really good time. So just got to get there.
Nice. Yeah, it's a beautiful, we got some waves. It's a little chilly out right now. Got the fog bank kind of lingering out there, but it's supposed to be like 71. So
it'll probably burn off. It tends to do that a lot of times where you get the overcast kind of, well, we call it May gray, but we're only in April. And it'll burn. And hopefully, the tide comes in and we get these little inside connectors.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
We'll take it. There's been some great surfing going on. And got a heat on our shoulders right now. Hauschman, Jack's team rider, just won an event recently. So he's on the Challenger Series coming up in May, heading down to Aussie, Australia. Doing a little Huntington hop there. Big dude. I think he's like 6'3", 205.
Yeah, he's a monster. He's got a 4.83 to start the heat off, so who knows if that'll be a keeper. Last heat, we've been having some good heat totals, so I don't know if he'll keep this in his scoreline, but it's not a bad way to start a heat. And as you said, there's his stats. 22 years old. I don't know how to convert the kgs, but we do know he's about 205. Yeah. And what did he say, 6'2", 6'3"?
6'3", I think.
Yeah, so he's like a middle linebacker for the Los Angeles Rams.
Yeah.
And you have Taro Watanabe hailing out of Malibu, California. Fun fact, and I'm sure some people in web world know, but his middle name is Kelly Slater.
Yeah, how is that?
Taro Kelly Slater Watanabe.
Now, I don't follow. I know you do. He's a Hurley rider, but is this his best result for a while?
Yes.
Right now, currently.
2022-23 season had been a little bit of a struggle. Like he, maybe he's been performing a little under his level, but it's difficult, and he's finding his feet here. So this has got to feel good.
So just by being in the quarters, hopefully, he has a good heat, but it's his best result at even like a quarterfinal.
He's won a 1,000, I think, but this you already get more points.
Yeah.
So we're going to throw it down.
Simpo.
Michael Dunphy.
What's up, boys?
How'd you find that little chip shot from him with priority? Did you create a little distance? I was surprised that you found that wave without him being near you.
Yeah, he was a little bit far out. I think he might have had expectations that there was going to be like some bigger kind of set waves. And I knew there were some mid chips. I was kind of eyeballing it beforehand, and I saw that the mid ones were kind of better, like a little more steeper, and it slipped under him, and I was like, oh, we're on here. So I just tried to surf it up a little bit, and then I got to give a shout out to Virginia Beach. It's really similar to First Street out there. Like on a little south swell we get, the same sort of thing, like the wedge coming out of deep water and kind of running little rights. So I was having flashbacks.
Feeling right at home. I know that board actually, I know the board's good, but it looked like you brought a lot of energy to that heat, and it really showed because you flew, even the first turn, you clicked the fins, drifted it, but then as you were coming back left, you picked up speed, and it's not always easy to do that. So,
yeah, it's a good board. It's a little 5.8 subdriver, the Black Dart construction from Matt and Gian and all them got me this board, and it's a great little advantage when the waves don't have a ton of energy. And yeah, I knew that was going to be a hard heat. Crosby's been on fire. Probably the standout the last couple months.
Well, I was calling. I hope I didn't jinx you. I said, whoever wins this heat wins the comp. I'm that kind of guy.
That's a lot of pressure.
going big.
Relax.
Good job, Mikey.
Thank you.
Any shout-outs?
Yeah, anyone supporting, watching back home, Virginia Beach boys, Florida boys, and parents, girlfriend, everybody. Thanks for watching.
All right, buddy. Go get hydrated. You're back out there in a little bit.
All right, thanks, Brett.
See ya.
See ya.
All right, 18:50 on the clock. No other waves ridden just yet, Scotty. We're kind of maybe that tide's coming in. There's going to be a heat where you have to adjust, and maybe you don't
because it's
go out
right
the back.
between,
it's right in that middle.
Yeah.
And this bank, say where they are now, just gets a little more water on it. You could see whitewash around, around them.
Yeah.
And that's usually like, okay, waves are still breaking here, but that's kind of that little pinnacle peak. And then it might start to shift in where those waves do get a little punchier.
Yeah.
And you can't sit here and catch those waves.
Right.
You know, so
that was interesting. You know, Dumpy feeling at home. You know, because of the
it
wave
is though.
condition,
You've been to Virginia Beach?
Yeah, it's exactly like
the jetty, and then sometimes it comes off. Like, look at this wedge. I mean, I don't know. It's breaking on the second reef. Is he gonna take it? I don't know. He says no. He doesn't like what he sees down the line. So that's the hard part. You're like 100 yards out, and you're going, what's it gonna do on the inside?
Now, I do recall Taro having a heat earlier where he didn't catch a wave for quite a while.
6 minutes left. His first heat. Remember
Did you have a conversation about that or with him?
Not really. But I just told him yesterday when he made his heat, he was pretty stoked. And I'm like, dude, everyone's been pretty fired up, but the conditions are tough. And I'm like, it's the same as any other contest. 2 guys are going to make it out of the heat. And now it's man on man. But go out there and give it your all. And he's found his rhythm through this event.
Right on.
Yeah, but that first heat was like he was doing the kind of hands in the air, was getting frustrated, and then found that wave and made it happen. And I'm like, that's contest surfing, right? It's not just going to fall into your lap.
Yeah. So we just saw a picture of the trophies, the awards. The winners are going to pick up $8,000, equal. The women $8,000, so everything's equal there. They're both going to get a Super 73 bike and a custom Nixon watch. So they're going to walk away with
that's like
some goodies.
Yeah, you're getting $3,000 in product pretty much.
And the watch is super cool. It's got the Jack Surfboards Pro engraved on it.
So it's one of a kind.
Oh yeah,
that's epic.
Yeah.
Well, that's us right here, Jack's Pro, Huntington Beach Pier. You can see the flagship store just behind the Dukes, right there up on the main street.
We're presented by Hydro Flask this year. They came on board, and we're stoked to have them. And all the vendor village, all the brands, thanks for the support.
Yeah, if you're around town, it is finals day. I'm sure, all these brands are going to be looking to offload some of their swag. So it's a big, I'm sure you can win big. There's some games, prizes. Yeah, Hydro Flask has the cool mix and match tops, and I think it's kind of a, I don't know, not a beer pong, but a pong toss, and if you get it in there, you win. So
right on.
It's always fun.
And there's the American Pros Surfing Series. That's my own company there. I'm a producer for many years, and I have a crew of top professionals. My webcast team comes in from Brazil.
And the 5 wise men and women.
And the judges, we've got Randy Gilkerson and his crew, and bring in the 2-time U.S. champ right here in town. So if you're looking to do something, we've got the crew to make it happen.
Yeah,
and
thank you guys. Thanks to you, Jax, making this happen. I think these athletes are excited. This event's a 3,000 this year, Scotty, which valuable points.
Jamal, Ronnie, Bobby, they stepped it up. Been supporting pro surfing for a very, very long time, and it's always an honor to work with them. And this event's turning out really well.
Yeah, it's amazing. I'm looking forward to it. This is kind of my one event that I like to compete in through the year. I don't really I'm not chasing events, but it's in the backyard. This time of year, the waves are usually pretty fun, so it's exciting.
You never know what you're going to get in the springtime.
It's a mixed bag, and there's been so many events here, Scotty, the last few years where I'm like, I surf out here pretty much every day, and I've never surfed it like this.
Yeah.
It's just, you never know.
Yeah, you never know.
Like this little combo swell. This sandbar is what's a lot different than typically, but it's still fun. But look at this, 11 minutes gone by, no waves yet for Taro. So this 4.83 might be, a keeper.
A keeper.
Who knows how this thing pans out with, just under 14 minutes.
And, it seems like every contest, no matter how big it is, there's always the heat that has all the waves and then the one that doesn't.
The heat on,
Doesn't
heat
it
off.
Yeah. And you better be prepared for the one. This does look like it's so peaky, right?
It's just a teepee.
I was watching John Mel's, heat up above, and he caught that one little left, and it didn't even look like anything, and he busted a big old air.
Yeah.
That was a good decision on his part. He's under priority. He's like, I'm just going to go bust an air.
Yeah,
and then
smart.
It really put him into the position of, controlling the heat, so to speak, right?
Yeah, and he kind of had to make Huckabee make a decision. Actually, Huckabee ended up picking a decent wave, too.
Check this out, Brett.
Yeah.
Now this.
Let's see what it does here.
Could look like a great package.
Is this a scoring ride?
Go left, come back right.
He's coming. Yeah, he's definitely going left right here. Nice turn. So super important first turn and
Beautiful.
Slashes again. Yes, you're right. Head back this way.
Which
Just try to stay in the power source.
And the judges are, sorry to interrupt, but the judges are, looking at those two turns out the back right away. So he got the beautiful two turns, came back right, and got, a couple more turns.
And he got the, rebate up and over. So that's going to be a great score there for Taro Watanabe.
And it's fun to watch a guy who's utilizing, he's going to get two big hits out the back, switch it around, start going down the sandbar right, get a couple turns.
That's kind of like traditional Huntington.
It is.
Right here.
Talk it out.
This is a good wave. Nice pocket turn. Bigger set wave, too. Maybe one of the bigger waves we've seen this morning. And just great flow. And
I love that board he's on.
Yeah, the board does look really nice. This was super cool. Look, he builds up his board speed and sees this oncoming section and goes, boom, we thought it was done. And then look at this, a little rebate love, and goes up and over it and hits it again. So
we're talking a nice score there.
Yeah, and the nice part about it is, at least for Taro, he waited that long and made it count. A lot of times you can catch that wave, out here, especially where today you could ride that wave and it just didn't pan out.
Yeah.
And you'd be so. But
and then you'd start really tripping because you waited so long.
There it is, 6.83.
I was thinking around a 7.
That's a keeper score, 2 points better than Cole's first wave. So now Cole needs only a 2.01, but neither of them really have a backup score. So 11 minutes to go. So Taro is going to look, it looks like if you look on the screen, they're pretty far apart from each other. He's on the inside right here, a little runner right.
He's got a really nice style to it,
It's just super graceful. He's, worked under the tutelage of wave key Brad Gerlach, who is no slouch for style.
Exactly.
And, look at, just the speed he carries, 2 great turns on pretty much a knee-high wave, and he's going to get him.
3-3-3?
Yeah. Combo that. He's into double digits. Why not?
Now, as a athlete out there, Taro's going to hear that score. He's going to go, well, I got a 6.83 and a 3.33. He's going to say to himself, I'm going to better that 3.33. Well, so whatever he looks at, he's going to go.
It was such a smart move because he could have paddled out and go sit with Cole.
Yeah.
Cole's going to take the next ride. What if he gets a big score? Then you're left out there maybe or needing a score. So this just kind of helps his cause, takes the pressure off. Now if he really wanted to, he can go out there and mess with them and try to get him to go on a bad wave.
Right.
He's not doing that just yet, but he may.
Right. Because he's not going to score much higher than a 3.33 if he stays on the inside, unless he gets the super
the perfect little
stand-up.
mini wedge. Yeah.
He may go up to a 4.55, but now that he's got the 2, right?
It gets tough when he just got a 6.83 and he got a pretty good ride out the back, almost a chest high wave.
Yeah.
Where, the waves on the inside are waist to knee high.
Right.
And Cole only needs a 5.43, and all this event, he just won the recent Dominican Republic event, And if you watch that one, I know in the final, I think he had a 9.5 or something,
like
but it was crazy.
Going on. Nope.
2 huge turns on a left-hander, like just big boy surfing.
Well, the last heat he was in yesterday, he busted the best air of the event so far, and he's in the Hydro Flask presented by FUWAX Air Final coming up at.
Yeah, we got a good list.
Somewhere
I'm trying to
there it
find
is. There it is. Or wait.
Did we pass
I saw
it?
like a.
There was a list.
Schedule. Oh, so the air final is going to come on. The women's will be at 11:20, and the men's will start at 11:45. So there'll be 6 athletes vying for $1,500 first place.
Yeah, we had the list somewhere right around here. Cole, Cannon Carr. I kind of threw my Cannon Carr pick out there.
I think I remember that.
Well, so he might have thrown it away on me. We got. Oh, here it is. So the
read
list.
it out.
Hydro Flask FUWAX Air Show men's final. Cole Hauschman, Cannon Carr, Kyan Yang, Owen Moss, Dimitri Poulos, Keanu Igarashi. In the women's, it's Sarah Ferrer, Kira Pinkerton, Zoe Benedetto, Ella McCaffrey, Sawyer Lindblad, Bella Kenworthy. And there's the beautiful Jack's Surf Shop. Right on the main street.
They did a beautiful drone shot in there yesterday. Flew, went in and checked out the whole inside of that place. And if you need anything in the surfing lifestyle marketplace, you go right in there and head into Jack's and the crew
shop.
They have excellent buyers and they got all the best product in the sport.
All right, we're going to get a little recap right here. We got Cole Hauschman's first wave. This was the 4.83. Clicks it on the front. Nice carve there. So the big man from San Clemente weighing 205 pounds and making this little stuff work out here. So you got to be able to do it on the qualifiers. And it's all about having nimble feet, which he's doing right here. He's just working this thing over. And then this is the wave of the heat right here. Taro Watanabe snaps it in the pocket.
Beautiful.
And wraps it right there. And then veers back right. Just little foam climb. High risk, low reward.
I think if I was a coach, coaching one of these guys, I'd say, okay, Huntington's all about go left, come back right.
I mean, it typically is just the way the power source works.
Yeah.
And it worked for Taro right there. So good score there, 6.83. He's in the lead. Cole Hauschman.
Only needs a 5.34.
With priority, 6 minutes to go, so plenty of time.
That's nothing.
If you think about it, they've been out there for 25 minutes. You can see some action out there, some dolphins. They've been out there for 25 minutes, so you've got about 5 waves ridden. This might have happened during the break. This is Taro. Goes for the finner, spinner.
Nice.
And, doesn't stick it.
Nope.
So maybe got a little too casual.
Yeah. Could make a difference, right?
Poke the nose. He could have bettered that score.
Yeah.
And
maybe a 4 or so, and then up the ante for Cole to get, more needed.
Yeah,
there's the dolphins.
Get him up into that 6 range. Whoa. There's a lot of action out there. Sea life.
It's really beautiful, though, to see, the dolphins
sea life.
And the pelicans. And
ocean's alive.
Yeah. They're gaining priority right now around the
priority buoy.
4 minutes, 57 seconds. We're here at the 6th annual Jack's Surfboards Pro, presented by Hydro Flask.
Will we be back next year?
We are back next year. I already got the dates locked in.
Yeah, epic. That's great news.
Had a conversation with Jamal the other day, and we were already talking about what's going on and currently working on the solidifying everything. And, yes, we will be back.
Great news, Scotty. I love to hear it. And look at this.
Wait, I got to go get my captain.
Is that
Where's
P.
he
Diddy?
going? He's supposed to park out front.
Pick me up at the end of the pier. Let's go fishing.
Beautiful boat, huh?
Yeah, that is. It is a beautiful. Is that a boat?
Uh-oh, look at it. They're going to bring in a big old set. Look at it out on the horizon.
Oh, it's going to be like a 6-footers coming through. Virginia Beach style.
Yeah.
Yeah, so tide filling in. We might be feeling that right now because it has slowed up a little on that sandbar. Cole,
Good thing the heats are 25 minutes.
for sure.
Because they're, they're basically getting just enough, I think,
Yeah.
right now, even though it's slow.
Yeah.
They are getting that 2 set per guy.
Two
really.
quality looks. And
Yeah.
I think that's the beauty with, man-on-man surfing is the quality waves are usually ridden, the scores go up.
Right.
And having a dig right here, looks like Cole Hauschman could have a nice right-hander on his
priority.
hands. So,
Boom.
wow, big first turn. And he's going to work this thing over, just trying to keep that rhythm and pace through this inside connector. And oncoming section snaps it again. So he's on his way, Scott. And again.
Oh, yeah.
He likes it. Big first turn. Solid finish through the inside. There's the 2% boys. San Clemente's fired up. They've showed up today. And it's finals day.
Okay, we're not judges. We're just sitting here watching, but what are you going to give that score? We don't do this often, but.
Watch this first turn. Big first turn. Taro's wave had a little more, there it is. A point better than Taro's wave. So they really love that first turn. He gave it a little bit more, or his timing was better.
Yeah, I think the power, because look at him, right?
Yeah.
The power in that first turn and the power in the last turn, it was more like there was just a little bit more power.
Yeah.
And Taro a little more style and speed.
Yep.
But the power kind of outweighed it but not by much. But it put him into first. So now Taro needing a 5.84, almost the same score that Cole needed.
Power,
just a wave before
power and timing.
Yeah.
It was very well timed. And sometimes you don't have to have a lot of power if you have good timing, if you want to throw a spray. And if we get a little replay on that, slow-mo on his first turn, didn't have to really go super deep, but timed it really good.
Yeah.
And that's where the turn, like Taro's first turn was like maybe tighter in the pocket.
Yeah.
But it wasn't as maybe as looking explosive.
Right. I don't even know, the old school criteria was speed and power throughout, right?
Yep.
So the speed and power are almost identical within the criteria. So it's really just kind of going with what you think in your mindset. And there's 5 judges up there. So they're looking at that and,
Yeah,
I mean, if you look at it, how did it look? Like Judge
8 to
like
7
Judge,
fives.
Judge 1 went a half a point over Taro's wave. Half a point.
And here's Taro's wave. We'll have a good comparison right here. But draws it off the bottom, cracks it. So tighter, but didn't really get the tail slide. Where here, watch the extension. Boom.
So it looks like 3 of the judges had a half a point separation between the waves, and 2 of the judges had like maybe a point or so.
Yeah.
So, it's close. Either way, really.
Any way you slice it, it was the score he needed plus some.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
And now Taro needs that 5.84, which seems right.
Because he only needed a 5.34, so even if he would have just got a 6.65 or
right.
so, right?
We're counting this one down. So looking like Cole. Great heat between these two. Good buddies. It looks like the big man from San Clemente is going to sneak this one away from Taro, but still great result for Taro Watanabe. Quarterfinals. We're going to take a quick short break, and we'll be back in a moment.
The cool thing about having a whole family of twin fins is you really can ride a twin fin in any sort of wave. So I've ridden all these in the twin pin and the free scrubber, for example. So if it's pretty small and it's a bit of a grovelly situation, I'll go for an upright pivotal fin. If the surf's really cranking and I'm riding a twin fin in something I kind of shouldn't be, especially a narrow-tailed twin fin like the twin pin, I'll put in this, the AMK, so I'll have tons of hold and I could draw big arcs. But when the waves are just good and I really want to open up maximally what a twin fin could do, I find that this one bridges that gap and has the most drive and the most hold, but lots of pivot and draws tight arcs.
Do your thing.
Welcome back. The Jacks Pro presented by Hydro Flask. We are now into women's semifinal number 1. Sawyer Lindblad coming up against Ella McCaffrey. San Clemente versus Encinitas, 2 domestic surfers hailing from the United States. And we are going to run all the way through Crown Champions today, 2023 Jacks Pro Champs. We also have the Hydro Flask FUWAX Air Show finale. For the men, we have Cole Hauschman, Cannon Carr, Kyan Yang, Owen Moss, Dimitri Polos, Keanu Igarashi have qualified for the air show. Women's air show, Sarah Freyer, Kiera Pinkerton, Zoe Benedetto, Ella McCaffrey, Sawyer Lindblad, Bella Kenworthy. Well, the girls are doing double duty today. I am Chad Wells. Next to me, our contest director, Mr. Scott Waring. Scott, great events so far. Today is finals day, Easter Sunday, and we're going to have a couple brand new winners and also ratings leaders for the North American
Fantastic. And
qualifying
I think,
series.
We've got waves. These guys, I think Brett, who surfs here every day, and you do quite a bit, but
yeah.
He's like, it's going to get a little better because it's going to fill on that sandbar even more. So it's a little chilly right now with some fog, out there, but it's supposed to be 71. So I'm calling, what time is it right now? I don't know.
Time call, 10:15.
I'll say 12:15. We're going to see the first peak of sun, so we're going to end up in sunshine. But we're rocking down here. All the vendors got their activations going. This is the 6th annual Jacks Surfboards Pro presented by Hydro Flask this year. Proud to have them on board and all the wonderful sponsors. All the vendors. We've got Jackery in the house, Automotive Excellence doing the Heat Winter Prize Pool for the ladies out here, Layrite Deluxe, you name it, everybody's here. Great support this year. We're looking already towards next year, of course, and figuring that out. But got my bros working with me, Wells and yourself there, and Simpo and a great setup crew, and Mauricio coming on down from Brazil with his team. And it always makes it really nice when I can count on everyone to put together a great event. And this year, it's been a great event.
Yeah, right on, Scott. Let's kick it down to Cole Hauschman, the winner of quarter number 4. Cole.
What's up, guys?
Hey, any stress in that heat?
A lot of stress, yeah. But I was mentally ready just to wait it out, if I didn't catch another wave. So I kind of just stuck with my game plan, and it worked out. I was hoping with at least 10 minutes left, one wave would come in. I passed up a few, so kind of got lucky that thing came in.
Well, you got some surfing on the schedule today. You're going to have a semifinal. You're going to have an air show final.
Sick.
Does the air, going out into the air show, do you approach that as just a little extra time in the lineup and gearing up for potentially a final maybe? What would a win in Huntington today mean for you?
Yeah, I think, first of all, the air show, I wasn't going to do it yesterday, but then I was like, you know what, I'm going to do it. It sounds sick. So, yeah.
$1,000 bucks.
Yeah, I'm just going to go for
Oh,
it.
$1,500, sorry.
yeah, I'm going to do that, and then, yeah, just more time in the water. But, yeah, a win here would be special. You know, I've grown up surfing here, all the amateur events, and could be a little opener to the U.S. Open. So anything, a win is a win. I'd be stoked.
And it's your sponsor, right?
Yeah, Jack's. Be sick to win a Jack's event, you know.
There you
ride
go.
them forever. So
Jack's team rider.
Yeah.
Well, hey, we'll let you go because we know you've got some more surfing to do. Congratulations on a nice big Layrite Deluxe heat pool winner
Prize pool.
Yep. Today.
More lunch money.
Right. Any shout outs before we sign off?
Yeah, shout out to all my friends, family that came down to watch today, and sponsors. And yeah, thanks everyone. Tune in.
Right on. Keep ripping.
Thank you.
Cole Hauschman into the semifinals here at the Jax Pro, and right now, no waves having been ridden. We've got Sawyer Lindblad and Ella McCaffrey doing battle. Encinitas versus San Clemente.
I think my mic was on when I was blabbing about something, but anyway, I apologize if everyone's listening to it. But wearing a couple different hats, but one of my favorite hats to wear is sitting in here and hanging out with my friends and
Chewing
talking about pro surfing.
Chewing the fat. We're just doing it. No, we're super blessed here on our Easter Sunday to have contestable, clean conditions. I mean, Huntington has just been kicking out rideable waves all week long. And let's see, a dry-haired McCaffrey going to draw first blood here in semifinal number 1 for the women's.
She's drawn down the line, getting some speed. Nice swooping cutback. This wave's going to line up, so she's going to want to get something at the end here. Another good little turn there, and then driving and finishing up. So, getting her game on the 3 minute under. It's been about a 3 minute turnaround first wave, but got a score under her belt and going to head back outside.
Okay, so Lindblad having a go. Up on the backhand, weaving, trying to get through this flat spot. And she does now on the forehand. Started out right, going left, bang, right there. So Sawyer getting one into her score line.
And she is the current number 1 North American QS.
Yeah, she won the ratings.
Yeah, and she's heading to Australia for the Challenger Series.
Took runner-up in Barbados, Zoe Benedetto taking out the W, but that second place. I'm not sure if she sealed up the ratings lead before that, but, I mean, Sawyer's no stranger to the podium.
And her brother was in the event, Taj.
Taj took out Morro Bay, had the chair up on his own horse.
There's Tara Watanabe. Had a great event. That wave that Cole Hauschman got, it only was separated by half a point, so it was really tight. But, Tara, I love the way that guy surfs. Got a huge future, and congratulations on a really good result.
Second place in the quarters is an equal fifth with 1,423 points and $1,000.
So it's a nice way to start out the new season. I like the board he was riding. It looked really good.
So judges punching in these scores, then we will give it to you. And there it is.
Okay.
Sawyer with the best, 467. Point lower, Ella McCaffrey.
Look at all the birds outside, Chad.
Birding.
They're feeding off a bunch of little something out there, I bet. That's different.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't tell you, but if Chaz Wickwire was here, he'd tell you what kind of birds those are.
Yeah.
He got into birding.
There's our trophy. Just a few of the things. You got the air show trophy, Hydro Flask, presented by Foo Wax. We've got all the winners down there from the previous years. You'll see like Crosby on there and Kevin Schultz, Nat Young, Asing. You got Caitlin Simmers over there, Lindblad, and the man himself. Good to have you in the house, Fig. Every event I'll ever do in my life, that guy will be there. Super good dude, and we miss you a lot. And rockin' Fig in the house.
15 minutes remaining. Single scores in the score line. And this is conceivably not for all the marbles, but to gain access to the final, Scott.
Just to get to the semis, you're going to pick. Well, we're in the wait. So this is the women's
semi
semis.
number 1.
So I'm thinking of something else, but right now the second place in the semis will get an extra $2,000 in their pocket and 1,825 points. But if they were to make the final, it's first place $8,000, second place $4,000, 3,000 points for first. So
yeah, coming away with an equal third.
Bring that thing back. I need to do mine. What do? Take a picture of it?
Yeah. No, you hold your camera phone up to it.
That's
and then
cool.
It takes you to the
website.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't be very good if the contest director won the surfboard, right?
No. You'd have to donate it.
There's Mia Gilkerson. She is doing a fantastic job, beach marshal. Her brother, Randy Gilkerson Jr., was always there, but he's a solar dude, and he's out there making some money with all the rain that was going on. So he's out there working really hard. And Pops, Randy Gilkerson, is my ops manager, and he brings in a great team every year to put this thing together. And what a great team he has.
Well, and shout out to Mauricio and his crew.
Well, yeah, Mauricio, Web Surf Live, coming all the way from Brazil every year. I wouldn't use anybody else. They come in, they're doing an excellent job, and they got to deal with me sometimes, and I love for them to put up with that.
Okay.
And they're over there. I can see them giggling, but it's okay. We're all a good, big, happy family.
Yeah, McCaffrey 2.83. I don't think that one is going to factor into to the heat as we push our way to the end. But staying busy underneath the priority of Sawyer Lindblad, sitting on the highest wave score so far, a 4.67. So the ladies just getting their wheels on. They wrapped up their quarterfinals yesterday afternoon. Coming up in Semi 2, Bella Kenworthy and Kira Pinkerton will do battle.
Some good heats.
Yeah, yeah.
We don't have the men's yet, do we?
No, it was, Al Cleland and Dumphy, Hauschman, and, gosh, it feels like yesterday.
I think the first, yeah. I can't remember.
I'm off my
But we're going to have
no,
some great men's semis heat. Look at this.
It was Huckabee. Was it Huckabee?
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
Johnny Mel, sorry.
Johnny Mel got through. I know that. Look at this little peak. Is it a left go right? We'll see. Or is it a right go right? Got a bit of a south swell, north west, or like a west. Oh, nice looking left right here.
Here we go. Sawyer up and riding, wraps it back, just staying near the power source. Now this thing's lining up. She's just going to run through the flats, keep the board moving, and bangs it right there. So not a ton of maneuvers, but
score on the board.
Yeah, and I mean, just I don't know if this is going to factor in. Little swoop out of the gates with the finish. Could be. It's pretty slow heat so far, Scott. 10.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah. She got a 4.67, so whatever she does, she's got her 2 waves, so now she'll hear that. She'll hear her 4.67 and what she just got on this wave, and she'll base her next wave off trying to make the lowest score better. Here's a replay. So she got a little swoopy cut back in, and this wave, she's looking way down the line, just kind of, doing like a semi-Huntington hop, and then just finished as strong as she could on that wave. So 10 minutes to go. They both have 2 waves. And Sawyer needs a 1.83, so it's basically an even. It's even right now, and a 1.83, that's nothing.
Okay, so Lindblad taking a quick look. No, so McCaffrey now with priority. Judges taking a good look at this one. I mean, they have the toughest job, obviously, besides the surfers, to have to really dissect these waves and put them into the right, place in a score line of 1 to 10, and just to make sure not only do they get the right winner, but also that what is required for the lead is also correct.
Yes, it's kind of funny because I judged for many years, and there's 2 ways. Like when it's small, like on the smaller side of things, it's very, very tight. And then if the waves are like excellent, like lower trestles when Slater won, the scores are so elevated. Everyone was getting between 9s and 10s. So you're doing like 9.15, 9.2.
Just the opposite, right?
The opposite.
So she did double down on a 4.67, identical score. 2 quick turns right there in the span of a sofa cushion and a half. Sawyer underneath priority, quick snap there and throws it up into the lip, bang. So
I think the easiest time to judge, to be a surfing judge, is when it's kind of mediocre, because then it's easy. But when it's super high level with excellent scores, it's tight. And then days like today, especially the last couple days, it was even tighter. Remember that? It was all like between like the 3, 4s, and 5s.
Ooh, look at that. Judges like that. The 2-banger, 5.83. So
looked a little more vertical, a little more, criticalness to it.
I mean, Sawyer's just turning the knobs up every so slightly on Ella McCaffrey.
Look at this
and
left.
again.
She gonna bust an air right here?
Boom. All right. Staying busy.
She's
so
staying really
Sawyer,
busy.
5.83, 4.67, puts McCaffrey, who has priority, chasing a 6.83. So Ella just sitting on 2 small scores, a 3.67, 2.83. She, rides some waves. Like Sawyer kind of just threw it against the wall and plucked down a couple keepers.
He's driving down the line and gets one nice smash in.
Throw it against the wall, see what sticks.
She's probably going to let Ella get a wave, or maybe she'll keep staying busy, but, I wonder what it'd be. You're sitting out the back here and her just gain momentum like one after another. Like,
right.
Do you stay holding priority, or do you move in and start getting busy?
Yeah, so everybody out there in Webland, happy Easter today. If you're watching on YouTube, we don't get the YouTube live chat, so if you're giving us any love or hating on us, we can't even see it. We don't have the technology, so don't think that we're ghosting you. We just don't even have it. 6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. This is women's semifinal number 1. And you know what, Scott? These two are going to be out in the water for the Hydro Flask QS Air Show a little later.
Perfect.
Oh, look
Where
at
it's
this.
all about the air.
Look at this little wide one to the south. Is this
Yeah.
going to stand up? McCaffrey having a dig. Let's see if this thing stands up or
Is
it
she going to go
fades
right or
out.
left? Because the right rolls down the beach from there as well.
Oh, that thing just disappeared.
Yep.
4.90 for Lindblad's last, so she even upped the ante again ever so slightly from the 4.67. So down to just about 6 minutes remaining. And
now Ella needs a 7.06. So
turning
what
the
she's
screws.
probably going to do is get that one wave she's been waiting for and then hit the inside and hopefully, start gaining some momentum in there. Look at this set she's been waiting for. It's hard to tell where we're sitting if it's going to, materialize or not. But
we've got this like mini combo on offer. So kind of couple different directions out there. Felt like when I walked up this morning, it really looked like a lot of northwest, and then the south, kind of southwest, has just showed a little bit. And it's you just want the one that just kind of hugs the bank the best.
5 minutes.
All the winners have gotten those ones. Dunphy's right-hander that he nailed. What a great wave.
Yeah. 5 minutes to go, roughly. Ella's wanting that wave she's been waiting for, decent set wave. Look at this. I think she'll get a wave. Let's see.
Just under 5 minutes, Scott. She needs something. She got to get it going. If she wants to flip this heat, a 7.06 is required. But, if she pulls a Sawyer Lindblad and doubles down, throws down a 5, and then, it's going to lessen the workload.
So Pinkerton and Kenworthy coming up next. That'll be a good heat. Kind of like a power surfer against an aerialist in the next heat. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, Kira made a funny comment the other day. It was like, I guess I'm not really a small wave surfer, but I guess I am. When at that level, you're ripping anything, and it shows.
So I think this is our replay. Yeah, recap. So this is the one, Ella's, I believe it's her first wave.
Yeah, 367. Got the good little double up section right there, and this wave just kind of kept running.
So she got the first wave of the heat, but this one, Sawyer just caught wave after wave after wave and just jammed into first and is holding on to it right now with a 706 lead. And we've got 334 to go with Ella priority.
Bella Kenworthy getting ready for her matchup with Kira Pinkerton coming up next. 3 minutes, 15 seconds. McCaffrey on the ropes with priority. Look at this out the back, Scott.
Yeah, looking good.
Sheet glass, that weird little wind that kind of puffed is sat down again, and it's buttery out there.
I think the sun's going to pop out, and we're going to be going, oh, man, it's pretty fun out there. Let's go surf. Look at that left just rolling, but...
Oh, that was a score right there. Hello.
Here we go. Rider in red. Sawyer getting a couple backhand hits, so she's having fun right now. And Ella's just going, where's that wave I've been waiting for? Here it is.
Okay,
looks like a good little right.
Committing to this one, using that priority quick jam, a tap, and a finish, and she comes unstuck.
Yeah, she's going to need more than that. But maybe she'll stay on the inside like Sawyer did and pick up a couple quick scores.
Yeah, look at this. Throws it up in the lip and then gets the finish. So Sawyer, I mean, quick surfing right there. And there's Ella's replay. Just didn't get the substantial maneuvers that she needs in order to be able to nail a 706.
I think she'll get better than her 283, but she'll need definitely something else to get into the lead in advance. So we'll see what that is once the score comes in. We're still waiting for the judges to drop that score.
Well, yeah, and that's what I said earlier. Just one good wave puts her in the hunt.
Yeah.
Right? These two small scores aren't helping the cause.
Right.
367, 283. She needs something into the mid zone.
Yes.
And then
I think if she would have held on to that, it probably would have been.
Sure.
Like 5,
well, she
5,
won't
5.
be chasing like this, like, you think 7, oh my God, I need a dream wave.
Right.
It's not, it'll be more like a 5 or something.
Exactly. We'll see. I don't know. Judge is looking it over, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, she did like a quick kind of like slashy cut down, then glided the float, and then finished. I think she had a wrap in there too, maybe. I don't know.
5 to go.
It's all a blur. 1 minute. And that is our event side. A little overcast skies here on Easter Sunday at the Jax Pro. 3,000 presented by Hydro Flask. We are doing it. And we are crowning champions today. We have air show champs. It's some cold hard cash on offer. The women, Scott, Automotive Excellence prize pool, cash wins.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Andrew. You better be watching, boy. But where you at? If you are here, come see me. I got Tim Milliken. He needs his car tuned up, bro. So come see me. And, Sawyer's last wave came 5.63, so it raised the ante to a 7.79.
I mean, she is paddling into these tiny waves that don't look like much, but doing quality maneuvers.
Oh, this heat's
and
over.
Getting rewarded. So now for McCaffrey, a 7.79 is required. We are down to a second. This heat is done and dusted. We're going to take a break. In the box, we're going to have Sarah Freyer, Jack's team rider, and Mr. Brett Simpson. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
right, welcome back. I'm Brett Simpson. I'm joined by special guest Sarah Ferrer, quarterfinalist in this event, local girl and Jack's team rider. It's great to have you in here, Sarah. We get to call this heat right here. Bella Kenworthy in red, Kira Pinkerton in blue. This is the semifinals. Give us a little rundown on your event.
Yeah, and contestable, and stoked to make a few heats.
Yeah, you did a great job. I mean, a quarterfinals to start the the following season's really good. You know, you're on your way to maybe challenge for the Challenger Series.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to do the qualifying events and just try to see.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to get you in here. I wanted to pick your brain. Obviously, you surf out here all the time. It's a little different than normal.
Yeah, for sure. The sandbar is definitely a little bit different than I'm used to.
Yeah, well, it's good to have you in here. We got a great heat, 22 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Bella Kenworthy, who's a lady you surf against all the time in the amateur ranks, and then Kira Pinkerton as well. Maybe a little bit older, but you guys are both Hurley team riders.
Yep.
Who you got in this one?
I don't know. I think this is going to be a pretty good battle. They both surf so good, and yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, let's see. I think a lot's been coming down. Who gets that first best wave definitely takes the pressure off. Mm-hmm. And it's not easy. It looks like Bella's kind of paddling to the south. The tide is made its way in. I think we still have a couple more hours of tide, which is good. Yeah. And you're in the air show coming up.
Yeah, I'm excited.
We got it right here. The Hydro Flask QS Air Show. You're going to be out there with Kira, Zoe Benedetto, Ella McCaffrey, Sawyer Lindblad, Bella Kenworthy, the who's who of the up-and-coming women's surfing right there in North America. Did you get you winning any prizes down there? Where's Cruz? Is Cruz around, little bro?
Yeah, he's somewhere around there.
Yeah, I'm sure he's stealing a bunch of swag. Finals day here at the Jack's Pro by Hydro Flask. We got all the vendor village. I'm sure they're looking to offload some goods, so it isn't as sunny as it was yesterday, but there'll still be some good swag going out there. I hear people screaming all the time. There's some fun games to be had over at the Hydro Flask booth. You can kind of play a little beer pong, or not beer pong, but a pong toss and kind of a mix and match, right? You can mix and match your tops. All right, well, we're going to send it down to Sky Brown, who has Sawyer Lindblad on the glass.
Yes, I'm here with Sawyer. You've got to be stoked. You're in the finals. Yeah, you had a good heat. I mean, it's pretty slow out there, but it looks a little better. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. It was a really slow heat, kind of stopped breaking out the back, so I just kind of went to the inside and got a couple.
Yeah, you got some 6 snaps. Finals is soon. It's pretty cold out. What are you going to do to prepare?
Probably just watch the guys' heats and just chill.
Just chill. Okay, super excited to watch you in the finals. What are you going to do? I mean, do you want to say anything to anyone?
Yeah, thanks to my family for being here with me, and shout out to Sky. She's the best commentator ever.
Yeah, thank you. My favorite. See you guys. Back to you guys.
Well, there you have it. Sky Brown down there with finalist now, Sawyer Lindblad, actually looking to go back-to-back. She won it last year, 2022. Now she's looking to get after it in 2023. So she's recently qualified for the Challenger Series. She did win the North American region. Here's Bella Kenworthy up and riding. So nice turn there for Bella. Looks as though she's surfing a little bit to the south, Sarah, where we had typically kind of been surfing, the last couple swells. And here's Kira. Break it down.
Here she goes. Oh,
we cut away.
Live action.
So we got a little action right there. We'll maybe get back to Kira's wave. Bella's first wave was nice, had a couple nice maneuvers, and then this one we'll see. But 19 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. It looks as though it might be moving down there. It's a little bit shallower. Wind swell in the water, kind of you get those rights against the grain lefts. Kira looking at that one, no dice there. So what's your plans this year?
I
So you're going to go full bore on the qualifiers?
I think so. I think I'm going to give it a chance. Just
Awesome.
give it a run.
Yeah, you should. I mean, this girl right here, Bella, was able to have a great year. It seems like she's qualified for the Challenger Series. She's going to make her way over to the Gold Coast, which you were just there.
Yeah.
How fun is it?
I went there in January for the Usher Cup with the HP board riders. Yeah, that was definitely a really cool experience. Snapper is such a fun wave, just those long rides.
Yeah, so now you're kind of prepared. If they keep going there, which I hope they do, because it is such a good wave, and for the Challenger Series, it's nice to have that quality.
Yeah.
And this is another wave of Bella. So Bella's got some rhythm right now. Her first wave was a 5.33, second wave 6.0. So starting the heat, we're about 7 minutes in. That's a good way to start.
Yeah,
11 points, 11.33. Kira's first wave was a 3.83, so a lot of threes. It's a tongue twister. But here we go. Semifinal 1 up next for the men's. Al Cleland in red, and it will be John Mell in blue. They got about 17 minutes, 40 seconds. What was your favorite part? Did you get it by chance eat any meat pies, or did you mess around with that or no?
Yeah, we stopped at the famous Coolangatta
Oh, you
meat pie
did?
shop. Yep.
Okay. Now we're talking. Wellesley was asking me, what's your favorite thing about Australia? I was like, meat pies.
Yep.
But where else did you surf?
Surfed a little bit of D-Bob.
There you go.
A little bit of Greenmount, just
Cool.
all over.
Did
Super
you
fun.
happen to ever go to Stradbroke Island?
No,
Straddy? No.
I didn't.
Maybe the swell wasn't right, or.
Yeah.
But that's cool. Yeah, there's so many fun waves there. Warm water. They're actually going into fall, then winter,
Yeah.
autumn.
Opposite
Is
seasons.
it? Yeah, it's different seasons than us. Complete opposite. But yeah, I look forward to you having a good year. 5th place to start, which is a great result, Sarah. I mean, you had some good heats, made some adjustments along the way. There's Jamal and the crew. Scott Waring, contest director. Guy, I think from FUWAX. So they're just checking out the beauty. It's been a great event. These guys are the reason why we're here down here. Jack's Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. This year it's a 3,000, so you walked away with, how many points you get, 1,400 points?
Yeah,
Wow.
about that.
That's amazing. And currently on the list, there's only a couple 3,000s. There's obviously the Barbados 5,000. I haven't seen the schedule, the full schedule for this upcoming season, the 23-24 season, as we are. This event, if you're just tuning in, is the first event will be counting towards the 24 season. So, yeah, it's a lot of points on the line. You earned yourself a good chunk of points, some cash as well.
Yep.
Don't go spending it all too fast. And 1,400 points. That's really nice.
Yeah.
On your way, Sarah. Local girl, Jack's team rider, and I know you do a lot with Jack. Seems like they take great care of you.
Yeah, for sure. I love Jack Surfboards. It's awesome, and it's super cool that they put on this event.
Yeah, it is. It very much so is. All these athletes are very appreciative. As we just said, it's a 3,000. Last year it was a 1,000. This year's a 3,000. So someone's walking away home with $8,000, and almost more valuable is that 3,000 points.
Yeah, for
That
sure.
is-
That's a lot of points.
That is a lot of points, and that can lead to, the light at the end of the tunnel, the Challenger Series. So it's hard. I like the format. I like the regional format going into the Challengers, but it is still really hard.
Yes.
You got to be top 4 in the ladies and top 7 in the men's. That ain't easy.
No,
a lot of
not
good
at all.
surfers.
Yeah, definitely.
So there's the crew. JackSurfboards.com, log in. I think they're giving away some discount codes, 20% off up until the 10th. What day is it? I've lost track of all dates, times, and everything. So tomorrow, you can get some discounts going there. I know Nixon's doing some giveaways. Kira's out there with priority looking for a 7.5. That's a pretty quality score today, Sarah. What's your mindset if you're in Kira's position at the moment?
Yeah, for sure. It's just There's 14 minutes left, so there's still a lot of time. You just got to be patient and wait for the right wave, because you know that you have the pick of any wave out there. And she knows that like her surfing is capable of getting her the score. She just has to wait for the right wave.
Exactly. I like to hear that. How old are you?
16 years old.
Wow. So veteran right there, the mind right there. She's thinking through it. She understands that a lot of these heats are won or lost, obviously, on, wave. You hate to say it, but sometimes they are wave catching contests. At this level, everyone's really good. Everyone, not many people blow the good waves. And if you do, it's a little bit of a bummer. But ultimately, you were on it. You kept someone else off it, too. So that's half the battle on this. And today we've been, it's slower. She's having a dig right here. Call us through this one, Sarah.
Okay, it's a nice looking right. Just cuts it back to start. See if this wave, this wave sets up. There she goes. Snaps it off the top. Oh.
So big turn there, but unable to ride out in front. And we've been seeing that through this event where it's pockety and it gets, look at it, she's in knee-deep water. So where she did that turn and came down, it was just hard for her to like ride out in front of it, got a little bit stuck. And as you can see, I found myself doing that yesterday where I took off too and the whitewash was on my back. That in small waves is kind of a no-no because you lose a lot of that momentum.
Yeah,
and you want to be up and turning where that clean wall is rather than kind of behind on the whitewash. So maybe a little positioning there on the takeoff, but she felt like that was the wave. She made a decision, and it comes in at a 2.83, which doesn't help her situation. She's still searching for the 7.5 with 12 minutes to go. And now, I guess I pick your brain. If you're in Bella's position, you ultimately want to stay with her, right?
Yeah.
You want to kind of cover, make sure she doesn't get away and find this perfect wave, which a 7.5 right now, it's not a perfect wave, but it's a pretty good wave.
Score,
yeah, you can't create really on these little insiders. A 7.5 has to be a pretty quality wave on that day. So Bella's kind of letting her, sneak around. She's going to kind of hover around and make sure that if a quality wave does come, she should take it off Kira and take that opportunity, because all we're looking at this stage is those opportunities to create. So, yeah, it's a chess match, right?
Yep.
Back and forth, back and forth. Who's going to break? Who's going to make maybe the wrong decision? And that's the hard part, is to stay mentally focused, right?
Yes, that's a big part.
Because do you ever, notice, and maybe you don't, but do you ever, when you're out there, do negative thoughts ever cross your mind?
Every once in a while, and it just, if you have negative thoughts, it just shuts you down. It just makes you, I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to make clear, concise decisions, and I think when when negative thoughts, like there's been heats over the years where you're sitting there and you're making the heat, but you're like, oh, he or she's going to get the score, and all of a sudden they get the score, and you kind of manifested it.
Yeah.
Where you do have to be, very speaking positively to yourself that if the wave does come or when it does come, I'm going to surf it to my best ability. I'm ready for this. I do it. You do it every day.
Yeah, for
those
sure.
type of things.
You definitely have to be confident and know that you could do it. And I was listening to Crosby's interview, and he was in the booth, and he was saying that he's been working on his mental part, and that is actually a big factor, and he's seen a lot of difference in his surfing and his results when his mental game is better. So
here we go. Kira in and out. So her goal right there, she was trying to get Bella to bait into this one, because she probably saw that it didn't have much wall, and Bella was able to hold back and say, I don't think it's not a good wave, and that's a win, because in the end it might be a few more minutes till they see another wave, and time runs away. It gets a lot tougher. The pressure mounts. And look at this wave out the back. It looks like it's a good wave. I don't know if they're in position.
Yeah. Oh, just kind of fades out.
Yeah, that one kind of reformed. And if you were to maybe catch that one out on that sandbar, could have been a high-quality score. But 9 minutes to go.
Yeah, as we see now, Bella's kind of sticking with Kira, like you were saying.
Yeah, she's like, I guess like a fly on you-know-what. No, she just, it's the goal is like you don't want to give your competitor that free roaming reign of the lineup. You have priority. There's no reason to be by yourself, even though, you know, she could better a 5.33. Yeah, but that's 2 pretty good scores today.
Yeah.
So if she were to sit over here and just let Kira go roam wild,
Yeah,
she
who
might find a
knows?
score.
Yeah, exactly.
And be really kicking herself. So just playing it smart. You can see Kira back and forth, kind of pacing around, trying to create a little of the energy and find something. It gets tricky because sometimes you just have to wait. And the waves, like we just said, are going to dictate what comes. But there is a few little nuances in the break where there's about 100 yards of waves that you can surf from this contest area to Tower 3 in this buoy. You know, it's what did you say? A couple 100 yards, 100 yards. So there is a few little places you can snag some waves. It's just sometimes you don't want to just keep paddling yourself out of position. You almost want to sit where you think the best ride is
And just wait.
and try to get Bella to go. I mean, that might be the only other option because she's not going to let you just roam free.
Yeah.
So here's a little wave right here.
Maybe
Bella's analyzing it, going, I don't think so.
Gonna
So
let her
Kira's
go.
going to take a look. And a little bit behind it. If that was Cruz, she could have got a little barrel.
Little 3-foot cruise.
Get a little tube. So 7 minutes on the clock. We have Sarah Ferrer in here, quarterfinalist at this event. Huntington Beach High School local, 2-time national champion, back-to-back. Equal 5th here. She's in the air show coming up at about... I had a schedule here, Sarah.
I think it's about 11:50.
About 11. I'm seeing 11:25, 11:20. So don't miss your heat.
I know, right? Got to be on that.
So about 11:25, I just got delivered some Lay Right product.
Ooh.
And you've probably been winning yourself in these heat wins, automotive excellence dollars. The men's get Lay Right Deluxe bucks.
Yes.
Lay Right Deluxe bucks. So I got some liquid cream shave. I got all kinds of goodies. Thanks to Tom Winchell from Lay Right, keeping me ready. All right, well, time is winding down. We've only had 6 waves ridden this heat, Sarah.
Yeah, pretty
There we
slow
are.
heat.
Jack Surfboards booth. They got koozies, lanyards, hats, customized for this event. They got some giveaways, 20% off. You can throw some ring toss, try to win some prizes. Yeah, it's been a great event. Small on the wave side, but high action. A lot of good surfing. It's been cool to see all the different style equipment that everyone's been riding in these waves, from, you know, normal boards to epoxies. What did you ride out there?
I was riding a Channel Islands Spine Tech epoxy.
Awesome. Yeah, I rode something similar from Tim Stamps. It's kind of like has that little spine in it.
Mm-hmm.
We call it like a spinal tap, but it was just to get my fat butt going, man. It's tough out there.
Yeah. Pretty small. But definitely still fun, still contestable.
Yeah. It's sometimes it feels like it can go your way, or other ways you're like in kind of Kira's position where it just can't find a wave.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're feeling ready, you're feeling spry, and you have the wave repellent on, as we call it.
Yup. That can be frustrating.
Yeah, and that's where these quick starts can really calm the nerves. And Bella got that 5.33 and then the 6.0 and just went boom, boom right here, starting the heat off. And I think this is her 5.33 where she clicks the whitewash, gets the little fins up and over, carves it back. So 2-turn combo there gives her a 5.33. And then this is Kira's first wave. So smaller off the start, and then she gets a little snap there, building up her board speed, and slashes it again, and that one goes a little bit softer as well. So she gets a 3.83, and then this was Bella 6.0.
Yeah.
Nice carve. And did a good job, kicked on the brakes, let that thing kind of build up, hits it again, and then throws it up in the or the end section. So that was a 6.0. So the opportunities out there. Kira's having a look right here on a little inside runner. Smaller wave, but slashes it right there, building the board speed, and hits it again. So two-turn combo there for Kira. She's trying to cut into this gap and make it a little less than a 7.5.
Yeah.
Say she gets a 4.5, she needs a 6.5 or something of that nature. And I like the fight. You know, she's not giving up. She's going to try to muster it. You got to be careful there for stingrays, though, when you're walking around on the inside. So a little snap. As you can see, it's about a waist-high wave, and she did everything she possibly could.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, she's just trying to better at least the 3.83 to try to reduce her requirement to get to first. So we'll see how that comes in.
Yeah, no scores just yet. Here it comes. First one says 4. There it is, 4.5, 3.5. It's going to help her a hair. It looks like just a hair, though.
Yeah.
We got one more score to come in. 4.17, so now she needs a 7.16. So by 0.4, pretty much, 0.37 with 2 minutes 15 on the clock. Any trips planned, Sarah? Do we have any? I know you just spent about what, 3 weeks to a month in Hawaii?
Yeah, 5 weeks.
Wow, I saw, got amazing clips. It looks like you've leveled up your game.
Thank you.
Came back home, helped us to the finals of the HB Board Riders, and then you got yourself a quarterfinal. So looking in form.
Thank you. Yeah, definitely had a pretty fun year so far. Already went to Australia and Hawaii, then came back for this contest. But yeah, definitely having a lot of fun.
Awesome, and that's the name of the game. Have fun, learn, get better, compete hard. I think all good things will happen. You got an amazing family, your dad, Alex, mother, Michelle, brother, Cruz, sister, Sophia. You guys are a tight banded crew, and it's super cool to see. You guys surf together all the time, and very family orientated, which I love, and it's always a pleasure to see you guys down here with smiles on your face and excitement.
Yeah, thank you. It's always fun.
Well, 1 minute to go here. Kira's behind the 8 ball, needing the 7.16, and a little of the emotions coming out right now. You know, this semifinal heat hasn't really gone her way. She's fought her butt off this event through these heats to get to the semis. And when you get this close, you like, even for yourself, you know you're 2 heats away from the grand final, and it's just like, oh, it's so close.
Yeah, for sure.
But, you know, a lot of years, a lot of events left. 30 seconds. So Bella's going to go. Gets her to move. 30 seconds. Will there be any opportunity at 23 seconds remaining? So Bella kind of understands. Oh, inside little crack right there. Will she better a 5.33? I don't think so, but only 8 seconds remaining. Here she goes. Last-ditch effort for Kira. Can she get around the corner? It is growing down the line. She's going to have to do something major. Hits it right there. Snaps it in the pocket. And that one goes a little bit slow. So better move. I thought she might just go for a one big maneuver there,
that's
which
what it looked like.
maybe was the option, but gave herself a shot.
Definitely.
And she may come up short, but she's going to get an equal third, which is valuable points, 1,825 points. But it looks like Bella Kenworthy is going to meet Sawyer Lindblad in the into the final, the grand final. So thank you, Sarah. It's a pleasure to have you.
Yeah, thank you.
Good
for
luck in
having
the
me
air
on
show.
here. Thank you.
And we'll be back after this commercial break.
Happy Easter out there in Webland. This is the Jacks Pro presented by Hydro Flask. We are looking at semifinals. Number 1, Al Cleland versus John Mell. I am Chad Wells. Next to me, my host, my co-host, my friend, Mr. Bretty Simpson. Brett, who you got on this one?
Wow, this is a good heat. I mean, it looks like John Mell's going to get the quick start, so I've been liking whoever gets that first wave, and Mell takes to the backhand.
Oh, he's been looking spicy the whole event. Looking really good, really sharp. Says he's been training with Matt Myers, Myers Surf Academy up there in Santa Cruz.
He looks inspired. He looks like he has a lot of energy, which we were talking about earlier. You want to bring that to these waves, and I think the judges see that as well. Snaps it right there. So nice pocket in the verticality. Again, perfect timing. And then wraps it back. So did everything he can on that right-hander.
Is that really a word?
Verticality?
Verticality.
No, it's not. But when do I ever say a proper word? We make stuff up as we go. 4.83. 3 to 4, never more. So 22 minutes. Quick start for John Mell.
Whoa, look at the waves stacking.
Will it be a keeper? I don't know. Probably not. You hope not. We love to see big scores. We got lines to the horizon. Is it lower trestles?
I don't know, but
With
that
no
left
wall?
off the drop could have been a good one.
If you scorched it early on that turn and then come back right, look at this thing. We might see a ride. It looks like we have some legs on the inside, and this is Al Cleland. He sees this thing growing down the road. He knows all about the point breaks in Mexico, and you look down the line, and if that thing's running to the Pasea, you go.
Wow. Didn't see that in the takeoff, but he could see what we couldn't.
It was backing off into the channel.
There's a channel?
Yeah, get to the channel. Hair dry paddle outs.
There's a channel. Cleland getting his feet in the wax also. So Johnny Mell opened up with a 4.83. Not a bad score.
Oh, Cleland slapping high fives with Keanu. They're all fired up.
Oh, slapping water, getting crazy. Keanu's coming up in the air show.
Oh, he's going to try to take a victory. So here we go. He chipped in that little whitewash, building the board speed. Little wrap back right there. So twist town, slashes it right there. And then up and over, snaps it. So the wave, all in all was pretty flat, but at the end of the day, it was a score on the board.
Yeah, I think a semifinal finish, obviously a great result for both of them, and I think also huge to make the final because both of these guys have been putting in so much work and really kind of haven't had that breakthrough result.
Well, you're a heat away from possibly biggest result of your career.
Right.
And some of these guys, like Johnny's won the Pismo event and has won some events, same with Al, but it's a 3,000. They're probably going home with as many points as they've had in any event before.
Right.
So you just weigh those things, and you don't want it to creep into your head too early because hey, this heat just started. There's so much work to be done, and but you can look ahead and go, oh my gosh, I'm a heat away from the grand final, and I could have the biggest victory of my career. And you could see that in Cleland's interview too. I think Johnny was a little more calm, cool, collected, and Al was pretty fired up, but it was that last-minute heroics. But we have Sky Brown on the glass with Bella Kenworthy. Take it away.
Yes, Bella, first of all, congratulations. That was a sick heat. You got 2 good scores early on and, sat on her and just did a really good job. Love watching you surf. Of course, you've got to be really happy getting into the finals. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Super happy to make the finals. That was a really tough heat, and it was a bummer I had to sit on her, but I know she can get a 7 in her sleep, so I didn't want to give her any room.
No, it was good. It was really smart, and I loved you just ripped those 2 waves amazingly and really early on. I know you rip on the skateboard. How does skateboarding help with your surfing?
Well, I guess growing up skating has helped my surfing, maybe like practicing airs a little bit, and like, yeah, I don't know. It really helped my surfing when I was growing up.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, it definitely does help with your airs because your airs you're boosting them and so fun to watch. I can't wait to watch you in the finals. Yeah, what are your plans?
I guess my plans are just to watch the waves and try and focus on getting the best waves in my heat. I don't know.
All right, good luck and see you soon.
All right, there we go. Congrats to Bella Kenworthy. Now into the final, the recipient of some automotive excellence cash prize pool winner dollars. And, and I think that's where it cuts off as the semis.
Yeah, and I think we're done. We've got, they're jumping into winner gets $8,000, second place $4,000, big cashish on the line, big points. Last wave, Johnny Mel, 6.33. First wave, 4.83. First wave of Al Cleland, 5.5. So we're in a gridlock.
Yeah, no, these guys are bringing it. It's good to see at least we've got a heat on our hands. It wasn't a runaway landslide where one guy just kind of runs away with it. Here we go, Cleland.
And Cleland, you can see Johnny looking down the line on that one. Clicks it up and over. So,
whoa!
Had a lot of twang right there, but that wave looked like it was dying out. He, in hindsight, he did 2 speed floats and then maybe was going to try a big carve or something, but it did look like it was going to taper away. And then this is Johnny Mel's 6.33. Nice wrap carve, vertical there, and able to kind of whip it around. So no stranger to the backside with Steamer Lane, not Lang, as his home break.
Well, what I was going to say is you on the screen can see it with more lip line with this rising tide into the inside bank.
Yeah. It just seems like the waves have more girth, or like they're just
condensing
gruntier.
more.
It's not that it's that grunty out there. It's condensed. Good word. Condensed milk.
Sure.
Dairy-free.
16:30 remaining.
Yeah,
and Johnny Bell doing the job, 6.33 and a 4.83. Cleland 5.50, 3.17. Al needs a 5.67. And Johnny Mel doubling down, using priority.
He likes what he sees right here. Looks like a left little runner. He's going to have to go to the sky. He does. And I am not a judge, but I'll deem possibly incomplete.
I mean, he completed it, but the wave ran out of energy.
Yeah, it was just – so he saw something, and I think last heat he got himself a pretty good score doing a nice air. This one looked like it was kind of – just tailing away from him, and right till the end he did a good job at popping it, but I don't know. There it is, 1.43, so they deemed it incomplete. And there's the Kenworthy clan. Casey Curtis, there's JR back there, Sky Brown, Mama Bear. So the whole crew down here enjoying Huntington Beach, California.
Well, Brett, there is time to bring the fam down.
Yep. I just saw my little daughter and grandpa. Charlie's down here. They're checking out the action, trying to win some more prizes.
Yeah, the finals are going to wrap up right around just after 1, like 1:10, 1:15, awards prezzo. After that, get down here. Hydro Flask. Bring your own Hydro Flask bottle. They'll customize it. A new cap and a strap. We have, bear with me. Let's see if there's any rides. I've got so many props to give and mentions. On the walk-in, Jax has a great merch tent. Zevin, Automotive Excellence. Elixicure. Oh, have you ever used
Yes. Oh, yes.
CBD rub-on.
Yep. Have some on right
Java
now.
Jaws, he's been taken. We're fueled by Java Jaws.
Yeah.
Jackery, they've been doing solar-powered stations for all the competitors for the event. And up top, Kona Big Wave Beer Co. or Brewing Company, excuse me. Layrite Deluxe has stuff down there. SurfCity.com's here. Handles homemade ice cream. Sambazon. Get on an energy drink or a bowl. Rourke is here. Then you come out the front. You'll see the jacks and the Hydro Flask tent stances here, Super 73. The competitors don't know this. They each win a new bike
Let's not
today.
tell them.
They've got their bikes on display. Nixon, if you spend $100 in any Nixon Jack's location, you'll get a free backpack. GoPro. Buy a GoPro up at Jack's, you'll get $120 free accessories.
Well, here we go.
Johnny Mel.
Slams it right there. So on the backhand again. Will this thing kind of grow down the line? He's keeping that board speed. It seems like it's growing up. Boom!
Ooh.
So there it is. Hand down, man down.
Hammers it shut.
And that'll do the trick.
Look at Al off the top there. Drives off the bottom. Nice wrapping carve. And another one. Let's see if he can bang it into a finish. Well, there it was. He shuts the door. Okay, is this a priority battle?
I want to say Mel was paddling right past as he finished. So, yeah so it looks like Johnny's going to get it. But he is coming. He's moving. Al's trying to make it interesting.
So while the judges deliberate and score these waves, Creatures of Leisure, Otis, Slow Tide, Revia, Avabrand, Rain, Ruka, Sanook, Volcom, Van, Salty Crew, Hurley, Lost, FCS Dekine, Caton USA, Excel, Pizel, Channel Islands, Monera Wetsuits, Costa, Sunbum, Carver, Catch Surf, Firewire, Rip Curl, Future Fins, Quicksilver, all down here giving stuff away.
Well, here's the difference in waves right here. So
Al's chasing a 5.67.
You guys make your pick. I don't know. It's backside to front side. Johnny Mel's wave to Cleland's wave. Johnny Mel's definitely going to better his score. His 4.83 out the door with a 5.67. Now Cleland needs a 6.50, which
pretty close. I mean, a couple good carves. Had that lip slam. I mean, judges don't have an easy job today.
First judge says yes. Well, actually, not the fourth judge. There it is, 7.27.
Wow, okay. So pressure's on John Mel. He has priority. 11 minutes remaining.
No, Johnny needs a 6.45. As the local SEAL who's been here every day is like, what up, guys? You're still here?
Must be good eats.
There's a contest going on?
Yeah.
He's probably tripping out because there's usually like 100 surfers out. He's probably like, where's everybody?
Sure. Where's everybody?
Am I at the wrong beach? Do you think, like, those, are they're mammals, right? Do you think they know where they're, like, at?
You know, that is a crazy good question.
Or just like, hey, I'm here, or like.
Well, because around here, I feel like these guys kind of hang out. They're either way out the back at the island.
Yeah.
Or they're inside the harbors. You know, we don't have like San Clemente's got that seal rock.
Yeah.
You know, Santa Cruz has like at the lane, they've got that seal rock out the back.
Yeah.
You know, and they've got all these kind of zones where they're little, I don't even know what pods.
I just feel like they roam around.
What
They're
groups
like
of seals are called, but.
Wild water dogs, right?
Get some swag. You don't need sunscreen. Sunbum has you covered here on this lovely Easter Sunday. And guess what? It's getting lighter. It's getting brighter, Brett. That means it's heating up, and maybe the ceiling, the overcast ceiling is going to burn off. We've got a tide rising up, so conditions slowly getting in better. Slight improvement, 12:24. 3.1 feet is the high. Then it drops out a little foot and whatever. Drops out to a 1.9 at 5. So the tide's optimal today.
It's good we're getting done when we are. You know, finals hitting the water around noon, 12:10. I mean, higher tide the better. And
yeah, we want it to focus in on this chunk of sand. Little more lip on offer. We have the air show coming up. We want to see guys punting and girls. both. 8 minutes. John Mel with priority in blue, just patiently scanning the horizon.
Well, 7-2-7 sets him off. Johnny bettered his score, and then Al said, look at this little run and gun, and just went, really good paced wave, kind of drops in, snaps it, 2 carves, and then a finish pocket jam.
Well, I think the important part about those carves was
they were substance. They weren't just like 2 stagers to
clean
set up.
And clean rail.
Yeah.
Like
they
no
were
digging.
They were cutty carves. They weren't like they were maneuvers.
Yeah, Mauricio, tee it up for us.
Yeah, and if we could get Mauricio will tee up that 7-2-7 last of red.
Yeah, give us a look. The Heat's highest scorer.
Because John had the big backside finish, big oncoming section twist, and but then Cleland had more of that transitional flow combination.
So there it is right there. That is how the cookie has crumbled today. It's getting lighter. It's getting brighter. It's getting warmer, which we need. It says just 71 today, so let us pray, brothers and sisters. It's Easter Sunday. More sets, more heat. Okay, we have some movement in the lineup, Brett Simpson. Little cat and mouse.
Johnny's the king of playing it, and it looks like Al's going to play it as well, though, which is smart. Johnny has first priority. John Mel in blue. Al's kind of right under him, splashing water, making his life a little more confusing than he wants it to be, which is part of the gamesmanship that we play as surfers. And, here comes a little Southern Hemi wedge. John looking for the 6.45, so this could be some action. He's going to analyze this one. It looks like he is sold. And up and riding, jams it right there. Oncoming section, goes for the reverse, and he had to do it because the size of that wave was the issue at the start, from what I saw. And the first turn was decent, but he had to go for it. And we're going to get a little recap right here, Wellesley, of our heat. And this is the 5.5 of Al Cleland. Nice swoop there, pacing this wave. Little pocket jam for what the pocket was, and then clicks it right there. So speed, power, flow. Neither of his waves have had like end section bangers. And then this is John's 6.3. So also good rail transitions. Yeah, so, and then this was his 5.67. So a couple little vertical clicks, and then this was by far the biggest maneuver of this wave. Oncoming section, bang. So possibly biggest maneuver of the heat, but at the end of the day, this is the 7.27, the decider. Snaps it there. Nice carve, good pace, full maneuver, and again, wraps it back to the pocket, and then pocket jam again. So, I mean, splitting hairs, and then this is Johnny's last. Pocket in the, nice little swoop, and then he sees like, hey, the size of the wave, he had to push it.
Yeah, I mean, the judges don't have an easy task today.
Yeah,
just Brady down to 345, and it is tight. 6.45 required for John Mel. And right now, Al Cleland doing the job with that 7.27 and 5.50.
So this is a little replay. During the recap, he sent it to the moon.
Have you ever tweaked yourself doing an air?
Yeah, similar to that, where I actually disconnected. Like, I disconnected from my board and then reconnected, and I gave myself a high ankle sprain.
Ooh.
And it lasted forever. I don't know. It was pretty bad. I could feel like you could do anything, run, jog, swim. You could live your daily life. As soon as you go to surf and you get in that crouch position, it was like, oh, my leg's
classic.
broken in half.
Well, it's funny how everything comes into play surfing.
It's just
literally
the
neck, shoulders, knees, ankles, toes,
it's everything.
Like, you name it.
We go from flexion to round to pop up to it's a nightmare.
All right, couple bumps on the bank. Johnny Mel.
He still has time.
Yeah, 2:28 remaining. He just really has to dissect this and put himself on a winner. Al on another kind of foamy takeoff.
Wow, this thing's growing. What's he going to do? Hits it. So he's out of there. A little bit flatter wave there. Al took a risk. Knew it was going to grow down the line, but Johnny found something right here. It looks like a pretty good wave. Slashes it again. So on his way.
Oh.
Hold the phone. Hold the phone, he says. Not today.
Wow, John Mel answering back right there.
Well, it's kind of fate, you know. At the end of the day, he's been having an event. There's still a minute 40, but it looks as though Cleland's going to need a ride. Slashes it right there, Wellesley. Comes off the bottom. Another elongated rail turn. And then this one, bang, just buckets to the sky.
Slammed it shut on that finish.
And did a great job on that last little climb to kind of get the board up and over. Didn't stick or fall. Leaves a lasting impression.
Well,
7-6-7.
That is going to turn it right there, leaving Al Cleland with priority, chasing a 6-7-4, and we are down to a minute.
What composure.
Did not waver.
Composure. Cleland was riding waves, making his life a little miserable, and then John just sniffed it out. Sniffed out a beauty. But still, 45 seconds, Cleland priority, needs a 6.74. He's already got a 7.27.
Yeah, and I guess that is the beauty of backhand in smaller surf. Like that second turn of John's, how he really like laid into it and dug the toes in and pushed. Where forehand, you kind of look a little more flatter and just a little more widgety.
Agreed.
You know, and John was able to really kind of twist and knife that second
just
turn.
like a little extra oomph, and then that pushes him deeper on the wall, and was able to that third turn, he just exploded out of it, you know, and that was the difference.
Handshake, and there you go. Santa Cruz's John Mel taking out the W. He is our first finalist here at the Jacks Pro, and Alan Cleland has put on a great performance, and his run has ended. Coming up next, Michael Dunphy and Cole Hauschman. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with live action after this.
Do your thing.
Well, we are back. Semi-final heat 2, Wellesley. We got Jack Surfboards Pro, Michael Dunphy in red, Cole Hauschman in blue. 22 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. We got a tightened up little area here now. Looks like some quality rides. That last heat, 14.0 to 12.77, so super hotly contested heat between John Mel, Al Cleland.
I think it's getting better. Rising tide, focusing on the bank. John Mel, you down there on the sand?
Hi, guys.
Great job out there.
Thank you. That was fun. We were kind of going back and forth. That's kind of what you dream of in a two-man heat, so that was rad.
Yeah, it looked a little stressful, to be honest, at least from here.
Yeah, I wasn't too stressed. I just had the belief in myself. If the wave came, I was going to get the score, so I was just waiting for the wave, and that nugget came, so it happened for me.
Yeah, no, you looked incredibly confident. I was stressing.
It's always more stressful from the beach.
Exactly.
Johnny, that was well done. It looked like, I don't know, we were even rewatching the recap, and the 633 might have been, a little underscored, but it all worked out. At the end of the day, like you said, you had the eye for those rights, and were you looking down the line just see if that thing kind of have legs, huh?
Yeah, you can kind of see it if it's got like a little wedge wall down the beach. Some of those ones that kind of chip off the outside bank and have a little wedge wide, you can kind of see those ones have a little wall and they kind of grow as you go down the line. So, yeah, I kind of saw that one was a nugget, and I knew it was the moment for me.
Well, congratulations. Into the final QS 3000 Jacks Pro to start this 23-24 season off with a bang. Huge result. Get ready, man.
Yeah, I think this is the last of the Lay Right Deluxe bucks.
Well, now I'm just going to take the dub and get the 8 Gs or
That's
whatever it is.
Right, bro. That's what we're talking about.
Right on.
Yeah, I want to give a quick shout out to my girlfriend's family. They're all watching at home right now. And then also all the people down on the beach supporting me right now. Love you guys.
Great job, Johnny Mel. Good luck in the finals. Out there now, Michael Dunphy, or who will be joining him, Michael Dunphy or Cole Hauschman?
Yeah, well, I'm sure if you ask either of these guys, they're going to tell you, but
it's them.
We will see who prevails in this semi-2 matchup.
I'm stuck in my chair.
East Coast vet and Cole Hauschman, I'd say, just kind of really getting his professional career kind of going, maybe 1 or 2 years into it.
Yeah, big win a few weeks back. Dominican Republic 3,000, and that was a 3,002, Chad.
Yep, it was.
Who did he beat in the final? Manuel Salomon.
Ooh, he's a vet.
Yes, he won there last year.
The Chilean who resides in the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, correct. He has that wave dialed. Like every heat, he was just putting up great totals. Obviously, really good surfer, and
he's an awesome human being.
He is. He's a world traveler. I was, able to do a lot of, QSs and events over the years with Manuel.
Gnarly kiteboarder.
Yeah. Kind of like, isn't Benny Bourgeois?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Benny does all that stuff too. Spends, I think, some time down there in the Dominican and all through the Caribbean. Good waves.
Is it Caribbean or Caribbean?
I don't know. I like Caribbean. I don't know why I just said Caribbean, but Caribbean.
It's the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Exactly.
All right, 19 remaining. Nobody has drawn first blood here, but that is all going to change. These guys see something. I mean, a couple of Al Cleland's waves were like reforms.
Yeah, they like crumbled, and he just kind of found the little double up and was just able to get into them. And that was, he had a couple keepers. And it looks like these guys are right in that same spot. It's just a battle of inside. Michael Dunphy's holding that inside for that right. And Cole is kind of letting him have it. We'll see if that changes when a wave does come. Or if he's focused on, trying to find a left.
Well, Brady, Coming up after this, we are going to see the women's Hydro Flask QS Air Final. So the ladies will be taken to the skies for, I believe it is $1,000 for the win.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not a...
Time to launch. There's some actually launch pads out there.
That's a nice payday.
Heck yeah, 25-minute heat. Who can do the best aerial? Well, this thing, let's see what happens here. They see something. No. Just a little cat and mouse.
That will be followed by the men's final. We're going to see Sarah Freyer, who you just had in the box, Kira Pinkerton, Zoe Benedetto, Ella McCaffrey, Sawyer Lindblad, Bella Kenworthy are finalists.
Yep.
So
I wonder if she'll do it.
Yeah, you know.
She might have to go straight back out there. Sometimes people will decline the option of, I'm going to focus on the final and, be out there for, if she surfs that, she's going to stay out there and be out there for another hour or 50 minutes, 55 minutes that would be. So
right. And then the men's air show final, your surfer here, Cole Hauschman, Cannon Carr, Cayenne Yang, Owen Moss, Dimitri Polos, and Keanu Igarashi. So just in case let's say Cole gives it a miss, we've got Crosby or Sage standing by.
Stand by, okay. Well,
as alternates.
I hope they know. If you guys are watching, stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
Feeling like it's a little every other right now. It's already, 3.5 minutes, or what is it, 25-minute heats? I mean, we're down at 16, just under 16 and a half, and nobody's caught a wave yet.
We haven't had a restart this event.
No, not one.
Which is great.
All right, look at this. Maybe Hauschman.
Let's hopefully keep the roll going. It does look like Hauschman might be sniffing out this left. He's going to get this thing underway, Wellesley. So up and riding, Hauschman snaps it right there, clicks it again. So Wells surfs small wave game.
Wow, crafty. Very, very crafty.
Had the giddy up.
For a tiny wave, it was a show of power.
And here goes Mike having a look. No dice. He's looking, it seems like he's looking for one of those Cleveland kind of low road runners. And then.
Watch how much speed he generates, bangs it off the top, throws some buckets, and then just shuts it closed right there.
Yeah. Good surfing.
Great surfing. These guys are looking spry in this tiny stuff.
They are. And no, he's such a big man. It's 5.5 dropping. Here comes some scores. There it is, 5.0.
Not a bad way to get your giddy up on.
Turned a pretty marginal wave into a keeper. Possibly, we do have some waves coming. Kind of looks like a good wave. I don't know. Red does have priority. He's paddling his butt off. Can he get into this thing? He's up. Can he get around the corner? Clicks it right there. Oh, and that thing runs off without him. So had to work to get into that one. 14 minutes, 30 seconds. And that's the part about a little bit of pressure from Cole on that wave, where Dunny was kind of looking at it, and like a little bit farther out, and Cole was baiting him in, like, you gonna go? And he had trouble catching it just because the way the wave was sloping in, but kind of advantage to Cole there.
Well,
and here he is.
Priority.
He's found a right-hander. Wow, he's like under but on. It's called the submarine.
Yeah, that one didn't quite work out. One quick turn for Cole. Dunny's wave, a 2. Cole, 2.5. These waves likely won't factor in. Another little puff of the wind. You can see the texture. Just hope it stays smooth for the rest of the day. We don't have a lot left here at the Jax Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. Hydro Flask QS Air Final. What better sponsors than to host the final QS? See the airs, like Italo and Felipe do. And, I mean, that commercial's nuts. You land, you stick it, you don't slip. And then straight into the finals, and we are crowning champions today. And the 2023 Jacks Pro will be in the history books. Mad props, Ron, Bobby, Jamal, thank you. Mad props to Hydro Flask coming in, being our presenting sponsor. I mean, you know, this thing was a 1,000 last year. It's a 3,000. Prize money and points have gone up.
Yeah, great event. There it is, Jack Surfboards, buoy. There's a couple of them out there. When you're a competitor, a lot of times you want to, sometimes you line yourself up with them or use them as key marks in the break. Obviously, great marketing.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the typical lifeguard buoy out there. That bad boy doesn't move. Or does it? That's the contest buoy too, yeah?
Yeah, it doesn't move.
Tower 3. Tower 3 buoy. Don't go past this. Your wave will not be scored. Well, Michael Dunphy with priority looking for a 5.5. He's been doing it all event. Been looking spicy last heat. Took down Crosby Colapinto, who was
2019 event
2019 champion. Current North America QS winner.
Yep, took out the rankings. And went out with a bang, right? Took out Barbados. A win over Josh Burke, the local boy. Just under 11 and a half minutes. It is Hauschman out in the lead. Dunphy on the hunt for a couple good scoring waves, but if he wants the lead back, he needs a 5.5.
So it looks like Bella's going out.
All right.
She loves to launch.
Oh, I'm going to...
I got rumor from Christine Benedetto that Zoe will not be out there. She is a bit under the weather.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'm going to put my quid on Bella for sticking a punt.
Okay. There's Kira. Sarah Ferrer could do some airs.
Freyer can do an air?
Freyer can do an air. Yeah, let's hope they get a few sections, find them, and grind them. Hauschman in the lead. Uh-oh. We got movement.
Well, something's standing up down the line.
Dunny locked and loaded right here. Little form swoop, couple little S-turns. Right there down the line. Clicks it again. Wraps it in the pocket. So nice wave there for Michael. Michael Dunphy from Virginia Beach, living in New Smyrna, Florida.
Yeah, Brett, the running rights don't have the end. It's the south swell right that's got the finish.
Yeah, it's so true, but I feel like the rights do give you a couple links of maneuvers.
Oh, for sure.
The linkage is there. 5.83.
Dunny now up into the lead, trying to replace that too, extend the lead. Hauschman needs a 2.84 if he wants the lead, but really needs another great score to just close it shut. And just like Dunny, I mean, these guys are looking for, something substantial.
Yeah.
Put themselves into the
Something
final.
to just crack the code. Maybe this is that volley you're talking about, back and forth battle. So needs a 2.84, but at this stage, they each have a 5. Dunny's right here. This is 5.8. S turning. Slashes it right there. And then this turn clicks it, speed, like a speed pop down the line, and then carves it back.
Yeah, that section kind of sucked out. I almost felt like he was a touch late.
It was something similar where maybe he's thinking that third turn was going to be bigger, where maybe you just capitalize right there, big finner or something.
Right.
But he got a 5.84, did the trick, and put the pressure back onto Cole, needing a 2.84, which is a low score. 8.25 remaining.
Yeah, so single highest completed air will take the victory today.
Yeah, that's the way.
Air wind.
It is air wind. Light little southwesterly. And if you have Layrite Deluxe, it's air wind. Put some product in.
I see you got a nice big
I
bag
got
there.
Tom Winchell just came and dialed me out. I got some beard shaving cream. What else did I get? I got some natural matte. This might make me look young again.
That's just the non-gloss. Then you got the gloss.
The pomade shine. Medium hold. Too bad I shaved my head. My wife's over me. Moisturizing conditioner. This is what I'm talking about. So healthy for a healthy hair and scalp.
Yeah, no, that stuff's good.
I do kind of got a little like surfer head washing my head with shampoo. It's a little dry, a little flaky right now.
Flaky Jake.
Yeah, so 7-10. Who's going to pull it off? You know, is Cole going to get the score? And then Dunny finishes with a bang. Like, this is Roger Federer versus Rafa Nadal. Side to side, down the line, backspin. And then all of a sudden, boom. Someone's got to win this point.
Yeah, come on down. Come say hi. Pop yourself into the cave. Me and Simpo are going to be holding it down for the rest of the morning. And bring a bag, too, because your kid might walk away with that much
Bring
stuff.
a big old bag down here, and you're going to have some swag.
Yeah, because, I mean, Brett said it earlier. Everyone's going to be looking to blow out all their promo. No one wants to take that back to the
blowout
office.
on aisle 3. All right, we're going to get a quick recap here with 6:15 on the clock. This is Cole Hauschman's 5.0, and he turned a very marginal wave. That was I don't even know if you'd take that in a free surf. But and then Dunphy right here, maybe could have dropped down a little bit earlier, but then right here, Wellesley clicks it.
Kind of bottom fell out in that section.
Yeah,
I don't think he was really anticipating that.
Oh, Dunphy caught a ride. Looks like he's on the inside, so we'll catch back up with that. But his previous was the 5.83 that we just watched, and then here goes Dunny. And looks like he's a little more alive right here. Timing's on fire. So a couple clicks. We hear some screams coming in. The 2% crew has been loud and proud, and there may be a reason why. So Cole Hauschman finishing up on this. So good exchange there.
And I'll tell you what, the explosiveness of this opening maneuver of Hauschman could be the difference.
And get some release. You know, being hypercritical, got a little stuck, but it almost set him up nicely.
Yeah.
It put him right back in the pocket. He didn't shoot him out into the flats. Dunphy got a score, too. He's obviously going to better his 2.0. If you compare it to Cole's 5, it's like maybe similar, maybe a little bit better. And then Cole got his best ride.
Two important scores coming in for these both surfers. We're down to 4.5 minutes.
And here we go. Here's Dunphy's wave. So bigger wave than Cole's first, remember? So nice snap there. Vertical click. So this thing is, it might even be his, close to his best ride. Surfing-wise it was. And then this is Cole's. Boom. Nice snap. Similar style wave. So if Dunny does get a 5.93, and now Cole needs a 6.76.
I'm going to say this wave could be like right on the number and give or take.
First score.
Just above or below.
There it is, 7.0.
Yep, there it is.
Gets
okay.
the score. So got to get the scores out there to these guys. Dunphy's now needs a 6.08 with 3.30. The volley continues. Backspin.
Oh, yeah, these guys are just hitting it back and forth.
When is someone going to just slam it
Slam
down?
it shut? I mean, a 7.5
in these conditions.
A 7.5 to a 6.5 for Cole's wave, and then
Cole just went forehand down the line, or backhand down the line winner. Now the ball's in Dunny's court needing a 6.08.
And Dunny went from a 5.5 to a 6.5.
So they each have surfed like their best wave up. I guess the difference is Cole's best wave, quality-wise, he surfed it to par. And you would have to say, looking back, and even Dunphy will say that 5.83, he could have got a bigger score on that wave.
Yeah.
If he resurfed it right now, he would.
I feel like the 5.83, the first one, if he had another chance to resurf,
he'd surf it better.
Would have been able to kind of, I don't know.
Maybe he would change the
like
the
you said,
pattern on the wave.
You thought he would have went to the bottom a little
earlier.
So,
or almost like stalled it for a second.
We'll never know.
Never know till you go, but we still got time. 2 minutes 12 seconds. 2% is what I was thinking. It's 2 minutes, 2%. Who's going to get this? Dunphy he's been traveling with those guys. He's tight with Kalohe and all the boys. Griff. It looks like Hausman having a look at this thing. It's a four-hander because he's a goofy foot. Takes to the sky, spins it. So nice aerial there, tail high.
Well, a few summers ago, Dunphy had an apartment in San Clemente.
Yes, he did. Tail high 2%. Will that better a 5.0?
I mean, so touch and go. Are the judges going to deem this complete?
Yes. He wrote out. I'm super critical on that, but look. Ooh.
I mean, it's
he was toes on the nose,
it's
brother.
Debatable.
He's toes on the nose.
It's debatable. I mean,
I'm giving it to him. Yeah, they're giving it to him. It's going to be better. 5.77.
There it is, twisting the knobs up on Dunny. Dunny chasing a 6.85. We're down to under a minute. Semifinal number 2.
Could it be a couple goofy footers in the final? It's 50 seconds away. Dunphy, all we need is you need a wave right now. 45 seconds. Anything out there in the northwest, South Pacific, send something through so we can have a flurry at the end right here.
Flurry.
McFlurry.
Yeah, I think Bells should run today also, right?
It's got to. It was bombing yesterday. If it drops a little bit, good. That was victory at sea. Oh, there's a wave out the back, but I don't know if it's going to get here in time, Wellesley. 10 seconds on the clock. It's not going to.
Let's see. Oh.
He's not up. I don't think he's up.
Heartbreak Hotel, if this is the score.
Wow, it definitely was. Wow. Oh. He might have got it if it was, but it looks as though we'll wait till the judges deem it if he got up in time. But next heat, congratulations to Cole Hausman. It looks as though he's into the final. Michael Dunphy equal third. We have the women's Hydro Flask Foo Wax Air Show coming up after this commercial break.
Happy Easter live from the sands of Surf City, Huntington Beach. This is the Jax Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. We are now into the Hydro Flask FUWAX Air Show finale for the women. Taken to the water, Sarah Freyer in red, Kira Pinkerton in blue, Zoe Benedetto not competing, a little bit under the weather, Sawyer Lindblad, and Ella McCaffrey. Where'd Bella go? I thought we saw her. She was going to paddle out.
Did Bella, yeah. Did she possibly pull out?
And, well, Bella Kenworthy, we saw that she was had a jersey on, so we'll see. Winner take all, one punt, $1,000. I mean, this is, for me, Brett, this is tough. I feel like trying to find a ramp when sometimes a lot of these waves, the wind swell won't offer it unless you get a left.
Yep.
It's going to be tough. Gonna be tough. And then the men in 25 minutes will be Hauschman, our finalists. Just trying to rake in the dough here. Cannon Carr, Kyan Yang, Owen Moss, Dimitri Polos, and Keanu Igarashi. All right, so still some good waves on offer. Great total. Try to get Cole up on the glass and talk to him. And time is winding down if you're out there in Webland in striking distance of old Huntington Beach. We have, let's see, an hour and 50 minutes left. Cole, are you there?
Is this thing on? Oh, there you go. What's up?
Is this thing on? Yeah, Cole.
Yeah, boys.
Gnarly heat.
Yeah, it's kind of, the last two heats have been kind of down to the wire for me, but yeah, Dunny is a small wave guru, so I kind of was a little nervous going in the heat. He only needed a 6-something, but yeah, I'm stoked.
Holy smokes, how much cash
See that dollar? Make it rain, brother.
Wow.
Make it rain,
Drinks,
my friend.
Drinks on me later.
All right. Let's do this. Bungalow.
Bungalow, it's on. Sunday night.
Well, good job, Cole. The board, everything looks tack sharp. You're surfing these small waves. That first wave was so well surfed. You got a 5.0. That wave was really small. You destroyed the thing. And then you waited your turn and you got that right. So break it down. What was your thoughts kind of going into it?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the first wave was kind of a mistake on my end, but it worked out. And then Dunny got the 5.8, and I kind of went on a crappy wave, or bad wave with priority. And then, yeah. And then I let him go on a 5.9, so I was like, damn. And luckily, the 2 waves later, the 7 came in, and I was like, thank God I waited. So I was stoked. Yeah, it played out in my favor, and then it was up to him in the end, and it just kind of went flat. So.
Well, congratulations. Good strategy, good surfing. It's going to be you and Big Johnny Mel, the 2 tall, goofy footers going to battle. Yeah, the goofy footers holding it down here in Huntington. So
should be fun.
Get some rest. Hey, you going to paddle out in the air show?
Yeah, I'm going for it. Why not?
All right. He's gonna do it. I wasn't sure. Okay.
Sweet. Thanks, boys.
Right on. Cole Hauschman, your finalist.
I hear people screaming out
John
there.
Mel, Cole Hauschman, men's final.
Thank you.
Pair of goofy foots.
Bunch of goofies down here.
Well, John Mel, well-rounded surfer, Brett. I mean, he surfs Mavericks with his dad.
He goes left and gets pitted.
Yeah, I mean, the new crew of 2 to 40.
Oh, here we go. Kira. Oh, a little tail blow. She's having a good old laugh. Maybe Sarah having a look. Could be a right here. The thing looks pretty good. Well, she might have a little. Oh. That's where you got to kick on the brakes a little bit.
I was going to say, just huck the stall. Like,
yeah, up at the top.
Just
yeah.
And wait, let it stand up.
And that's a good practice for these ladies. Like, you know, Waco's good, but you go there. It's obviously really good practice. You go there, though. You don't initially know where the section is until you do it a couple times. You
Right.
pop up and you're flying down the line. You're like, where
And
is
well,
it?
it's there every single time.
But you're like, where is it at first?
Oh, it's
and
invisible.
then it's ting. All of a sudden, you're like, oh, I was too late or I was too early. So where in the ocean, you're looking down the line or you're looking inside like, is this thing going to close out? And I like where Ella is. Look at this thing kind of coming together. Possible chance for a whammo. So she's just using this as a expression session to express yourself.
Espresso session.
I could use a little espresso about now.
No kidding.
Where's
Anyone's
my
coming
boy
down,
from
bring me and Brett a little coffee
Java
drink.
Ja- Yeah. Little mocha latte, frothy.
Mocha
Almond.
gente. Couple bumps out there. Let's see. It's it's looking like the wind swell ones.
Sarah's having a dig here. She sees this one kind of growing down the line. Looks like yellow, maybe Sawyer on the backhand. So Sawyer's in the final. She's just getting her rhythm to go. Oh, goes for the reverse.
So, well,
And Bella is out there, so I think we're just on the limited. Whoa, nice carve there for Kira. So all of a sudden, it is just a flare fest of combination of waves. These peaks look so fun.
So when you had Sarah in here, I didn't really get to hear you guys. What's her kind of her competitive schedule aspirations for the season?
Yeah, well, I think it sounded like having this good start. She's going to chase the qualifiers.
Unreal.
So there's a bit of a break, I think, till September, and they have the Supergirl down in Oceanside. And then there's two of those. There's one in Jack's Beach, and then there's one over or in Oceanside. And then I think she's going to chase pretty much, the West Coast ones if they go again in Morro and Pismo and the Coldwater.
Yep.
And I think she's going to give herself a chance. I think she's inspired by the likes of Bella and some of the younger girls that are cracking the code.
Yeah, and big shout out to Andy McKay for hosting those events. I mean,
Andy's all time. He works his butt off.
He's a ledge. He's literally doing.
If you're tuned in, Andy,
doing the hard yards.
Thanks for all you do. I know you work your butt off to get those events over the line. And here comes a little
doubler
rolling right here. Whoa, paddle battle. No. Kira wants to go left. Sarah's for sure thinking rights, but boom. So this is good practice. She's kind of projecting backside. You got to get up and over it. You got to scoop it.
Like I would know.
And one thing too, I noticed like she's keeping your shoulders open. You got to close it down. Get that board to come with you.
Tuck and scoop.
Yeah.
Rotate.
Well, here comes some little insiders. Green having a sniff and orange. This could be a Bella right here. Kick on the brakes. You can see her footing. Here we go. There it is. Oh, it just didn't do it.
Didn't offer up a ramp.
Didn't do it. Could have been a little straighty, a little slob straighty.
If nobody sticks in air, do they just...
What do? Put the pot into next event. What do
or
they do?
they just split the prize money. I mean,
Really?
I don't know. That's a good question. We'd have to ask
who can do the best cartwheel on the beach?
Guy Manser
Who
and
could do a
Hydro
backflip?
Flask people.
Yeah.
Little breakdance event on the shore.
Yeah.
Pop and lock.
Pop, lock it, drop it. All right. Waves approaching. Are they just playing ladylike rules out there, I would assume?
Yeah, for sure. Just, I mean, whoever's up and riding, it's theirs. So 15:25, no completed airs yet. McCaffrey, here she goes. See if something stands up for her. This one's got a lip line. Well, she's going to rip into it. Oh, you know who I thought looked good too last night? Speaking of airs, Katie Simmers on a little longer equipment. She looked good. You watch her.
Simmers is gnarly.
Yeah, she is.
She's such a good server. Talk about airs. Yeah, she can launch crazy good airs, ladybirds. But just her technique, and she typically seems to ride. She typically seems to ride a little more board generally. Obviously, she is a little smaller, so it just looks longer, but I didn't catch it. I missed that heat.
Yeah, she looked good.
She looked good? Cool. Yeah. Hey, and I saw Tommy Witz talking to her before she was going out, like, hey, you're going to have to duck dive some big waves, kind of giving her the lay of the land, like, you're not crazy out of position if you are duck diving big waves. That's just bells when it's big and onshore. You're kind of in and out, cat and mouse, which it's so valuable to have a guy like that in your corner to prepare you for that. Like, hey, you could be out there going, I'm way out of position, and all of a sudden you paddle way out there and you're even more out of position.
Yeah.
You know,
never made it to bells in all the years of Quickie.
Did you not?
Never
I
did.
remember seeing you there.
Never did. No. Wish I would have.
I remember when Kanoa was young there. Didn't he break his leg there?
Going left at Winky Pop.
Yes, I remember that. He was him, and it was like him, Leo, and Jack when they were groms.
Yeah, I did like
Quicksilver.
5 years around the world with Kanoa. Felt like, it was about 5 when he was a little peewee.
Yeah, you had all of those guys, Jack and Leo. They were
Mikey
coming
Wright.
to a lot of the events.
Yeah, good times.
Always on my inside.
Seriously.
They're hungry groms, and now look where they are. They're
Yeah.
all battling for a world title, and it's kind of cool to see that how, a lot that they learned from that, but also the progression at that level, and it really pushed them and the competitiveness.
Yeah, I saw Leo made the cut already.
Yeah,
He's
that's
in.
huge.
12:55 remaining, and no completed airs just yet. Wonder what they're going to do. I don't see Bella's name even on the score line. Anyways, it's neither here nor there. The judges know what they're doing. McCaffrey, there she goes in the backhand. Oh, a little crafty slide. I saw my daughter lost a tooth today, so Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy showing up. Courtesy of her uncle.
Oh, yeah. Tooth Fairy time.
Toothless.
So, 11:50. It's time for liftoff, ladies. Hydro Flask FUWAX Air Show Women's Final. These are some of the ladies with the most progressive maneuvers through this event that got picked.
Okay, paddling. Freyr.
Oh, can't find the corner.
Pinkerton. This thing's got a double up on it.
Let's see it, KP. Will this thing close out? You got to find the closeout.
Yeah, easier
Bella
said than done. That is for
I know.
sure.
It's like it's either a straight closeout or these. Oh, here we go. Oh, so it gets a little pop. Little pop-up shop. So 10 and 10:50.
So opening up our women's final, we're going to see Sawyer take on Bella. Correct?
Sawyer Bella final.
Sawyer Bella final.
Cole,
And
John Doerr.
John and Cole.
Here we go.
Wow, look at this. Hey.
That was kind of the one, if she was like in it a little bit sooner.
Like had the roll into that
Yes.
section. I like what I'm seeing, though. It's the tide is, I'm pretty sure, just about peaked out, so it's kind of offering at least some little more shore break action. Hopefully we can get the business done before it falls out a little too far, but pretty happy. Conditions staying with us. Super
Happy
contestable. Look at this.
days.
Maybe a little oncoming.
Oh, this could be. Kira, kick on the brakes. Oh, she went for the big blow tail. Boom. So Sawyer's going for the reverse. Oh. So. Yeah, so it's got to be fun for the ladies, though.
Oh,
Not
for sure.
ever, paddling out in heats where, hey, I'm solely focused on, I'm just trying to find an air section.
Not too many women's air shows going on these days.
Well, here we go. Sawyer, this could be,
Or I mean, just air shows in general.
I know.
It used to be its own tour back in the day.
You would think in these times, but I guess there's just it's so high performance nowadays. Like, I mean, Stab does Stab High, and there's some, stuff like that, but it's all about filming a Sago or this. It is kind of being under the crunch is fun to watch.
Oh, Josh Kerr was the king of
Oh,
this.
he was so consistent.
Yeah, I mean,
Consistency
Skip Snead, if you're out there,
matters. I'm all about that.
Where's Skippy Snead? If you're out there, Skip, Skip was the
Kick on
genesis of the
this looks like
air
something.
shows.
Oh, she got up and over. Maybe a little credit card.
Yeah. Well, remember back in the day, it was like Flea and Randy Welch and like all like the gnarly air guys.
That'll
way
be
back.
a sick photo right there. Just blasted
Huzzah.
it. Tail drifter.
Kersey.
Simo said there might have been a little air under the tail.
Oh, come on. No, I'm kidding.
Well, Kersey.
The Ackers.
Is it Eric McHenry?
Yep, McHenry.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy air guys
Ozzy.
back in the day. Ozzy Wright. Man, who else? There are just so many.
Remember those, like the Newport air shows, the Volcom?
Yeah.
VQS.
Yep. Mike Morrissey. Trying to think. The old Volcom team manager. His name escaping me right now. It's been that
So
long.
Green, they got Green. Green's in the lead. Big blowtail, 5-5.
It's like Mark.
That's
something
Ella
or other.
McCaffrey.
All right, time winding down, 7:20 remaining. Come on, ladies. And coming up next, Hausman, Carr, Yang, Moss, Polos, Igarashi. Ella. Ooh, this could be the one. Oh. Hoyer, remember?
Hoyer.
Hoyer. I want
Yeah.
to say it was Mark McCaffrey, maybe? No. Something. Anyways, gnarly, goofy foot, long
From
hair guy.
Noobs.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
the Volcom team guy,
Yes.
like with the original.
Yes.
Posty, Dave Post, the postman. Always punts twice. Okay, well, it's looking pretty flat out there.
Okay.
Looking flat. But we do have finalists. We're crowning Jack's champions today, the 2023 edition. And it's Easter Sunday. What do you got on offer after? What's on the schedule today, Brad? Little Easter dinner with the fam?
I might just, we got together last night after the event since we had an early day over at the grandparents, and I don't know, might just sit on the couch.
I know. I'm trying to debate. I've got a family dinner I can go to. The wife took the kids up to see her folks and uncles, and they're doing dinner up there, and my family's down here. I just have to see how crispy I am after
after
all
this day.
It's like every day I get home, I just like want to say about 4 words. I'm done after
Just shut it down.
8 hours of just
Ella, look at this
babbling.
wedge over by the pier.
Here we go.
What she got for us? A little speed float, and then re-entry right there. So, not sure if she forgot she's in the air show or she's trying to get a couple scores on the board. But Bella, bing. Oh, so a little punt.
That's like the skate influence. You can just see it as
yeah.
in the approach. Yeah, the Kenworthys, the creators of the Pink Helmet Posse.
Yeah, when's Catch Surf going to do their expression session down here?
Yeah,
Could be a little soft top deal.
Get
Conklin
down here.
Who gets ran over the hardest? Like those, you know when they do those lowers takeovers? Those are my favorite videos. When people are, there's this one where everyone's they're just getting just a collision course. And some guy makes it through the whole pack.
Oh, yeah.
Where, like, he's just, boom, boom, just tippy-toeing on his soft top.
The Mark Caffey,
Carnage.
is that it?
Mark
Man.
Caffey.
I think
Sarah,
that was the name.
oh,
Sarah.
Little pop kick.
Almost had it.
Karate chop.
I mean, think about it. You stick just a little clicker, it's a G.
Click it. I know. Find a peak and run. Well, little reforms. These ladies are on the southern bank. And I think Ella's a little more over by the pier where it's definitely closes out pretty quick. So 3:30.
Time is ticking away.
And there's a lay of the land from the drone.
How shallow is it over there?
Shallow Hal. Like I told you, I used to break the nose of my board off like every other Sunday right there.
Hamish's?
Yes, rockered out. My first board was a country surfboard by Roger Hines.
Oh, no way.
And I just poke the nose and come up and go, oh my gosh. So Bella, she's in the final coming up. Oh, she does have a little break. I was acting like she was going back to back.
The guys.
I was panicking for her.
Then women's final, and
Sarah
followed by the men's
taking
final.
off deep. I don't think she's going to get around it. So nice job holding off Kira right there.
Hey, maybe they give us the money.
Well, yeah, they should donate it to the announcers. Give us, split us a couple bucks. We'll buy you a martini at Duke's.
I don't know if anyone's old enough for a martini in this heat.
I'm going to get fired. Oh, well. In and out. That's what a hamburger's all about.
2 minutes. It's do or die, ladies.
I just want a nice completion.
Hey, girls, since you didn't land in air, we're going to give Brett and Wellesley the money.
What if they just started snapping, throwing their hands up in the air? Come on. I think they'd all agree.
Oh, I mean, you could slice the pie.
We've been hyping
If there's
them up.
5 of them, $200 a pop. Why not? Thanks for coming.
Signed, sealed, delivered.
90 seconds.
Please
Couple
make
waves approaching. Somebody just stick an air.
Oh, it looks like Ella's going to come over and sit on him because she's got the heat lead. Get strategic.
Well, she has a couple landed but not completed.
Well, they said someone's in the lead. I have no clue, but someone does have a 5. Someone's winning this thing with a tail blow.
Kira?
The tail blow is like an air. That was a big turn. Maybe he said blue. I thought I heard green.
Here's a little wedge. Look at this thing.
Yes. Blue having a dig.
And the double up.
Boom. Thumbs up, Buttercup.
She's
50
just
seconds.
like, what? You know, it's crazy. I mean, we're spending arguably most of the day under the scaffolding.
It's a hair
and
show.
And my lip was torched when
Well,
I
how
left the
does that
beach
happen?
yesterday. I mean, not much time spent out and about.
Yeah.
My lip was torched
Is
yesterday.
it the glare off this beautiful Element TV?
I don't know. I felt like Bubba and Forrest Gump. Like my inside of my bottom lip was just torched.
Bubba Gump. Oh, send it. To the moon we go. Well, maybe not to the moon.
So
we're counting this one down.
Yeah.
5, 4. Can she get up in time? Ladybirds champion on the backhand. Stomps it. And that'll do it. The Hydro Flask FUWAX Air Show Women's Final. I think Ella McCaffrey wins. She looks happy. She looked pretty happy. So congratulations, Ella McCaffrey. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back. All right, so it sounds like we're going to take a 15-minute break. We'll come back with the men's air final, and then we'll be straight into the finale, women's final, and also the men's. So stay tuned. We will be back in a flash.
Everybody wants to do work that they believe in, and to live a lifestyle that's engaging, thrilling, and worthwhile. At Otis, we're no different. We make premium eyewear to help people get outside and experience the beauty of our world. But there has to be more to it than just sunglasses. A purpose behind it that keeps us inspired through the hard work and challenging times before cracking those coveted wings. For our team, that purpose was obvious. Do better for the planet that we also call our playground. We've already committed to using less plastic packaging, eco-acetate biodegradable frames, and endlessly recyclable mineral glass lenses. Certifying our brand as a B Corp was the next big step. Really big. They've become the gold measure to ensure businesses use their power as a force for good in the world, and that their practices are helping to build a more sustainable future both environmentally and socially. Only a fraction of companies that start the process actually make a passing grade to get certified. After digging deep and committing ourselves to continually do better, we're stoked to announce that here at Otis, we have earned the coveted B Corp stamp. It is a mark of pride that we're doing and will continue to do work that makes a positive impact in the world. But this is just the start. There's more to do, more to make, more adventures to go on, and wonder to uncover. Let's keep moving together and reframe the future.
If you could chase the sun, where would it lead you? Would you seek the sweetness of new places? Or fall for the warmth of a day well spent? Would you say yes to adventure for adventure's sake? Would you live in a golden state of mind? Here's to you, adventure seekers. Let's chase the sun together.
The White Tiger is more just the fun board version of it. The Red Tiger is kind of the more performance version. I had a White Tiger on our trip and I really liked it. I just like the speed and the looseness of it for small waves.
Basically.
If you're going fast, you're having fun.
Exactly.
Do your thing.
All right, we are back. We're just jumping into the men's final air show. We got a little interview down there with air show winner, Hydro Flask QS air show women's winner. We're going to send it down to Sky Brown. She has Ella McCaffrey.
Yes, I'm here with the air show winner. Congrats. You made it to semifinals and got an air show win. You got to be pretty stoked.
I'm so stoked. The surf was pretty small, but it was great to be out there with the girls, pushing each other and trying some progressive maneuvers.
Yeah, I loved watching it. I mean, it looked pretty tricky out there, like no air sections, but you seemed to got one. So, what was your strategy?
I was just trying to get on as many waves as I could. There wasn't any priority, so I kind of tried to separate myself and move north and find my own peak, which I did, and I was no airs, but I was able to do a blowtail, which got me the win, so I'm stoked.
Yeah, you should be very stoked. And yeah, congrats. Big congrats to you. Do you want to say anything to your family or anyone?
Shout out to my mom and brother watching at home. Love you guys. Thanks to my dad for coming up with me, and thanks to my friends for being here supporting.
So sick watching you today. Back to you guys.
Ella McCaffrey taking it down. Now we are into the men's Hydro Flask QS air show final.
Kyan Yang.
Yeah, Cole Hauschman
Here's
in
my pick.
red. Cannon Carr in blue right here.
That's my pick. That's my pick.
Whoa.
Oh, you got to stick it, CC.
Kyan Yang in white. Cole Hauschman in red. Green is Owen Moss. Yellow, Dimitri Polos. And orange right here, Keanu Igarashi.
Kyan Yang saw a ramp and just kicked out. He's like, I'm over it. Boom. There it is. Keanu Igarashi taking the lead.
Nice. So this is like whoever's in the driver's seat basically when the Hooter sounds is getting the W.
Whoever's in the driver's seat has the blindfolders on and they're just launching. Look at that.
That was sick.
Igarashi. Uh-oh. Was that Owen Moss? That was Owen Moss. North Carolina product. So here it is. Boom. That was more of a kicktail reverse. So Keanu in the lead, you would say, correct? Oh, here we go. There's the crew. All fired up. Got their former gear, swagging out some Jack's surfboards, hats. Look at those. Since 1957?
Yes.
How many years is that? I can't
Facilitating
count.
surfers since 1957. That's 2 years before Harbor Surfboards, which is 59.
Oh, my goodness.
Amazing.
Just lost my scores. Just
yeah,
lost my noodle.
That is a long time and a lot of history.
What do you think they gave Keanu on that?
You know, we're not getting a lot of information piped in down here, but we'll find out eventually.
All right, Kyan Yang. Nice little spin there. Unable to stick it.
Come on down. Beach is filling up. And after this, Brett, we only have, maybe an hour and 30 minutes, hour and 40.
Presentations.
You know, everybody in these tents is going to want to blow out all their product. Come on down, win some swag. O'Neill's giving a wetsuit away today. Vans has a custom tie-dye booth. You can do a Vans collab, Vans Jack's collab tee. You guys have a Jack's Hurley collab hat.
I wonder if they still have anything left.
Yeah, there's all kinds of good stuff down here.
Keanu in the lead. I think we just overheard 5.5.
Okay.
There
this
it is.
Is it. Boom.
That was pretty nice. Well done. Well executed. Kind of on a, for the day on a bigger section.
He told me, so he's riding a Sharp Eye Dark Arts, and he said he only just got that board a few days ago, and he's like, this thing is magic.
Looks lively.
Yeah.
Well, there
it
it is.
works.
Scan that code.
We did it. I did it this morning.
Scan that code. Get yourself 20% off online as well, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
So
all the way till April 11th.
you can be in Timbuktu or use code JaxPro23. Scan it. Scan it.
Oh, wait, there it is, 6th through 10th.
Scan it. So tomorrow, right? Last day's tomorrow. Here we go. Your current air show leader. So that wave, good shaped wave, but not for an air.
Hey, how good is it for Keanu? Just get to surf the home break and possibly win some dough?
Yeah, well, he's got some hungry fellas on his neck, and this is, ooh,
wow.
Nice combination.
That was fast.
So, smaller section, quicker rotation.
Owen Moss, do you know anything about this kid?
Owen Moss, yeah. He was a, USA junior competitor. He is from North Carolina.
All right.
Yeah, great surfer, charges, big turns. He did pretty well. I think he finaled. He was doing pretty well. Still on the junior ranks as well, under 20. Look at these wedges. Holy
How's
moly.
that little, wedge
Yeah.
just sucked into the sandbar?
It's all about the angle. Well, little paddle battle right here. Could be Hauschman is splitting the peak with Cannon. Oh, the rotate. Oh! he went full spinner to cheater 5.
Did all the hard work. I think it was like an inch deep right there.
He's letting me down right now. Come on, Cannon. Pull through, baby.
Look at.
Oh, that was cool.
Oh, the foot just all the way to the nose. Plugged it. 19 minutes remaining. Igarashi sitting on the pile of cash at the moment. Who will snatch it from him is the question. Then we go right into the women's final. Sawyer Lindblad versus Bella Kenworthy. Then men's final to round out the day. Johnny Mell versus Cole Hauschman. It's on. And just to give you the rundown of some of the brands, Catch Surf, Carver, Sunbum, Costa, Eyewear, Channel Islands. I mean, they're all down here. Quicksilver, Rip Curl, Billabong. They're all here supporting the Jax Pro. All right, we have a couple paddlers. Nope, no ride. Brett's just got sucked into the black hole of his telephone.
Phone
just
tour.
The vortex.
Well, my pick is, let me down. I got big money.
Think about how many images your brain sees a day on that thing.
Oh, imagine. Just imagine.
All right, having a dig. Looks like Igarashi on the left, possibly, or backdooring the right. Nope.
Lost priority.
Needing a 5-5.
Back of the line. Come on, Cannon. Find some.
Here, I'm going to pull up.
He's had a few chances.
Let's look at the forecast for bells.
Bells, bells. Ding, 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 ding. Here's Dimitri. Is this Dimitri?
Yes.
Yeah, Dimitri's out there. He's got a boatload of speed. Wingo.
Wow. There it is.
So you'll have to say, takes the lead. Shove it for Cole. Just broke his magic stick. Now he's out of the final with a high ankle sprain.
All right. Today says 6 to 10 feet.
Oh, my gosh. Run for the hills. Is it still just chunky monkey, like 4-foot interval?
Kind of tripping how they changed their colors. Orange is now bad.
Orange is the new blue.
Orange is the new blue. Poor. Is green like any good? Fair.
So here it is.
All right.
Little slingshot
Boom.
engaged. What do you say? Better than Keanu's?
You know, I think so.
Wow, just 6.0.
I think a lot more speed, maybe.
That's what I liked about it.
Short to mid, southwest swell eases, but hangs tough with overhead to well overhead sets for standouts. Wind conditions remain problematic with breezy side onshore southwest, south-southwest flow. So that is the Bell's forecast. I mean, I think the sun is just getting ready maybe to be or it's in the dark. Look at that. It's early morning. You can see whitewater
out there testing the waters. Nathan Hedge. 0 dark 30.
So Hydro Flask and FUAX teaming up to host this air show, putting up some good prize money, $1,000 for the win. Dimitri Polos hailing from the 805.
Mr. 805.
Doing the job right now. I'm going to have to reel you in, Brett. Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. Hans Hagen down there looking a little bit lost. He's wondering where the waves are.
Are they to the right or are they to the left?
Where's the competitors at? Who's making it? What's he need? What's she need? Well, Dimitri Polos.
In the driver's seat. Okay.
6.0 they gave him. Thank goodness for Ryan Simmons, or else we might as well just have a dang blindfold on. Uh-oh. I have one of these in my backyard. You really got to play the curve. Pretty. Get him on the team. Drive for show, putt for dough.
Oh, Ronnie Nelson.
Ronnie. Thank you, LXD.
Yeah, LXD.
Sunglasses.
Hit me up. He's like, Wellesley, I got you. What do you want? I said, oh.
Oh, you look like you're going to go tuna fishing.
I said, how about some of those heavies? Thank you, Ron. Looking good. Looking the goods. Did he just chuck me some chalkies? Are we going to split whatever's in this egg?
Is that a proper egg?
Oh, it's a Starburst. Shocker.
One and done. All right, here we go. Let's see what they got. You got it. So this is the loose tent.
Drain it. Oh, it's in the hole. It's like the Masters, only different.
I love the Masters music when you're just laying on the couch and it's like, dun, dun, dun. You're just, the guy's voice is so soothing.
Again.
Wow. First day out on the links.
Shocker.
What's harder to get? The back corner ones? Got to be.
I would imagine, yeah. I have to get down there. What are they giving away is the question.
Shakas.
You say beach towel, I'm in. With kids,
Shakas.
you know the story. Beach towels are like, because I live across.
I just saw the kid. My daughter was down here with Charlie, and they were waving to me, and he's like, look at this big old bag.
Oh, for sure. It's on today. We're
He's
across
like,
the street from the beach.
I got more crap to trip over at home.
Hey, we're across the street from the beach, and it is just kids. My kids are burning through so many towels.
Yeah. I love towels, too. Towels are, you got to have good towels.
I was like.
I'm not a fan of those towels that you wipe.
It just smears water across you.
What is that?
Yeah, you got to. I think they just need to run their course through the
is that a little
washer.
Micro fabric. Yeah, you got to wash them. The first couple times you're like, oh, and then it gets better. But yeah, it's so weird. I feel like you wipe and then you feel even just like, what is going on here?
Yeah, for surf camp in the summer, I finally was like, I got to get you guys little ponchos.
Those are cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ponchos are legit, especially after you're at the beach all day. They keep you warm.
Because they're Groms. They're 6 and 7. They use towels, and they just chuck them wadded up in the sand. I'm like,
What
I'm
is
looking
it
at him
about
going, you realize that you've got to like lay that thing out.
It's
so
not
the
gonna dry.
The sun can dry it. Otherwise, it's just a wet
I
rag.
do it at home too. I'm like, hang your towel up. It's just find towels everywhere.
So then the poncho, at least they're like just kind of chuck it on and they don't think about it.
It's
you
nice,
know?
yeah. Dry off. Even if you keep your wetsuit on, it kind of keeps you warm. That air.
Well, and it doesn't soak up as much, you know. Anyways, we're down to just under 11 minutes, and Dimitri Polos, well, he's in the driver's seat.
6 points.
Pulling down some air cash.
How much they get? A G?
I think a G.
Wow.
Why not?
Oh, good crowd down here. Someone's taking a nap. There's a 2% crew to the left. See Hayden Rogers. And Crosby's amongst the pack.
Trying to think, Brad, I'm trying to remember back. Did you get a result in Portugal? Did they move it to the break wall?
Yeah. I got it. That year, I think I ended up getting a third.
Oh, that's a solid result.
And had a heat over there. They did like a day or something. It was big and kind of moved it over there on shore, and then they went back, and it dropped pretty fast, but made a few rounds.
I love that area.
It's so fun.
How crazy are the flies?
Oh, yeah, it's
in
Flyville.
Peniche.
Well, here we go.
Woof.
Your finalist right here. Hopefully you don't get too chilly.
Higurashi wants that lead back.
Yeah, it kind of just got snagged by the hair of his chinny chin chin because he had a 5.5. And Dimitri got a 6.5 or a 6.0. So 0.5 they thought was better. And on the difference, Keanu maybe went up, was going a little bit slower, but he did a good job to get that projection. Dimitri was traveling pretty fast across.
Yeah, I feel like Keanu's was kind of corked out, showed the beach a little more bottom, where like Dimitri's was just a full speed run into a bigger section.
Yeah. Oh, 1,500.
1,500.
1,500
Stop
for the
it.
win. Here goes Dim. Little pop reverse. So that's weight on, weight off. Not really in air. It's
Nah.
more of a spin, like a tail, poke the nose, spin the tail.
Spin to win.
Well, Cannon's had a few chances. I still don't know if he pulls those that he's in the lead. What do you think?
His air, I think, was
the previous one.
Yeah, well, the one that he plugged the nose. I thought it was loftier.
Yeah.
Like he went like a lot more tail high than everyone else.
Yeah.
Look at Hausman's sleeves are burning.
Yeah, I know. He's on fuego.
Well, they've given us a W-9, but no pen to fill it out. So what does that mean?
You don't get paid. Send me your check.
Checks in the mail. Never.
Can you just Venmo me?
Oh.
Kion. So it gets a completion.
Look at this. Ish. I don't think that had
6 points?
Yeah, it didn't have 6 points in it.
Yeah, he did a good job. He didn't go like down to the bottom. He just kind of kept that speed and then twisted it. .645 on the clock. Dimitri's still in the lead, having a sniff right here, no dice.
And I just got sucked into the vortex.
It's fun to get into the vortex, see what's going on.
just checking out clip my wife sent me of my daughter with rabbit ears up at G-Mom Pop Pops.
Oh, so Owen Moss whips one to the beach.
Is there 6 points in there? That is the question. That is the most important question.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Gonna have to get back out there. 5:30 on the clock. See if he could make something happen.
Okay, well, we are just about a little over 5 minutes away from the beginning of the business here at the Jax Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. This is a little fun collab with Hydro Flask and Fuwax for some fun money, but coming up next, $8,000 is on the line and some valuable WQS points, Brett.
There it was, Kyan Yang. That was nice. A little bit bigger of a wave. Let's see.
You think so?
Well, it
saying
was
there's
a bigger
chance.
wave. Oh, we got a little inno. So, non-scoring ride. I'm just kidding. Look at, we'll get a replay on Kyan's. It seemed like it was a...
I thought Dimitri's closeout section was bigger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was saying than his previous because
Okay,
they said it was
bigger than
pretty
his previous.
close. It's kind of in these air shows, it's sometimes like, what have you done lately? They get excited to throw scores at it.
Wasn't
So
enough.
under again.
Just under. It's getting lighter, getting brighter. Things are heating up down here at the Jax Pro. Kyan Yang, oh, didn't make it. Coming up next, we are going to see Sawyer Lindblad take on Bella Kenworthy for the women's final in roughly just over 3.5 minutes.
Oh, the boys are yelling at Cannon. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Time is ticking away.
3 on the clock.
I'm going to need a massage after sitting in this plastic chair. 250 remaining.
Plastic.
Let's go.
Plastic, fantastic.
Give it up. Come on, HB, give it up. Let's see a punt.
You need an ear massage. Everyone's gonna need an ear massage after listening to us.
And just the leather muff vice grip of these headphones.
My ears are sore. All right, 2:20. We're a couple minutes away from the women's grand finale. It'll be a 30-minute final. Sawyer Lindblad, Bella Kenworthy, San Clemente natives, both on the Challenger Series. Wellesley's going to put on the stunner shades. LXD, Ronnie Nelson. And we got 150. Looking like Dimitri currently in the lead, 1,500.
Man, that is a paycheck.
He's probably stoked. I saw him free surfing this morning. I was like, is he still on the event? But he's just cruising, surfing around, probably watching, and then all of a sudden, he's in the lead right here, about to earn himself 1,500, unless minute 30 on the clock.
Let's go.
I like that little, keep the little dangle. It's like when you leave the sticker on your hat.
LFG.
You LFG times LXD. We did a collab.
So down just to about a minute, and Dimitri right now looking the goods to pull down 1,500.
Dude.
Gosh, that's a good paycheck.
Dude, he's going to get a bag full of foo wax. It should be 1,500 in foo.
Yeah, I don't know what
they probably give him a nice deal.
Besides the cash, I'm not sure what else we're doing. Do you know what the margin is on the box of foo wax? All right.
30 seconds.
Oh, guys are scrambling. This is it.
Scrambled eggs. Don't scramble your brain. Scramble eggs. He's the second 2% saying down the beach.
DTB.
15 seconds. Can Cannon find a left? It's looking like Heartbreak City. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Up?
He's
They're
up.
calling
Okay,
it. He's
Dog's
up.
calling it.
That's got to be it. Alley-oop. Big alley-oop.
Well, there you go. Dimitri Polo's taking the W.
Ventura's finest.
Well, and back to business, Brett, the women's final. Sawyer Lindblad, Bella Kenworthy.
Well, we should take a short break, get ourselves a snack. Everyone out there will be back in a heartbeat. We got a grand finale coming up. The women's up next. We're back. It is grand finale time. Sawyer Lindblad, Bella Kenworthy in the final. 2 San Clemente natives, the youngsters. 17. I think Bella's 16. Can you imagine? These girls are doing battle. They're going to go do a battle over in Australia too, but here we are. I'm Brett Simpson. Chad Wells right here. We're only 2 heats away from the end of the Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask. Let's pray for some waves to come through, give these men and women some chances on this beautiful Easter Sunday.
Oh, that is right. Happy Easter, everybody out there in Webland. Don't go anywhere. We are going to crown a women's champion right here, roughly 28 minutes from now, and then right into the men's. So here we go. Sawyer Lindblad drawing first blood, Brett.
Nice little snap right there on the backhand. She's been utilizing this weapon of choice, and it's been paying dividends this whole year, her whole career.
Well, on the men's side, John Mel, Cole Hauschman, both goofy foots. Sawyer, goofy foot. Bella, the lone regular foot, out of this final kind of group here. So I mean, I feel that the backhanders kind of, like the goofies, kind of have an advantage.
What do you think? I mean, I'm sure they've done a study, but in the world, what's the ratio from goofy to regular? 70-30?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, if you had to guess, like just within your friends. Your friend group.
I'll tell you what, the inner circle is my little text thread.
50-50?
And we are all regular footers.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, wait, no, I take that back. We have a lone goofy footer, so 4 of 5.
Okay. Okay. Well, there it is, 6.0. First of red, 6.0. Nice way to start a heat. And she's going to leave Bella out there 27 minutes. I think we're doing 30-minute finals.
Wait, I'm tripping. 2 of 5 are goofies. Colby and Riley are goofy foots. Me, Stamps, and Chaz are regulars. Sorry, boys.
Hydro Flask.
Okay. So we're logging in 30-minute finals, right, Captain? 30-minute finals. So you may see on your board 23 minutes, but we are doing 26:30 remaining. So we will have to get that updated. But first wave of red, 6.0. With priority is blue, Sawyer Lindblad. Or I mean blue, Bella Kenworthy. She has priority. And you can see the distance apart where Sawyer got the score. She's going to stay away from her a little bit. And Bella thinks, hey, this is the best spot where I think I'm going to get my quality ride. So I'm going to sit right here, and I'm going to wait for that wave to come.
Well, that's, I mean, kind of where that running right seems to be standing up is a little bit further to the south. And then it just traditionally throughout the event, the south swell right with the finish is where Sawyer's sitting. Oh, wait, no, I take that back. Where Bella's sitting, right, with the oncoming.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I haven't walked outside the tent in a while. Let's kick it down to Dimitri Polis taking down that air show victory. Dimitri.
Yo.
Pretty psyched you got that one, huh?
Yeah, no, pretty amped. It was pretty slow. Kind of wish all the boys got to launch more, but yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, Keanu put up a good one, and his wasn't as racy, and then you kind of just sped down the line and into a much bigger section and just hucked it. I like it.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I was, kind of slow, went out, just sat for a little while, and kind of just the first wave I got, I was like, oh, I'm not going to push too hard, and just kind of, I wanted to land one just to kind of get the feet in the wax, and then, kind of build a rhythm, and, just go from there.
So what board were you riding out there today?
What was that?
What surfboard are you on?
Oh, the Synthetic 84 by Timmy Patterson. Perfect little small wave rocket. I love it.
Yeah, it looked good, looked fast. Congratulations. Nice payday for one punt.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, right on. Any shout-outs to the people out there before we say goodbye and focus on the women's final?
Just thank you to all the boys, friends, family, anyone watching. Thank you to the sponsors for all the support.
There you go. Dimitri Polos taking out the Hydro Flask FUWAX Air Show final. $1,500. Hello, Dolly. Hello, Dalla.
Dollar bills.
So Sawyer opened up with a 6, and Bella yet to open her account. She has priority, your surfer in blue. And right out front, I mean, you can see the San Clemente crew right there on your screen. I mean, it's a full posse.
Yeah, the crew, they've been banding together. They're staying tight. The 2% crew is their new kind of, what would you call it, media outlet?
I just think it possibly, I don't really know the depth of the 2% crew, but I feel like it would be like an LMB, like the Aussies back in the day.
Yeah.
Or
it's more just.
Yeah. Like it's just a group, and it's just the support group of, the guys in your country, your region.
Yeah.
This one is the town.
Yep.
But they've got adopteds, they got Sam Coffey. They kind of pull into the mix. And
it's kind of just core surfer group.
Yeah.
Crew.
I like it. Support each other, travel together.
Well, they're all filming. They got a couple different filmers that are supplying, stuff to the page, and everyone's kind of collabing on post, and there's just a lot of content. But look at this wave. Sawyer, under priority.
Oh.
And this is trouble on the streets because those were two vicious backhand maneuvers.
Quality.
And if her first wave is a 6.0, that's got to be a couple points better.
She got a hold of the first one and the second one.
Yeah, that was blistering. Look at this right here. Lines it up. Wazah. Straight into the next one. So very similar maneuvers, but if you're doing two quality maneuvers in a row, even if they're the same, it's big.
Confetti.
Yes.
Liquid confetti.
It is a small chance of showers down here because Sawyer Lindblad just went bananas.
I feel like that is going to be right.
Wave of the day.
Excellent range.
It's got to be.
Maybe or scraping just below the excellent range, like an 8, right? Because what would you call a 7? High average?
7's like
high average.
Yeah, high average.
Right.
Okay. I mean, I even think it's in the. It's good. No, good. Average, good, excellent.
Well, there it was.
9.5.
Woohoo!
And it makes sense to me, just like what has been kind of being done, the speed that she did within the turns. Like here, look at that, woof, and then straight into the next one. So, I mean, the bar's been set. It's a little disheartening for Bella because she had priority, but smart of Sawyer to spread, make that distance. She got the 6.0. Now it's
well, in a weird way, potentially this could take the pressure off Bella, right? Maybe, hey, I have nothing to lose. Maybe she runs down the line. She just won the air show.
Maybe that.
Oh, wait, no, sorry, Ella won the air show,
yeah.
but she did.
Maybe that's that air she's looking for.
Yeah, maybe it just takes the pressure off and she just goes for it, and you never know.
Yeah.
So it can work either way. Let's just hope Huntington keeps providing. But, I mean, Sawyer Lindblad dropped the hammer. 9.5, near excellent wave.
Well, here we go. Bella said, I can't wait any longer. She's, nice two-turn combo there for Bella. So there it is. Nice carve into an end finisher.
And so this wave could dig her out of this combo situation.
And she needs at least a 5.5. And if you're at home, it's top 2 rides. First 2 waves, you could ride as many waves as you want. It doesn't matter how many waves you ride, but only 2 best waves scored. As you can see on the board, 9.560 for red. Blue has a score coming in. She needs, if you look at the total, Sawyer has a 15.5, so she at least needs a 5.5, and then that would still lead her to need a perfect score.
Right.
But there it is. She gets a 5.67. Now she needs a 9.83, so she can do it on one wave, but it's still probably going to be the 2-for-1.
Twofer. Yeah, no, she needs something up into the excellent range. Total, what a great lead for Sawyer Lindblad. We are down to 19 minutes. Coming up next, the Battle of the Goofies, Hauschman and Mel, Santa Cruz, San Clemente. I mean, I want to say, was it Sam Coffey that kind of said San Clemente and Santa Cruz kind of have their little similarities, and they've had that bond throughout time. Like they've just, I'm not sure what it was, but it was pretty
probably.
cool. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think that just even within surfers and the culture, like they've, the Dino and Dino, and I'm sure it goes beyond that, but they've always had, Rufo, similar age, spent time together over the years. I know Dino loves it up there, Dino and Dino. So, yeah, they all kind of seem to spend time up there. Kolohe loves it up there.
The 2 SCs.
Yes. SCs fly together.
18 minutes remaining. Sawyer Lindblad, currently the women's North American ratings champion.
Yep.
took a runner-up in Barbados, now in the final again here in Huntington.
She's on a roll.
On a roll.
But the consistency of Sawyer, she actually just came up short last year on qualifying. It was pretty close, you know, a result away. I think she hurt her eardrum or something over in Hawaii, which kind of set her back before the Haleiwa Challenger. But she's definitely one of our brightest prospects, you know, on the women's side. And I think if she does, and when she does get on tour, you know, she's maturing, she's learning, and I think she can put up battles versus those girls.
I agree. There is no doubt about it. And, I mean, it's crazy to see how young these girls are getting on tour. You know, I mean, she's not there yet, but there's no doubt in my mind at some stage she's will qualify.
She will
get there.
Yeah. She's too good. She's too good. She's too, you know, and not just being physically good, she is, she's driven.
Yeah.
She's very driven.
Good
she doesn't
mindset.
like to lose, but she's hungry, and you got to have that. But a little slow now, 16:30.
Well, the tide is on the drop, doesn't fall out too crazy. Just it's a 1.9 at like 5 something, so it's just on the drop. But again, a 9.5. Brett.
It's going to be hard to claw back, and Bella's trying her best. Her first wave got her at a combination, but she needs a 9.83. Sawyer has priority. She could get lucky. Look at this now. If I'm in Sawyer's position with this much, this big of a lead, I would, I mean, technically be next to Bella, but I guess she's got a perfect right coming to her.
A second place finish is $4,000 and 2,340 points.
So a little speed float there, snaps it, and she gets out. So priority back to Bella. That's not going to better her situation for Sawyer, so she still needs the 9.83.
Yeah, I would imagine in the next few minutes she's going to make her way over there.
Yeah, maybe there's too much time for it, she feels. She's still worried about bettering her scores. But it's so crucial because when you have scores like that, you don't really need to even ride another wave. It's more about kind of dictating the heat, controlling the heat, sitting by them and going, just if there is a wave that it's that good and you're like, oh my gosh, she can get a good score, you're going. Like you're just and the time runs out. We're already 16 minutes or 15 minutes pass by, and there's only 4+ waves ridden. So
yeah, 30-minute finals. There is time. Get down here. Amazing brands are down here, and I'll tell you what, you leave the beach with a ton of swag.
Yeah, they're probably not going to be here too much longer.
No.
We are winding down. This is 14 minutes left in this final. Then we got the men's final up next. Cole Hauschman, John Mell. The John Doerr from Santa Cruz, California. Cole Hauschman from San Clemente. The SC Battle.
Battle of the Goofies.
Yes, it is.
Well, it is definitely slowed down now. We just want to see people ride waves, opportunity, and give us some to talk about.
That is right. It's the chess match. These girls, look at them. They're charging it. It is, you know, a balmy 54, 55. They are just acting like no big deal. It is a beautiful spring day. I got a new bikini.
Ice
I
bath.
Go swimming.
Ice bath.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, 13:25. Lindblad out in front. I mean, at this stage, she's not. I mean, you could call her a veteran in a sense, because she's. I mean,
she's a veteran at winning and a veteran at winning heats and consistency.
I feel like since she started surfing pro events, she's found success and found the winner's circle.
Yeah.
I mean, at like 14 years old, I'm pretty sure.
Well, her, you know, the few years I was coaching the USA junior team, her and Katie were just battling back and forth. It was Katie would get some wins, Sawyer would win. At the time, Katie maybe got a few more off her, and that fired her up a lot. You know, and I think to see Katie make that jump, even take the year break and kind of mature, it's great for all of our girls, Bella, Sawyer, all the crew coming up to see. It's not necessarily, when you're young like that, it feels like a rush. Who can get there first? Like, who can achieve these things quicker? But if you want a long career, you got to be savvy. It takes time, and you want to take this thing for, 10, 15, 20 years possibly. You know? And so learning from the mistakes, and the victories, I guess, and well, we got a good looking wave right here.
Couple bumps.
Bella says no. She was kind of a little bit far out, and then this is Sawyer, a little bit more inside. Wow, so just good combination there. That thing kind of hugged the bank.
Yeah, literally moving from strength to strength.
I can't remember
Sawyer
the
Lindblad.
6.0. You remember that wave?
I feel like it was a quick one.
I think that was better, that wave right there. So if she goes 1.7 better than a 6.0, back in the combination. And 11 minutes to go. So this is the battle, and it looks pretty good. 7.33, so 16.83 total, leaving Bella looking for the combination of 16.83.
Come in, towel off, be completely dry.
Yeah, be respectful, I guess. Look at Sawyer right here. Clicks it. Nice turn. That turn has been money all event.
Yes.
It is off the tail. It is drivey. It is snappy. It is all things.
We've seen
excellent.
Hauschman and Mel both utilize that turn.
Exactly. Maybe Sawyer's doing it even better. She might win the men's heat. Great surfing, Sawyer Lindblad. Well, she came up short in Barbados. She got second to Zoe. And I watched the end. She had a score, and it came up short. You could see there was a little deflation there.
Sure.
She was like, just again, like that kind of again feeling. And she's trying not to leave anything out on the table here.
10 minutes remaining. Men's up next. This is going to be a battle. The battle of the SCs, and it will be the final heat of the day. And we are a wrap. 4 days here in Huntington Beach. So slow goings. It's hard to tell if there's bumps out the back or not. It always kind of looks like there is. And maybe that's just the small scale swell and the way the bottom is. It's just if the bank can if the angle hits it right. Look at that thing. It looks like a full bomb coming in.
Yeah, it does, huh? And it's kind of looks like it's south drifting over to that pier peak, which yesterday was crucial in making heats, where today has changed some. But all the competitors have done a great job at making the adjustments, and I think it's been a pretty consistent day of quality scores, which there's been, this heat's gotten away from us a little bummer. It's the final, but it's still right there. Bella's got priority.
Oh, you like beef?
No beef.
8.5, Lindblad.
It's going by quick.
Yeah.
Gosh, and I'm sure for Bella, it's like, gosh, I can't, she's had a great event. Close heats here and there in the final.
Is this, do you think, her best result, potentially?
I think so.
Podium finish?
Yes, I think so. She's might have had a final. I'm trying to think of the Super Girls, the one there was in Jacksonville, but in a 3,000, This is probably the most points.
Sure.
Yeah.
$4,000, 2,340 points. The winner, 3,000 points and $8,000. Couple waves approaching.
And it's just a nice way to start the year because you know what? It's going to take never the pressure off, but Sawyer's going to go into snapper kind of pressure off. And knowing that she's not solidified for next year, but what a way to start the year.
Sure.
And go over there, surf your brains out, surf your heart out.
And the confidence coming off of a victory.
I just picture her surfing like the surfing she's been doing here on the backhand, heading over there. You find one of those long growers down the line, and oh my gosh, she could just go to town.
You just got to pray that there's like no crazy weird giant swell that gutters out the bank.
Yeah.
And it
had a lot of years of that where when I was on tour, there was the odd day where it would barrel behind the rock, but then it was fat, and there was a big swell before where it would push out to sea, and you were just like, oh. Never really came like perfectly all together, but it's still, on its bad day, is pretty darn good still.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if it's big, they just move it down to Kira and it's on.
A lot of places to surf, too, from D-Ba, all, Snapper, Little Marley's, Greenmount, all the way down. There's like bits and pieces that no one really surfs, and it's still a couple 100-yard. It might be a little more sectiony, but it's still like 100, 200-yard little runner, and people are like, eh.
Yeah, one year I snuck down during the event and surfed Kira, and I think it was kind of bigger up at Snapper and Greenmount with like 4 guys and had an absolute heyday.
Yeah.
Maybe one of the top 5 surfs of all the years that I had gone over.
That's
I just remember just like, when you're having a surf and you keep waiting for people to paddle out, but they
no
don't.
one's coming.
But they don't.
Where is everybody?
But your brain is
Here
like,
they come.
Yeah, it's like, you feel greedy. You're like, they're gonna come,
and they never.
They're gonna come, and it never happened.
Yeah, I used to stay kind of down that way, and I'd run up the point, surf down, and that was always fun. It was like a workout, but you end up just surfing your way back home.
We're almost on the 5-minute, and time is ticking away. Sawyer Lindblad right now looking like she is going to pull down a victory. But again, Brett, it's never over till it's over.
Yeah, you never give up, and she has that fighting spirit. She knows the rules. Dad's, I'm sure, instilled you fight till the end. You give yourself the best chance you can, and maybe something here. I don't know. It's so hard to tell from the drone sometimes because you're a little bit raised up higher. It's hard to see if that is actually going to hit the sandbar or not. And that one, no dice.
Yeah, I like the low view from the drone. That's great.
It's cool.
Very cool.
The only thing with drones from above, what I've noticed is it makes the rail surfing and figure 8 surfing look really good. If it's right above the aerial stuff, it's kind of hard to tell.
Right.
And it really
flattens
downsizes the wave.
It goes 2-dimensional and
yes,
flattens it out a bit.
For sure. Well, this looks like it has the angle we're looking for. So up and riding blue. Nice carve right there. Wraps it back. And that one goes wide. It looked like it was going to be a little punchier from the drone.
The drone, I'm like, this looks like a 4-footer.
Yeah. Well.
And then the front angle, it's like waist high. I'm like, whoa.
No, it's weird how that happened. It looked like to me the wave was going to allow her a little more pocket. This turn was nice.
Clean.
Yeah,
she did good.
Carve cutty and then has to cut it back. And I'm sure she was hoping hey, this thing's going to connect together, and it just.
Yeah, no, I like the way she laid into that first carve.
I think she understands the predicament she's in with 3:15. She probably would finish that second cutty and hey, I'm not getting a 6.8 on this or 8.3 to even get out of combo. But she should hold her head high, as she will.
All right, down to 2:45. San Clemente Sawyer Lindblad, 16.83 points over Bella Kenworthy's 10 points. And, well, kind of a bit of a runaway freight train here in this women's final.
I think Sawyer just smelt the blood in the water. She was, like, building this whole event, you know, pretty commanding in most heats. But this one just...
Oh, it was the Lindblad Express. Just
came out, yeah.
It's over.
Came out and put the clampers on.
And you know what? Really similar to her semi, came out, got the work done early.
Quick. Yeah, she has a that's kind of her MO. I mean, most competitors really want to do that, but doesn't always execute like that. So 1 minute, 50 seconds, Sawyer well out in front. It's a tough one. Bella's needing a 16.83 total. This might be one of the highest heat totals of our event. So she's, as we say, save your best for last. Guess what Sawyer Lindblad did? She did just that. 1 minute, 30 seconds. She's got a 9.5, 7.33. Bella has the 5.67. She was at a combo for a hot second, and this is it right here. Some blistering surfing.
Dang.
Mr. Scotty Waring snaps it right there. Straight up again and carves it and wraps it in the pocket right there. So a 3-turn combination, and boom, perfection. So up next, 1 minute to go. We got John Mellon here in red making his way out there. And Cole Hausman, who you saw previously in blue, running out. So tight battle of the goofy footers. The tall, lanky goofy footer from San Clemente, or from Santa Cruz, my bad, John Mell and Cole Hausman, both probably around the 6'2", 6'3" range. I bet, you know, Cole has a few more LBs, but it all comes down to a good board.
Couple big frames, and we are down to under 15 seconds, and it is looking like our women's champion is going to be the surfer in red, Miss Sawyer Lindblad, taking out the 2023 Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with men's final action after this.
Welcome to the Pacific Northwest. This wild, rugged, sandy landscape is littered with miles of empty beaches, heavy water, and just breathtaking natural beauty. I think it's got to be one of the most amazing stretches of coastline that I've had the pleasure of exploring.
I just woke up to this magical land.
There's no time for these interviews right now. Yeah!
Well, welcome back. There we have it. Sawyer Lindblad, your champion of the Jax Pro 2023. She actually goes back-to-back winner here at the Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask. That's Sawyer Lindblad. So big win for her. She is on a roll, and we are headed in to the finals of the men's, just getting underway. John Mell in red, Cole Hauschman in blue. The big goofy footers, Wellesley.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle. I mean, both of these guys have used their backhand very effectively to find themselves into the final today here in Huntington Beach, and this is for all the marbles.
It is.
Cole coming off the win in the Dominican Republic.
Yep.
Just, I mean, what, a month ago?
Yep. Maybe less.
Maybe
couple
less.
weeks, yeah.
So.
And Johnny's been training hard. He was close this year on the qualifiers. He was in that realm of, that top 12, 15. Had a crack going in at Barbados. And here we go. Looks like Hauschman wants to get underway quick. Backhand snap.
Wow.
And another. So nice two-turn combination there. He likes it.
Conditions are changing.
Yeah.
As these guys go through this final, conditions are changing. And let's kick it down to the sand.
Yes, I'm here with the winner, Sawyer. Huge congratulations. You've served good the whole time and got a 9.5, the highest score of the event, and a 7.83. Two brilliant scores. How do you feel right now?
Well, thank you, Sky. I feel good. I just wanted to get some big scores because I know Bella, she's like really good surfer, and I was even nervous with 2 minutes left because I knew that she could pull out like 2 8s easily. So yeah, I'm happy that I came away with the win.
Yeah, you guys were both ripping. It was so fun watching you both, and you've got to be so stoked. I mean, what was your strategy out there?
I just wanted to find those rights down the beach a little bit. I knew like without priority, that would be my best bet. And yeah, it worked in my favor. I felt like I was just kind of in rhythm.
You were. We got pizza the other night. Yesterday we went in the jacuzzi. Yeah. What are we doing tonight?
Ice bath and sauna.
We gotta celebrate. All right, back to you guys. Huge congratulations, champion.
All right. Well, Sawyer Lindblad, your 2023 Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask, women's champion, $8,000 richer, 3,000 points into the QE account.
I got the giggles. I got the giggles right now. The girls are giving me the giggles. There she is, getting chaired up, Kira. And that is, who else was that? Well, Sawyer Lindblad. Back to back.
Crazy.
She's just dominating this event.
Crazy. All right, 6 points for Hauschman. I mean, that was a tidy little wave for tidy surfing for how small of a wave it was.
Yeah, he absolutely nailed it. He's been doing that too. The big man's been taking some smaller waves and accentuating his turns.
Now Johnny Mell having a look, Brett. Here he goes. This is his opener.
He definitely likes it. He had a lot of intent going into that first turn. So big first turn for Johnny and another. And combos it again. So 3-turn combo at Captain Olanders.
Oh, these guys are like snakes. They just coil up and then strike. Coil up, strike.
That was a well-surfed wave right there.
Just having just little cobras.
Having his way with it.
You just see him load up and then unload and coil up and throw it up and then bring it all the way around. It's, for how small these waves are.
Did you see when he was paddling in, he had a lot of intent. So nice verticality right there. Gets over this thing and it doubles up again and he whips it. And then the final one, he puts it up there. Little bit.
It sucked out.
Couldn't go as tall and up and through the lip because he
Right.
would have poked the nose. So he was able to get back on the tail and readjust.
Yeah, that section sucked out. He navigated that one. But you're right. He didn't get the extension that he had on the first two. All right.
There it
Scores.
is. 6.6.
Okay. I'm I thought it would have been a
little more
increment, not so incrementally higher, maybe even just that much more, considering how small
Cole's wave was.
Right.
Maybe like a point, like a 7 to a 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Here, let's compare. So nice turn there, straight into the next one. Gets a little release through the fin. So that is, pretty excellent surfing for that wave. Here you go, a little bigger wave. Jams it, maybe gets a little stuck.
So we're dissecting this.
Then wrap, kind of a wrap snap. And then that one, vertical, but a little bit on the shorter side.
Yeah.
So I think they did a good job.
They did.
Looking back, you had anywhere, on John's wave 7.5 to 6.3, on Cole's wave anywhere from 6.5 to 5.5. So.
Yeah, I think in the moment, to me, it felt like it was going to go a little higher.
Yeah.
But looking back at it, when you see the replay, you can kind of see a little bit of the idiosyncrasies of
For sure.
of where it might not have taken it to that kind of higher zone.
Well, here we go. Looks like this could be a runner. Cole does blue first priority. Looks like he's up and riding. Speed climb right there. Slashes it. So trying to keep that board speed up and jams it there. So see how we got a little more mustard on the hot dog on that final. But the first two turns were, a little bit on the softer side. Definitely the finale turn was the one. So we'll wait to see how that comes in. Here we go. Jumps up on the whitewash. Little rail gouge, and then he sees this thing coming right here and goes vertical. And see how he gets that board kind of even coming back into the whitewash. So a little more rotation, which is difficult.
For the judges, they see that rotation, gives it the appearance of a more critical
And there you
turn.
go, 5.6. So 5.6. So there it is, 5.6. Blue having a look at this left-hander. Nice carve slide right there. So this one's actually wedging up. Another carve. Oh, and that, well, he felt like, yeah, it went a little bit soft. But I like those turns.
Yeah, spry.
Yeah.
For how big Cole is and how small these waves are, he is very spry, looking fired up. Good equipment. Zah! 22 minutes remaining, and it is a battle. There's nobody's rolling over here. Hauschman out in front with a 6 and a 5.60. Johnny Mel on the highest single wave of the heat so far, 6.6, looking to solidify. If he wants the lead, he just needs a 5, but we know he wants more than that.
Yeah, well, he's been clutch this whole event. He's been picking good waves, surfing obviously really good. He knows what a 5 looks like. What is this, heat number? You got 64, 32, 16, quarter, semis, finals. This is 6 heat. So he's been out there quite a bit. Few hours of heat.
6 heats, the road to 8 Gs.
Yes. It's right at the fingertips. Cole's hanging on to it right now. And Johnny Mel with priority only needs a 5.0. Already has the 6.6, so like we said, he knows what the wave looks like. Will it come? Will he perform? He's like he said in his last heat, I knew what I needed. I just stayed confident, and I knew when it came I was going to perform.
Yeah, it hasn't gotten tight yet. I feel like at some stage within the next, the dying 10 minutes or whatever, these guys are going to find themselves next to each other.
Yeah. 1550. I mean, Cole might paddle around him. It doesn't look like Johnny's paying much attention. He's going to sit where he thinks, he's got priority. He's going to sit where he thinks the best waves are coming in. And he feels like that's, right there.
All right, a few waves approaching, and Johnny Mel on the hunt for a second score, a 5 to be exact for the lead. But we know he wants more than that. This is for all the marbles here at the 2023 Jax Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. And just big shout-outs to all of the brands that have come down here on the sand to support professional surfing here in Orange County.
Yeah, it's been a special day. Jax Pro is back and bigger than ever. 3,000 points on the line. QS 3,000. It's been a great event. Vendor Village going off. So many happy kids, excited kids playing games, winning free stuff, Hydro Flask, bottles, tops. It's
oh yeah,
it's a bummer. It's kind of over.
Bring your own bottle. They'll put any color strap and a cap on it for you.
I'm getting requests to go get a different bottle top. I don't know if they're still out there, but
what do you
I might
need?
have to go check them out.
What do you need?
I don't know. The wife wanted one of these. Do they make those tops on a bigger bottle, on the 32s? No?
I think so, yes. Yeah. Like that. It's the bigger version.
Oh, yes. I think that's it right there.
Mm-hmm.
I might steal. Is that a Seal Beach one? I might steal that thing.
I paid for that one, dog.
Yeah, I'm looking for a little sippy cup top or whatever. I don't know the name of it.
They're sports tops.
Sports tops. So here's a little recap. 13 minutes, 40 seconds, or 18 minutes. So we still have 18 minutes, and this is the 6.0 of Cole
you know
Houshman.
what? He really got a hold of that first
He did.
turn.
Yeah, it was by far the biggest one. This turn was nice, boom, but kind of had to.
The section flattened out a bit.
Yeah,
and
that was nice, and then it was all good surfing.
Yeah, no, this is. I mean, these guys are they're going tit for tat. It's just it's a battle. You know, John on the single highest score, just looking for a second, kind of grazing with priority on the hunt.
Yeah, I mean, in the scheme of things, you're definitely, you know, John's, I mean, in the driver's seat, 17 minutes, 40 seconds. He's got the highest score, needs a 5.0. So, and he has priority.
Here, I mean, is this, no, this wave just fizzled, disappeared. It's a mirage.
Well, we're glad we got started when we did, and kind of with the position we're at, I think is, you know, a few hours from now, it's going to be pretty tough out there. So there's still.
We'll be well on our way enjoying our Easter afternoons.
Couch potato.
Watch a little Masters and go check out Bells. Thanks for coming. All right, under 17 minutes, and it is Houshman, San Clemente's 2% crew, coming off a victory in the Dominican Republic not that long ago, and also qualifying for the Challenger Series.
Yes, he did.
He'll be going to Australia. Currently your heat leader. John Mel, Santa Cruz on the hunt for a 5-point ride or better.
And you know what? Cole's a Jax team rider.
Cole is a Jax team rider.
We had him in here. We had him in the booth. It's fun to have Cole in here.
We've been watching him all week on that commercial.
Yeah. Launching at lowers.
Wow, come on, Pacific. It has been a rough couple seasons here for us out here in California. I mean, we had a really good run of swell kind of in the beginning of the winter, and then January just went bananas, and then it was like fell off a cliff.
Yeah. February on was just what happened.
And I feel like the East Coast kind of has not stopped. Like, it's been pretty good over there, hasn't it?
Pretty mild weather. Usually they're like, feels like they're packed in snow.
Yeah.
But it seems like it's been pretty mild.
All right, 15:30. It's kind of glassed off again, too. Look at it. It's just nice and smooth. What a great series of days we've had from the Battle of the Board Riders till today. I mean, it's springtime.
No rain.
No rain.
No wind. Crazy wind swell. These guys, I remember watching them put up. I surfed in the morning. Was it Sunday or something they were setting up, and I watched these guys put this scaffolding up, and I was so worried for them because the thing could have got blown off the beach.
Easy.
Luckily, these things are pretty solid, but it was wild and woolly.
Yeah, it was like 40-mile-an-hour winds.
It was whipping.
Okay, well, I mean, this is not what we want to see, Brett.
Yeah, it's a lot of sitting, but it's interesting. I think it's intriguing is the word, because this next decision for John in red is so important. And it's hard when it's like this because he's probably thinking, hey, it's very slow. This next decision I make is so important. So hopefully he does make the right decision for his sake. We'll see. There's got to be some another exchange. I mean, there's got to be some waves.
We've seen so many waves stand up and vanish already.
Well, that's that tide speaking.
Yeah. I mean, it's like that low drone level. You're like, whoa, look at these bumps. Okay, maybe something's coming. And then it just fizzles. 13:40 remaining. This is the Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask. We just saw Ella McCaffrey take out the Hydro Flask FUAX Air Show final, $1,500. I thought it was $1,000.
$1,500. Yeah, they're Dimitri stoked. Ella McCaffrey stoked. They're walking home with some cash.
Yep, Dimitri Polos, Venturas of Dimitri Polos.
Big win or
$1,500.
Big week for Ella. She had a semifinal, right? I think she had was it a semi? Yeah. I'm not 100% sure. Semi or a quarter? Let's see. I can't remember. I don't know where she either got a semifinal or a quarter. They won the board riders.
It was a quarter.
Quarter.
I think, wasn't it? Where's
yeah,
our,
it might have been a quarter. It was. You're right. You're right. It's not in there. It's been a long day. We watched the semis today. I just can't remember.
So many heats. Oh, no, it was a semi because it was Sawyer Ella.
Yeah. So semifinal.
Okay,
so
look at
this. We
this.
do have some lines.
Don't touch that dial. This could be it. For John Mel, you might have an opportunity here.
So it hits the third reef. What's it going to do? This next one, actually, not this one, but the next one where see how it's kind of piggybacking, whitewash on it? He sees it. He sees it. Is it going to be the wave that runs the bank? He is going. So Johnny Mel looking for a 5.0 up and riding, hits it right there. Comes across the corner, slash. Jams it in the pocket again. So interesting wave there. It's going to be very close.
Ooh, he's leaving it to the judges on this one.
Yeah, well, thank you so much, Scotty.
And you're right. It is going to be close.
And it is interesting. It was a good decision, I may say. Let's see. Boom. Has to get across the corner. Snaps it right there a little bit short. It was a flat wave. I don't know.
Yeah, that wave did kind of go flat.
What do you think?
I feel like it's going to be maybe just under or just over. But now things get weird with priority. Hausman,
there it is.
If he doesn't get it.
I don't think he's going to get it.
Yeah, if he doesn't get it.
4-3-3. So I guess you got to say it's a little bit of a – I guess it's a mistake, but had to take the chance. The wave, it's a bummer for him on that wave, that second turn where it had been lifting up, kind of let off. And not necessarily him. It was more just the wave opportunity, but he might take to the sky. He's been doing it all event. So he's going to sniff around right now, and this is going to, make Cole a little bit uncomfortable. He needs a 5, so it's not a humongous score, and he's going to just kind of have to stay with him. Wow, so it doesn't look like, on that 4-3-3, none of the judges saw it going there.
He didn't have that spark out of the first turn.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a horizontal, kind of foamy kind of thing.
Well, it was the first decent wave he saw in probably the last
13 minutes.
Yeah, 10, 13 minutes. Yeah, so it kind of made sense to go. It just
hasn't been a lot of opportunity.
Yeah,
I mean, he kind of
they've capitalized on everything they've ridden. They've capitalized, and Cole has maybe just had on that first turn the bigger maneuver.
Yes. Okay. Small one. Johnny Mel. Is he going to commit, Brett?
Yeah, he wants to go left. I think we're snaps it right there. So good first turn, and again. So this is better. Wow, surf that wave up,
Whoa.
So really well surfed.
Grind
really well
King
surfed.
just grinded it out. Is it going to be a 5-point ride?
I think there's a better chance than that last right. Zzz, a little more spicy right here. Snaps it. We've seen scores go into that range on the smaller realm. Cole's had a few. Created scores out of some marginal waves, but that thing had a little pocket to it.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny looked fired up on that one.
Yeah, and he had to be.
He surfed for it.
He had to be fired up. He had to bring like as much energy and spring. There it is. 5.1 gets the score.
Okay.
So just 8:30 on the clock, and you can't really say that's an error by Cole because it was. He wasn't going to use priority on that wave.
No, never.
So that's just the way, that's kind of sometimes the way this competition thing crumbles.
So pressure on Hauschman. Now requires a 5.71. He has priority. Your surfer in blue. And let's just cross our fingers, rub the rabbit's feet. These guys get opportunity going into the back half of this heat, kind of into the business end of it. We just want to see some surfing, people.
Well, we came here for that, but we have seen good surfing. They've capitalized. It's, little inconsistency.
Oh, you enjoy watching guys sit on their boards, really, Brett?
Well, let's see who can sit the longest and be who can sit the longest and be the most composed.
Ooh.
Who can be the most composed because this is actually more nervy than when you're riding a million waves and you're building that rhythm. Now it's like you were saying earlier, it's kind of that volley back and forth. Who's gonna crumble? Who's gonna hit it into the net?
Yeah.
Who's gonna
True
make
story.
that? Or who's gonna go too hard and make that bad decision? And now Johnny's trying to make his life miserable. He's gonna do this. Watch. He's gonna go around him and paddle around him and make him just think like he's missing this perfect wave. Well, Cole needs a 5.71, so upwards towards a 6.
Okay, look at this. Johnny's sneaking off again.
He's going to go for an air. Thing's running off without him. But that's what I'm saying. Your competitor is hearing, Simo or whoever's talking like up again and kind of feel that pressure.
For sure. Faces today in this men's final, still smooth. We've had great weather. Hasn't gone crazy banana wind.
It's buttery out there.
Yeah, and we've just, a little bit on the overcast side today here on Easter Sunday, finals day here at Surf City, but overall, still super clean. Sawyer Lindblad's performance in that women's final.
Blistering.
John Mel doing the job right now, 6.6 and a 5.10, 6 minutes to either be a champion or a runner-up for someone.
So he had a little look right there. Johnny's just staying busy. Second priority. Going to launch one right here. Oop, throws a little reverse. Unable to stick it, but like I said, Cole's hearing him, just ride waves, talking about Johnny. He's in the lead. There's Ocean Brown and the crew watching from the VIP zone. I was like, what are they drinking there for a second? That's that liquid death.
Water in a can, baby.
There you go. Uh-oh. We got action. So this one, no like. He didn't like it. Cole didn't like it. The left kind of crumbles off. He's looking for that right most likely. And his backhand's been spot on.
You would think. I mean, he's just looking for anything to ride, basically. That's
Two big turns.
That he sees the score in.
Look at Johnny's just going to sit right in front of him and say, hey, you want to go fishing?
Oh, this is get in your space time.
This is like, I can't even see the waves. Your big head's in my way. Gosh darn it. But that's the gamesmanship. That's the gamesmanship. And I think, you know, obviously having a dad that's competed, John likes to play those games.
Art of war.
Yes. And, you know, you're only gifted so much time when you're out there. And any of these little strategical, is that a word? Strategic, you know, maneuvers can cause, you know, some drama.
Yeah, well, 4:20 remaining. John Mel, Santa Cruz out in front, 6.6 and a 5.10. Only just got that score. And now Hauschman, San Clemente, surfer in blue, has the unimpeded right away on any wave that comes, but requires a 5.71.
4 minutes.
I mean, it's
now
the longest 4 minutes for John,
Yep.
the shortest 4 minutes for Cole.
Yeah, well, a 5.7 for Cole is not that much.
Oh, no.
And, you know, this is for the grand finale. 3,000 points, $8,000 on the line right here. We're 3 minutes 30 seconds away from crowning the champion.
Crowning.
Uh-oh.
Couple bumps.
So is he going to pull him out of position? Is John, you know, what's going to happen here? Priority is with blue.
That thing kind of like feathered and then just nah.
It just didn't do it. Well,
3 minutes remaining.
Stay calm. Stay cool. Stay collected.
The battle of the SCs.
I mean, this is Cole's second final in about this last month. 2 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Johnny Mel in the lead by a sliver.
A sliver.
Is
Did
that
I
a
ask you this earlier?
tenth of a point?
Did you ever go to the DR? Have you ever been to
I've
the
never
DR?
been to the DR.
No, me
No.
neither.
Heard it's amazing. Yes. He won Pismo Beach last year.
2.5.
So not this recent season. John Mel won Pismo Beach 20.
Was it 21? 22? I don't know.
I can't
Someone
remember.
out there text us. Tell us.
I can't remember if it was.
Tara, text us.
It
tell
wasn't
us.
this calendar season. It was the previous year he won.
Dimitri won this year.
Yes, Dimitri won
He
it.
took the one over Levi Clausen, right?
Was that in December or January or November? That's why it's like that can be the little confusing part. But
all a blur.
Yeah.
All right, down to 1 minute, 50 seconds. John Mel right now in the driver's seat. He's got his fingertips on that trophy.
He's so close. So close, yet so far 1 minute 40. He's kind of hunting around. He's trying to just like create good rhythm, not try to think about it. Better that 5.1 if you can. And just make Cole think, am I in the right spot?
Uh-oh. You can hear the beach kind of erupt. I mean, is something coming? There's a bump out the
going
back.
the wrong way.
I don't know. They stand up over there, but then they shoot to the north. We'll see.
It's hard to tell from the drone.
Oh, down to
false alarm.
The last 60 seconds. Will there be dying second heroics?
I'm nervous. My heart's kind of palpitating. But Johnny Mel, can he hang on? 45 seconds. Cole. It doesn't look like much between the buoys. Anything lifting. I agree. If I'm him, I'm paddling this way. I feel like
that's like me. There's not much between the headphones.
Yeah, well, it's looking like it might be John Mel with the biggest win of his career.
Yeah, 3,000, 8 Gs.
Look at Pete.
3,000 points,
Pete.
a great launch pad for his QS campaign as far as the North American Series is concerned. And there we go.
There it is.
Bravo,
Johnny Mel.
John Mel, your 2023 Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask champion. Scott Waring, our contest director, massive high fives. Brett Simpson, let's get a high five.
Let's go. I'm a little sweaty
Look at-
palmed
there's
right
Pete
now.
Mel.
Pete, congratulations, Dad.
So
Big win.
Oh, yeah.
Big
Sawyer
victory.
Lindblad and John Mel, event champions here this week in Huntington Beach. You know what?
Yeah. Congrats to John. We're going to roll through. We're going to watch this chair up right
Are
here.
we?
All his homies
Okay.
are here. Look at this little, you got Noel Rapp, Gunter. I think you got Horde, Dylan Horde, Berkey. These guys travel together all year, all season. See there, bro. They've all had a lot of success as of late, you know, and it's great to see John.
Well,
biggest win of his career.
Hard work paying off.
For sure. And there they are. Big hugs across the board. Who's going to pick up the big boy? There's girlfriend. She's in town. That's epic. Exciting times for the Mel family from Santa Cruz, California. I'm sure most of you guys know Father Pete. There he is, champion.
All right, there's Tyler's dad.
Getting some hugs,
Good
getting some
stuff.
love. Take that leash off so we can lift you up, brother.
Who's getting wet?
Oh, they got Noel Rapp and Gunter, a couple stout legs.
Oh, how's the typo?
Epic. Yawn.
Yawn.
Yanni.
Yawn.
Yawn.
John Mel, your event champion. What a week it's been, Brett.
Yeah, no.
Started off on Wednesday, Battle of the Board Riders. We saw Encinitas take out the win right into the Jax Pro, and this is the crescendo.
There he is, your
This is
champ. John Mel. Hats off. Round of applause for John Mel. Congratulations.
Easter Sunday.
It's a big win for this kid right here, catapulting him to an amazing start to this 23-24 season. There he is, Johnny Mel.
Well, that wave was clutch.
Yeah, he surfed it up.
That wave was clutch.
The wave wasn't good, and he surfed it to small wave perfection for Johnny.
Well, he tried on the right,
He
came
tried-
under.
Yeah.
And then that little left, the little against the grain left just gave him enough to just lay out those three big zaps.
Yeah, well, he brought the energy, and I think that was the most important part this event was if you were going to go out there, you had a positive mindset and a lot of energy.
Right, John Mel, you're there.
I did it!
Yeah!
Love it. Congratulations.
Oh, it feels good. It feels really
So,
epic.
hey, tell us, what does a win here at Jax, the Jax Pro, presented by Hydro Flask, mean to you today?
Oh, it's everything. I mean, starting off the year with 3,000 points, that's huge. It feels awesome, dude. I'm stoked. I've been working really, really hard for this, and last year I wasn't really getting the results that I wanted, so it feels amazing to start this year on top. And, yeah, I'm just super stoked and really grateful for all my friends down here that are supporting me. It's great having that support, you know, having your boys on the beach screaming for you. And, yeah, Channel Islands, I want to thank them. My boards are feeling amazing right now. Matt Myers. We've been working really, really hard at home as well, all kinds of different drills, and just literally for this moment right here. We go and try and find, we have good waves in Santa Cruz, so we're always trying to hunt for bad waves just so I can practice for times like these. So, yeah, it feels great.
Yeah, what was it? Hey, John, what was the strategy on that? You know, you went on the second right. It didn't really pan out. The score came under. Right after that, you jumped on that little left. After that ride, what were you thinking? Did you think you did enough, or was it? What was your mind thought? You know, or your mindset kind of right after that wave?
Yeah, I definitely knew that I had to go a lot harder on that wave. I didn't get to push as hard as I wanted to on the right, and I kind of felt like it wasn't going to come in at the score, and I thought that left was right there. I felt like I surfed it good. It was just a small wave, but I pushed as hard as I could on it and turned the heat, and basically the rest of the time I was just praying there's no more waves because I knew how she could get a 5.7 super easily. So, yeah, I kind of got lucky with that, but yeah, I got it done, got that wave under pion. Yeah.
No,
happy.
that was an amazing maneuver. It was like how you stuck that wave. He wasn't going to take it with priority, and you did. You surfed it to best ability, and that thing, it was a score. Bang, champion.
Yes,
congratulations.
Thank you, boys. Super stoked.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Right
Enjoy.
on, Johnny. Congrats.
Yeah, boys.
That is your Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask 2023 men's champion, Johnny Mell. And, Brett Simpson, brother, big hugs.
Great event, Chad. Look at the crew right here, all surrounding John Mell. Probably, I mean, it's the biggest win of his career by far.
Oh, for sure.
It's a humongous win.
And how sweet it is with Dad on the beach.
There's Dad right there. He hasn't even got to hug him yet.
I
like,
think
dude,
Pete's kind of maybe a tear.
He should be. I'm teared up.
I know. I love it.
Well, I just imagine to see your son grind and have a lot of success, but and he's been working that roller coaster of the competition life, and to see him win his biggest career, and Pete was pretty much here, kind of sat in for Myers this event.
Yeah,
and
support
to
crew.
be able to help him, and Myers has done so much for him, so it's good to see, and I'm sure there's some tears should be shed.
Oh, it'd be tears of joy.
I know. So awesome to see.
Well, that's a nice Easter present, huh?
Well, it gives me goosebumps, chicken skin. So, we had a great event. Everyone's kind of talking it over, what went down. But we're going to be heading down to the celebration ceremonies soon.
Oh, yeah.
So
there's the girlfriend. Happy days.
Yeah, enjoy the party. I'm sure there'll be a little fiesta tonight. I don't know if they're going to drive back. Who knows?
Yeah.
Got some cashish in the pocket.
$8,000 to be exact.
$8K. And congratulations to Hauschman, too. We haven't really got to say. I know he came runner-up. What a run it's been for him. He's going to be heading over to Snapper Rock soon. Pushed Johnny to the limit right there. That was a great back-and-forth battle. So, yeah, sign the W-9, get your money, and, yeah, there he is. Sign away.
Yeah, Brett, myself, thank you. It's been a great week here in Huntington Beach. Don't go anywhere. Ryan Simmons will be doing the award ceremony shortly. So enjoy a few highlights of the final and from some of the event. Until then, we're out. Happy Easter, everybody. Woo!
Winners at the same time, Ella McCaffrey and Dimitri Polos. And we'll give you guys your cash. So come on down. There they are, Ella and Dimitri. Yeah, I mean, winner take all. Here they are, yeah. Oh, you got to get a jersey on.
Do you have that yellow one still? Huh? Oh,
Move over in between the bikes if we can.
Sorry.
You have another hoodie. That's good. We'll get a couple words with each of them.
I know.
Yeah, you got to double up. All right, everybody at home and watching down here, these are our air show champions, Ella McCaffrey and Dimitri Polos, winning $1,500. Dimitri had the sick throw tail reverse. Ella had the big slam. So let's get a couple words from the crew that took the win. Come over closer. I can't come any closer. So Ella, having fun out there, winning $1,500. Tell us about your experience this week.
Yeah, it's been a great week. We've gotten some fun waves. Just stoked to take the win, find my own peak, and find a little corner.
So what's next for you?
I'm off to Australia for the Challenger Series.
Sick. Sounds fun. And Dimitri, let's switch places. Dimitri, you're also on the Challenger, having a great QS season 22-23. Starting off the year here with a fun win, $1,500, and you're off to Australia. Is this going to help you?
Yeah, quite a bit. I'm pretty stoked.
What are you looking forward to down at Snapper and Narrabeen at the Challenger?
Just getting to put the jersey on and surf more heats and board shorts.
Right on. Well, one last round of applause for our air show champions. All right, guys, good job. And let's bring up our ladies finalists, Bella Kenworthy. Okay, we're going to bring up second place, actually. So Cole Hauschman and Bella Kenworthy. We're going to bring up second place. Come on down. We'll give you your checks. Bella's been stacking cash. There's Big Cole. He's on the Challenger this year. Can't wait to watch what he's going to do. Hopefully get on tour. 4G. Come on, young Bella. Come over here a little bit. No, not yet. Not yet. Winners, wait. Give me a little slack. So here's our second place winners, $4,000. Great surfing from both. We'll get a couple words from them. Cole, you're coming off a big win, a second place here. Obviously, you wanted to take a win, but things are going in your direction right now. You're on the Challenger. You're ripping. Tell us how your mindset is.
Yeah, I'm in a really good mindset. Congrats to John. He was ripping all event. And, yeah, I'm just stoked to be back on the Challengers. That was my main goal. And stoked with my consistency the last 4 events. A couple quarters, a first and a second. So, yeah, looking forward to the rest of the year. And good job to John again.
Yeah, right on. Thanks a lot. So let's bring Bella in. Come on over, Bella. You've been having just a tremendous year. You're on the Challenger again. Obviously, it didn't go your way this time, but another final, $4,000. You got to be stoked.
Yeah, I'm super happy. Happy to make the final, and Sawyer was surfing so good, and yeah.
Yeah, you had a couple heats where you pulled it out, you clutched up, and I think you dug deep, and you're on the Challenger also, Snapper, Narrabin. What are your thoughts about those events coming up?
Yeah, I'm super excited to make the Challenger and excited to go to Australia.
Right on. Well, there's your runner-ups. One last round of applause. Yeah, and the watch is over there, yeah.
No Nixon watch,
okay.
right? Custom, and then these big checks.
Yep.
And then, like, so we're going to interview them, then keep them here because they're going to hold up some big-ass trophies, right?
So let's bring down our winners. John Mel and Sawyer Lindblad. Sawyer going back-to-back. Johnny getting another QS win, becoming gnarlier and gnarlier.
This is Kyla with Hydro Flask. Do you want to say some words, or okay? She wants to present.
Okay. So we have Kyla from Hydro Flask. Thank you so much to Hydro Flask. Let's get the big checks. $8,000. Also, you guys get to pick your own custom Super 73. This is what you win, but you get to go online, pick out your custom color, and you guys have the Nixon engraved watches. So incredible surfing from both of you. John will start. Good final. You had the right. You didn't get the score, but then you got the sneaky left on the inside under, and you did the job, and you got it done.
Yeah, that wave definitely wasn't an amazing one, but I knew I had to try and get myself into the heat, so I just surfed it as hard as I could. And luckily, I knew it was going to be right there on the border of the score, and it came in enough. And then the whole time, I was just praying that there's no more waves because Cole's such a good surfer. I knew he could get it on anything. So yeah, he's gnarly.
So real quick, going back to just early this morning, I did make a comment. Looked like you were in rhythm. How were you feeling at the start of the day? Did you feel like maybe it could be your day or what?
Honestly, I've been feeling really good, but I didn't feel like amazing. I didn't really know what was going to happen today. So like I was just kind of going through the motions and trying to stay present. That's something that I've really been working on, is just like going back to my breath and just believing in myself. And that's something I did feel kind of all day, as I felt the belief. It's just a little bit stressful if you're going to get the waves or not.
Right on. Well, great job, John. And let's bring in Sawyer winning back-to-back. Oh, yeah. John's going to say a few words.
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to everyone that's down here right now, all my friends and my family. The Horde family, they hosted me all week this week, so thank you so much to them. Matt Myers, we've been working really, really hard at home, so hard work's paying off. My dad, thank you for being down here and supporting me. All my grandparents and my brother, my mom. So yeah, thank you to everyone.
Yeah, let's stop there before we get choked up. All right, Sawyer, come on in. We'll switch spots here. Sawyer going back-to-back. You got to be stoked.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. It was fun. I always have fun surfing close to home in contests, so yeah, I was really happy that I got the job done and won.
All right, let's get some interesting questions here. A couple years on the Challenger. Is this going to be your year? We want to see you on tour.
Yeah, I think so, hopefully. I've been working hard and just want to get better in like bigger waves, so I'm going to Indo in June, which I'm really happy about. Yeah.
Sweet. Well, Sawyer, your surfing could probably shine well on the tour. What are you looking forward to with Snapper and Narrabin coming up?
Yeah, just getting practice and just surfing a lot of heats. I feel like last year it was just all like experience, and this year I'll be able to like take that experience and use it in those events. So I'm really excited.
Yes, we want you on tour. So there's your champions. And after we wrap up, we want you guys to stay down here. Oh, we got this. The real trophies. Wow. So one last round of applause. 2023 Jock Surfboards Pro QS 3000. There's your champions.
Bye.